Hello. Hello. How is everybody doing today? I am Scout, and you are watching Parafox live on www.parafox.studio or twitch.tv/ParafoxTV or youtube.com/Parafox. How is everybody doing today? I missed you all so much. Oh man, has it been a while. How are you doing, Kiara? How are you doing, Elder Raven? It has been a long time. Thank you for the follow, Mosaic Monday and D House 34. D House 34. That is most certainly a name. I'm doing very good. I'm doing very well. How are you doing? Hey, Sparkle Fairy. How are you? Much love to you, Sparkle Fairy. I'm doing very well, Kiara. You know, these past couple of weeks have actually been like some of the most, like, some of the best, like, kind of mental state I've been in a long time. I'm feeling very good. It's been a long time since I've felt this good. Hold on. I might have to close my window. I have to close my sliding door. How are you, Mosaic Monday? All right, chat. Listen. Partner says they like your hat. Oh, thank you. I believe my mother got this for me. It was one of the Christmases, you know. One of them. I've had 20 of them in my life. They just go by like that. You mix them up so many times. As you guys can clearly see right there, we have a new addition to the background. Actually, 2 new additions. Wait, hold on. I wonder if I can. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it real quick. This is a little stuffed frog that my girlfriend made me. I'm naming him Frederick Lamar. I love him very much. He is very, he's very long. Very long, as you can see. And he's adorable. And, as you could see, there's a giant Squirtle in the background. And the reason behind that is because for my birthday, my cousin Haley just randomly barged into my home and gave me an absurdly large Squirtle. She did not inform me about this prior. This just appeared in my apartment one day. I'm quite scared, but it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Because the Squirtle is very cute. It's very wholesome. Sure, it may watch me while I'm asleep at night. But that's besides the point. Okay? I just gotta put that back. I gotta put that back. I gotta put that giant Squirtle back. Or not the giant Squirtle. I gotta put Frederick Lamar back. Justice for my sweet child, Oshawott. Tell it to my cousin. Tell my cousin to know what my favorite water type Pokemon is next time. I'm just kidding. I'm totally just kidding. I love you, Haley. That makes me sound so ungrateful. I love it. I love the Squirtle. Don't worry. The Squirtle is beautiful. Giant Squirtle Squad glasses, deal with it. I have very important research to commit. Are you researching about the crimes that Squirtle has committed? Because it is a lot. Squirtle has committed a lot of crimes. Chat. It's time for me to formally apologize for my recent hiatus. Okay. I think the only way that I can truly apologize for my actions, for having a really long hiatus for a very long time. I think the only way that I can reconcile for such sins that I've committed is it. Listen, I'm sorry. I just gotta. Hey. I know that it's been a long time, but I just want you to know that That I always had you guys in mind. I recently took a break because my mental state was not in the best place. But after a lot of therapy and after a lot of self-care, I'm in a very good place now. There we go. The toxic gossip train riding down the tracks of misinformation. Hey, can I get a round of applause for that amazing performance of mine, please? And thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I know. Listen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless America, am I right? God bless this great nation. But yeah, I'm back. I'm not gonna be, I just wanted to kind of give you guys a little bit of like a life update on myself before we actually get into like the real stuff, because I know that it's been, oh geez, has it been well over a month now since the last time that I streamed? I believe so, yeah. Over a month since the last time that I streamed. Time really does fly by. One of my main reasons for going on the big break was mostly just I did not feel like I was in the right place to really be able to go on stream and do like full on improv, like performances or whatever for a bunch of hours, every week. And I wanted to take a moment to kind of work on myself. And I did. I found a partner, and I'm really happy right now. And I thought that it would be, I thought that it was the right time to finally come back and start having fun again and really start making more content. And because I really do want to create for you guys. I really do want to create for a living. I want you guys to laugh at the ridiculous things that I say. And I know that there's a lot going on around the world, and I feel like this is one of the most impactful ways I feel of helping people feel a little better, even if it's just for a couple of hours, is just by saying some funny jokes, and busting out my ukulele, and I don't know. I'm really glad to be back, and I love you guys so much. I can't wait to make more content, and we're gonna have a lot of fun, baby. We're gonna have a lot of fun. So, with all of that mushy gushy stuff out of the way, it's time to actually make content, baby. I've been piling on some dating games. You guys know about dating simulators. Bad at dating simulators in particular. You know, FMV video games. Well, you're in the right place if you know what FMV video games are, because we are going to be... Is this how you learn to date? Yes, this is how we're gonna learn how to date today. And what better way than to play the video game 5 Dates? Apparently, this game was made during the pandemic, and it's supposed to be virtual e-dating. And I'm not going to show you guys too much because I don't want to spoil. I don't want to give you guys the dessert before you have the full meal dinner. But this game looks like something special. This game looks like it might win Game of the Year. It looks like the acting is going to be immaculate. So let's just jump into it, foxy folk. Let's just jump into it, shall we? Do we get post-pandemic sex scenes? God, I hope so. Oh my God, they already have 10 dates. Oh man. Oh, this music. I don't know if it's copyright free. Hold on. Streamer mode. Yeah, I'll turn on streamer mode because I am a streamer. I'll turn down that oh, okay. Wait, they don't have like a... I gotta make the subtitles large. I don't want math in my dating game. Data privacy? What? Oh my God. Oh my God. They're collecting my data and selling it to the Chinese mafia? Oh my God. What is this, semen sample? Oh, sorry. It's only for California residents. Don't worry about it, you guys. Cool. Yeah, I relinquish all of my data into the Unity machine. You may have all of my data, Unity. Don't worry about it. I'm all good. I consent. because it's a small sacrifice I'm willing to make for virtual love. 5 dates. Daters are here to facilitate your digital dates. Okay, let's see. Name Vinny. Age 27, height 5'9". Oh, God. Oh, no. You may mulch info it to feed the my advert tree. Excuse me, Sparkle Fairy, are you having a stroke? Do I need to call 911? I will try harder. I'm eating chips. Okay. All right. We live in London. Oh, you're telling me that we're British? Oh, this is such an atrocity. We're 5'9" and we live in London. What? Oh, jeez. We are undateable. Oh, we gotta do a profile picture. Vinny the Voice Ballstrom. Please select a single profile picture to spark the interest of potential matches. Okay. All right. I like this one. This one looks like he's in like a World War II battleground. Dog. Yeah, that is true. We gotta entice the ladies with our dogs. Industry. Many people believe a huge amount about who you are comes from your career choice. Oh no. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm going to be a finance bro. You know? Yes, that's right. I invest in cryptocurrency. Interests. Give people a full flavor of who you are. What? It could be the perfect opening gambit for those crucial icebreakers. Oh, man. Okay, so we're gonna be a alpha male, an alpha male guru, that loves investing in cryptocurrency. So we're gonna go with let's see. Let's go with fitness. Then we're going to go with technology. And then after that, yeah, we got to go with spirituality. Oh, star sign. Okay. All right. We gotta go with Leo, baby. Oh, I got an achievement for setting up my profile. All right. We will present you with video date options eminently. Okay. Who the fuck is this guy? The bedwetter.
Have you actually just woken up?
Yeah. What's the issue, man?
Well, nothing. I just never understood how you can sleep until lunchtime.
Lunchtime?
Lunchtime?
Oh, shit. Hey, furlough life has got my body got battered, bruv. Fair play for keeping a routine in lockdown, man. Fair play.
Yeah,
Listen,
fair play.
All morning. I started off in Shanghai, then I went to New York after lunch.
Oh, money really
No, you didn't.
Sleep during the pandemic, innit? You bank wanker.
Bank wanker.
Okay, listen to me. I've got a surprise for you.
Here we go.
What's the surprise?
I joined a dating app.
Oh, that's me?
No way.
That's me?
Hey, this is huge, bro.
Listen,
I'm that guy? I'm Vinny?
I was all alone in the flat with nothing else to do, and I just thought, why not?
Hey, you guys, I got some news, all right? I'm joining a dating app. I know it's a long time coming.
Hey, Vin, seriously, yeah? No joke. Your profile needs to be on point, yeah? And then when you're looking at these girls' profiles, there's a few things you need to watch out for. You need to look at the angles that they're using to take the pictures and that. Yeah?
They're talking like he's joining like a professional basketball league.
I have talked to girls before. I do understand.
I've talked to girls before. Okay.
I've decided to make it into the professional dating league.
No way.
I'm gonna win the championship.
It looks like I've got beginner's luck.
Oh,
sexy bastard, bruv. Yes.
I got some matches.
Alright, man. Let me know how it goes, bro. Peace.
Alright, cool, man.
all right, cool. See you later. Okay. $39.99 a month. Oh, you're kidding me. Who would ever pay $40 a month for a dating app in this economy? Or wait, sorry, was that pounds? Oh shit! I just pissed off all of the Brits in chat. I'm so sorry. Oh jeez. Okay. All right. Who am I gonna pick here? Let's see. Industry, education. Interested in arts and culture, partying, and music. And she's a Libra. Oh, this person is 30? Oh my god, we're talking about ancient Egyptian relics. I can't believe this. That's too old for my young soul Vinny over here. Let's see. Industry other. That's pretty ominous. Sport, fitness, and travel. 5'9". Nah, that's the same height as my man Vinny over here. That's too much competition. Saffron. She kind of looks like she kind of looks like one of those spirituality like gurus that you would find on TikTok. I'm kind of into that. Let's go. All right. Vinny's gonna have a hoot and a holler with her girl. I already forgot her name. Sandra? Saffron? Oh, we get to choose more than one person. Okay. Well, I already planned my entire wedding with Saffron. What are you talking about? Let's go with Paige for the mystery, you know. And then are we just like Are we just choosing all of these? Oh, okay. Thank you for your selections. We will inform you if the video dates have been accepted and scheduled. What are you telling me? I have to wait like a full... Oh, they all accepted. Well, of course they all accepted. All right, Vinny. It's time to get you laid. Get ready for some intense e-sex.
Oh, this guy's looking peng, bro. Tasty.
I've got 3.
You have a flannel on. That is not... Not really. That's not like insanely extravagant and sexy.
I guess, you know? People seem to be really enjoying them as well.
Okay, and is this a good setup? I've got this right.
You know what? I don't think you should have the bed in the back like that, man.
You know what?
Message.
Okay,
I think you should have a lion in there.
Okay.
A tamed lion.
This is my intention.
Vinny, we've spoken about this. It's just wrong, man. It's wrong.
What's wrong? He's in his
Now,
bedroom.
you want to find a spot where the natural light is hitting your face.
I'm in my bedroom.
Like it's hitting mine and making me look so...
My bed is right behind me. Does that mean I'm sending the wrong messages to you guys?
Eye level. Set the camera to eye level, bro. Not low angle or high angle. They are not flattering.
Okay, I
What?
think this is a good spot.
Let's get that fireplace looking nice in the back.
Okay, maybe have a couple more things.
Light the fireplace. And also get really close to it.
Okay, I've got like a trophy from when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, show her that you're a winner.
Yeah.
Culture, maybe.
Yep. I went to France.
Okay.
I've ordered a thing that is connected to France.
Your call entirely, mate.
The worst thing though is if you're drinking.
What?
Isn't.
Oh.
I'm so nervous.
Oh, I have to decide whether or not to get alcohol. Oh, this is a tough decision. Chat, should I grab the beer? Should I get blitzed? That's a good idea.
I need some beers.
I need some beers, baby.
Get some beers.
Give me my beers.
Go on, then.
Oh my god, you grabbed 2 at once.
Cheers.
What kind of beers are these?
Okay, wish me luck, yeah?
I hope it goes terribly.
Honestly, you are the best I've ever had.
I hope it goes terribly, because then we can start dating each other.
You jump on all confident like, and you say her first name straight away.
Do we get an alternate version where we get to have e-sex with this guy?
Oh, no.
Show them all the teeth.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think the first one's about to start.
Hey, go well, lad.
Make sure to wear e
I'll
protection.
give you after. I'll let you know how it goes.
Peace, boy.
Alright, peace.
Get on the e pill.
Bye.
Go.
It's the date. It's the date with Saffron. Vinny's gonna be so happy. Hello. What? What? Are you about to burst into tears? Oh.
Vinny! Hi! I'm so glad you're still there. Sorry I'm late.
Ah.
Yeah, sorry. I was just doing yoga and I like completely zoned out. Do you mind if I
That's a lie.
tidy this up for once? I'll be really quick.
No, please, go ahead.
Thank you.
You're wasting my time. I'm instantly ending the state.
What I'm gonna do, just gonna light some incense because there is some very sweaty energy in here. Alright.
Did you just say there's very sweaty energy going on over here?
Nice.
Okay. I'm with you.
Hey,
It's pretty cool that you're keeping active during lockdown.
Oh my gosh, it's like the only way I could keep my
the
equilibrium.
boob vase.
Have you been like keeping active or doing any exercise during lockdown at all?
Like what? Just walking or
Anything.
No, no, no. No, none at all.
Remember?
If I'm honest, I haven't actually.
Oh no, how come?
To be totally frank with you,
You better have really
I'm
good
too lazy.
I do have a tiny excuse.
Just a small one.
Exercise has just never been my thing.
Yeah, it's never been my
Just haven't
thing.
found the right thing.
Been too busy drinking.
You're about to sell me.
Too busy drinking my beers and you know?
Okay, no, but seriously, what if I do a pose and you can do it with me?
I knew you were gonna ask me this.
What?
Go on, I'll do it. I'll give it a go.
Okay, are you ready? Just like copy what I'm doing.
Okay, I need to stand up as well, yeah?
Oh yeah, we're standing for this.
This is the worst date ever.
Yeah, can you see me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, so this is the revolved chair pose. It builds strength in your quadriceps and your outer thigh, and it's like really good for fierce inner strength.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Honestly, I don't think my spine has ever moved like this before in my life.
Vinny,
I can't hold this anymore.
you have to hold this pose. Do it for the pussy. The E-pussy.
Well, good effort.
I tried. Jesus, how do you hold that?
That's why you gotta do
My ear was hurting.
your ear.
Everything was in pain.
When do they fuck?
Listen,
That's
thank
what
you for
I'm
making
that's
that.
what I'm trying to figure out here.
It's my specialty.
So, I haven't asked, what is it that you do for a living when you're not breaking the ice?
I'm a project manager for an animal welfare charity.
Oh my goodness, that's really cool.
I've actually been a vegan for about 10 years.
Ah,
That's
ah,
what you eat.
ah.
Not at all. It's a very important detail right now, isn't it?
In pretty much every
Is it?
relationship in life.
I'm also a vegan.
I'm a vegan too. Snap.
Shut up.
Yeah.
For how long?
Well, a couple of years now. I watched a few documentaries.
Since
online,
2
just
seconds ago,
short
I'm a
term,
vegan.
and,
Yeah.
I went back.
I don't even want to watch those, although I guess it's good that they're out there. Oh my god, you want to hear something really cool? It's gonna blow your mind.
Okay, go on.
I make my own milk.
Well, yeah, that's what.
Oh my god, oat milk. I make my own oat milk.
Oh.
Jeez, I thought you meant. You know what? Never mind. How? I literally spend a small fortune on this.
What?
Oh no, okay, it's so easy. You basically just put oats in like a liter of
This
milk.
is not.
So
This is not like super interesting.
out the oats with some muslin. Done.
Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me.
I just changed your life.
Oh, that's incredible.
Where
That's
am I
incredible.
wandering
When are
off
we
to?
getting married?
Your living room is
Confusing? Eccentric?
no fascinating.
No, annoying.
What interests you most?
What? We are really just watching two E-daters. Yeah, I paid a whole $1 for this game. I guess I guess the photographs.
Those photos over there.
I mean, there's
Oh,
like that
yeah.
boob photo right there.
That's from when I went traveling. They're shot on film.
Oh, that's cool.
So the gorgeous girl is Sally, and the guy is Derek.
Wicked. And how long were you?
Who's Derek?
We were actually out there for quite a while. I think it was about 6 months or something.
Jeez, that's pretty cool. That's so cool. And so, who is Derek?
Derek was actually my best friend. Like he.
Oh,
dated
best
my
friend, huh?
roommate In uni.
No.
And
I
then
can't
when they
believe
broke
it.
Up, we just ended up staying
I
really
can't believe it.
close.
You still close now?
Yeah.
They're
he's like
fucking.
the best. Maybe you'll meet him.
I knew it.
Anyway, I've spoken way too much. So
Kill
it's
Derek.
Your turn to tell me about
Kill the
you.
competition.
I'm really not great at talking about myself.
Oh, you know what we could do?
There's this ultimate compatibility test that's only 3 questions. Do you want to do it?
Okay, let's go for it.
Hell yeah, I want to do it.
So, question
Come
1
on.
is, do you like horror films?
Ooh. You just have
Um,
to give a simple yes or no answer, yeah?
no, too scary.
They're straightforward.
Too scary.
It's not really my thing, if I'm honest.
Yes. Same!
You don't like immediately?
We are off to a good start. No, I hate them.
Gosh, I hate when one
Too
person
scary.
likes a certain thing and the other
I might pee my
people
pants
that
a little
like
bit too
horror
You
much.
don't, neither do I honestly, no. I'm running away from horror. I'm not trying to go deeper into
Literally,
do you know?
exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
So, have you ever traveled to another country alone?
Ooh, I have to
Um,
think about that for a second.
Yeah, I know it's kind of hard to remember.
What? What kind of a question is that? Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if this counts. I have. I studied abroad in Bologna in Italy, and that was just...
It's baloney,
That
you
was so
fucking idiot.
I mean, I love traveling, but I actually don't think I've ever been alone.
You haven't? No. Okay, I find that surprising.
I know. You kind of would have thought I had, right?
Why?
Good time.
How comes you haven't travelled alone yet?
I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love my own company, but I just feel like in experiences like traveling, I just want to share my energy with someone.
I get that completely.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Could you pack up your life and live on a boat?
What kind of a
Wow.
dumbass question is that?
Question.
Just imagine yourself, yeah, completely alone,
No,
Completely isolated.
No.
Again.
floating along.
what?
Oh, do you know
What?
what? There's no chance I could do something that extreme and isolated. It's, no. Especially after this lockdown. I honestly.
The
feel
boat
like-
is a submarine?
I'm the total opposite. I feel like life on land can be like quite oppressive.
Oh my god, the date's over.
Yeah, just
I
think
ruined
it's
it.
nice to just be detached from all the bullshit.
I ruined the date. I'm sorry. Please don't get mad at me.
Well, that was a bit of a disaster, wasn't it?
What?
Smidge.
Wait, what? What?
I mean, do you really
Wait
trust
a minute. Wait. I was just kidding. I thought the date went great. What are you talking about? No, I blew it. Oh, wait, I was just kidding. I could totally live on a boat. You want to live on a boat? We can live on a boat tomorrow.
Star signs aren't.
Please, just don't. No, don't go.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna head.
Oh,
I
for
really
God's
can't-
sake.
Yeah, me too, Saffron.
Oh, you're kidding me.
See you around.
We both loved horror movies, Saffron. I can't believe it. Here I was thinking that we were this close to getting married. Then all of a sudden, she asked the question, would you ever live on a boat? Complete deal breaker. Are you still vegan? No, not anymore. In fact, I'm actually going to eat extra meat just to spite her. All right, Paige. What are you drinking there?
Oh, hi, Paige. Hey, I'm Vinny. Sorry, you weren't waiting long, were you?
A little bit, but it wasn't your fault. I was actually just on here, like, filming a live vlog. So,
Oh, a live streamer.
Like a lockdown vlog.
yeah.
You know, I've seen so many people.
God, that
doing
sounds like
on
the most
social media.
boring shit I've ever heard. A lockdown
Are
vlog.
you okay? Sorry, I didn't say anything, did I?
No, I wondered where the cute dog is from your profile pic.
So, about that, she isn't actually mine.
Oh. All right. So you did like the dog as a chick magnet thing, yeah?
No,
I fell for the oldest trick in the book, didn't I?
no, I promise you right now, I didn't even register that it was the only good picture I had, and I wanted to upload something half decent where I don't look blurry because I'm terrible at taking selfies. So,
So, I know that guys also lie about their height
Oh
on
no.
these apps.
Oh
Don't
no.
worry, I am actually 5'9".
Okay, the 5'8" side of 5'9" or the 5'10" side?
How is that a question?
I'm a solid 5'9".
What kind of a question is that? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I was just double checking.
Okay,
Do you not know how measurements work?
so your outfit's really cool. Have you just done like a workout or something?
Oh no, this is gym / loungewear. I literally haven't been wearing anything else in the whole of lockdown. And I've got loads of it because I'm an ambassador of the brand.
Oh, so you're like a personal trainer. That's cool.
Oh no, I'm an influencer.
Okay, influencer. Wow, like on social media.
Yeah, I started off as a model and
Oh
then
no.
naturally just
Oh no.
became an influencer, I guess.
Influencing isn't a job. Hey, you dumbass! Influencing isn't an actual
influencing isn't really a
job.
job, is it?
God, you stupid
So
bitch!
Kind of is.
What are you talking about? No, it's not. It's not. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. It's kind of just taking photos, isn't it?
No, not really.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what else it is then? Because
But it seems like you're pretty sure yourself, so actually I don't really want to. I'm
No,
gonna go, yeah?
Paige,
Alright, have a good
I
one.
didn't mean to. Shit. So stupid and
I'm ruining this guy's life. Nice. I think that date went really well. So I'll expect a call back from you. Dodged a bullet. Hey, Maya. 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 Hey, Maya.
Hi.
No, oh my god! I can't
Ew,
do that.
ew. You go pee pee?
Cheers.
That's
How are you,
disgusting.
baby?
I'm good, thank you very much. I think I can slightly detect an accent. Am I correct?
You're very observant. Yeah. Where do you think I'm from?
I've actually heard a few footballers interviewed that sound a little bit like you.
Oh no, what?
Both
Oh
of my
no.
They are very good. Some of the best in the world, I would say, personally.
When did this become a quiz? Oh Jesus. I don't know. Chat. What do you guys think she sounds like? Belgium isn't a real country. Fuck. Shit, dude. You know what? I don't know. I forgot what you sounded like just now. Okay. Belgian.
Say one more thing. Just say hello or something.
Hello.
Okay, I got it. It has to be Belgian.
Belgium? No, I'm not from Belgium.
Are
No!
you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. It's very incorrect.
I thought footballers. Damn shit. Okay, go on. Tell me.
I'm Spanish.
Damn it. Spain.
Yeah.
Okay, I do love your footballers. To be fair.
Oh, come on with the football already. It's
Oh, my
No,
God.
Okay. I have one more thing that I know. I know that the capital is
No.
Madrid.
Yes, the capital of Spain
Yes.
is Madrid. Well done. You
Oh,
are correct.
Okay, so
I
you're
can
not
hear
impressed
you
by that
guys.
bit of trivia, no?
No, not quite. No.
So,
Oh,
how's lockdown been
Jesus.
treating you?
Another lockdown question is so boring.
Okay, no, we don't have to talk about it if you.
I'm kidding. It's fine. I've been keeping really busy. I'm a language teaching assistant, so.
Oh wow, nice. What languages? Spanish, obviously.
Yes, Spanish, and then Italian.
How do you
and
know?
French as well. So I've been doing online classes with my students, and then some private tuition too. So it's my side hustle.
Wow, that's awesome. That's pretty cool.
The boy is like a puppy. This is kind of like a simp simulator.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I noticed that there was some other interest in your profile.
Hey.
Yeah, which ones in particular?
Okay, they all grabbed my attention.
Tell me about
If
your
I had to pick one thing
partying.
about the amazing things about you, I would pick.
Sure,
right,
yes,
I
that's
get
exactly
it,
what I
get
meant. That was underneath.
Yeah, the partying.
What kind of parties are you into?
Partying, right?
I saw
That's
that,
the
I
one
saw
you
that.
like. Okay.
Yeah, going crazy.
Well,
You're like
every
snorting
week
cocaine
I
off
have
of a
lot
dude's
energy,
dick.
So I go to like raves, I go to house parties, I go to festivals. Every weekend there's something, you know. Sundays for me are a struggle.
So wait, sorry. Every single weekend you're.
Well, yeah.
Wow,
I
okay, you go hard.
Yeah, after a night out, I get in at like 7 a.m. It's fun. It's like once I stayed out for
Something
2 days straight,
happened.
and I was teaching the next day. I was supposed to be teaching Spanish, but I kept
Vinny!
speaking French. It was
Your poor students, they're probably out there speaking some weird hybrid language.
hybrid language. What is this?
What hybrid?
Hybrid language.
Oh, okay, sorry. No, so like a mixture. So that
Oh, dear
I meant that
God.
your students will be out there speaking 4 different 5 different languages in one. Is what? Yeah.
I see. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. I mean.
Yeah.
No, you know, whatever. I mean, partying can be a problem for some. I mean, it was a problem for the last guy I dated.
Oh, really?
But I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think about like letting your girl have fun?
In terms of what? So in terms of like
Not
just letting
without
your partner
me.
go out and do their thing.
Yeah, like it's important. I think. I'm just.
Yeah. You cannot. I don't expect you to step out of your house without me.
Okay, personally, I don't see why they'd want to go out and be wild without me.
Get back in your room.
Regular thing. It just leads to anxiety in a relationship.
Yeah, so true.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's what the last guy said to me. So.
Oh,
I
God.
just thought that you can both just, it's not about being.
Yeah, you can go out together. You should go out together, definitely. But I think if she's like, it's Tuesday and it's girls' night, like whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I get a bit aggressive when I'm passionate about something.
Mm-hmm.
Passionate.
What?
Is passionate? You said passionated.
Oh shit! Mierda. Sorry, it's the wine.
Oh my God,
You
this
could always
dude.
correct me when my English is
Oh
bad.
my God,
No,
Vinny.
listen, I promise you.
You're out of your goddamn mind.
Okay, well, it's
Vinny,
definitely
you are
not
the least
offensive, but I
likable
have a
person in the
question.
world.
Okay, go on. All is.
Would you call yourself
Vinny.
introverted or extroverted?
Oh, I'm
I said that right, yeah?
Oh, okay.
I'm extroverted all the way,
This is
baby.
question now.
You have a think, I'll have a drink.
Okay, listen, I have to admit, I think I can. be a
No,
little
it's
larger than
Vinny.
life sometimes.
You're the night of the party, no?
Yes.
Yeah,
Better or
yeah.
worse, it doesn't matter. I'm there.
Me too, man.
God, I would hate this guy to be the life of the party.
Yeah, me too.
Muy atractivo y
The most
masculino.
mundane party you've ever been
Okay, I
in.
think I got what that means.
It's very attractive, I think.
Okay, nice.
Nice. Oh my God, his world fell apart. No worries, I'm still here. Oh.
Sorry.
No worries, it's fine. So, how long have you been here, Maya?
Like 2 years. I was traveling around Europe with my ex, and then we just got to London. We decided to settle here. So,
Wow, that's a big step.
well, we were together since we were teenagers. So, we're still friends. We're very close. He lives near here.
Oh, he does. What was it? Was it a recent breakup?
Oh, it's gonna get so
Yeah.
sad and deep.
It was about a week ago.
Sorry to hear that.
I'm joking. It was like a year ago.
Oh my gosh. That's quite soon after
okay.
you got here, though.
Yeah, well, you know, it's different when you're traveling. It's just like fun, and we got to London. It was like the real world, you know. It just was too much.
The real world.
Yeah, and what's it? And
Yep, everyone knows London is the real world.
But you know, I'm hoping to find my London boy on the app.
Oh, so you're into London, guys? Yeah.
Maybe. Anyway, I just feel like London people need to smile more.
True.
Like, you're on the bus or the train, and like everyone just looks miserable.
Yeah.
Don't even talk to me about the weather in this country. Talk about something else. It's like, no.
Okay.
Oh my god, this dude is so uncharismatic.
Talk about certain things.
Really?
Just.
Do you miss home?
Okay.
Yes, somewhat.
Ask me anything.
Man, I don't know. Why did you like
What
my
interested you in
profile?
me?
Oh, okay. So
I actually
I'm
want to know
really
this.
into astrology and all of that kind of
Oh
stuff.
my God.
And your star sign is actually compatible with mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are
So
you
that's
then?
the only
I'm a
reason.
Libra.
That's the only
okay.
reason.
Yeah, but I'm not actually a very good one. I mean, I am sociable and all of that kind of stuff. But
The only
I
reason.
have a lot of imbalances in my life. But, you know, maybe I just need the right star sign to match with me. And then... What about you? What interests you about me?
A few reasons actually, but if I had to pick one thing that stood out the most,
I'm nervous.
Instinct. Interests.
I would have to say your interests just seem so cool to me, and I wanted to.
Yeah.
Intrigued you.
I actually did not.
I'm gonna put it better myself.
I actually don't even know if I read what your interests
I knew
were.
you in.
And you still are intriguing me. Like I find you fascinating. So
That's good.
I'm
I
glad
like
clicked.
that. It's like a mysterious.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. How's this online digital dating thing going for you? Have you enjoyed it?
It's okay. I mean, I love going out and meeting people, but like, it's a close second.
That must be pretty weird. I bet you're excited to just jump back out and get into the real world again.
Yeah, kind of, but like, I think it's actually been good for me to like weed out the bad ones. So
Sure.
when I do, it's
Uh-huh.
like, you know.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Oi, Maya, I finally scored some weed.
Oh, really?
I managed to find some
Hell yeah, brother! Woo! Let's get that weed going. Hey, can I have some? Hey, laugh it off, baby. Yeah, get some weed. Woo!
I'm a Tom. Do you know, actually, it's cool. I think people have always said that I look like a Tom.
Oh.
What?
Trust me, you're much better looking than Tom.
I am? Okay. Thank you, I think.
What?
No, well, who is Tom anyway? Is he like another...
I
In
don't
fact, you
know.
know what?
He
Forget Tom.
He-
I don't want to know about
Right.
Tom. He's whatever.
exactly.
He's
plan
my-
is to
he's
be
my
the
drug
one
dealer.
he's talking about.
Yeah.
Maya, I'm smoking this entire bag if you don't come down.
How the hell are you doing that?
Coming. Sorry,
How the hell do you do that?
I do.
I'm smoking this entire
It was really
bag.
nice to meet you, though. I have fun.
Yeah,
1
thank you.
ounce per minute that you don't come out
See you
here.
later. Bye.
Damn. My man Vinny over here got cock blocked from weed.
Whoa, quick answer.
Hey, mate, I've been on tenterhooks for this debrief, man.
You were just waiting in bed for me to call you, weren't you?
Bro, stop deflecting, man. Details.
Yeah,
So,
details.
Saffron, yeah. Where to start? She had a lot going on. She had this super cool hipster vibe.
Okay. And...
Okay, it's hard to tell, but there were some good moments.
That means something.
Y-
Good.
yeah.
Well
Yeah.
done. Good.
Yeah. Not great.
No,
not bad.
I didn't say great. I said good. I didn't say great. But
Yeah, good.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, just in the middle, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
you get anything else? Surname.
So
Surname.
just her job, but I reckon I could find it. There can't be too many Saffrons nearby.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on,
All
I'm just
right.
gonna have a look now.
It's a little weird.
I found her.
Ah.
Ah, yes. Uh-huh. What? Bored. Tranquility equals goals. The yogi life. Blue. That's just a... Okay. All right. Light it up. All right. We talking about weed? Let's go. I named her Daff. Okay. All right. Hello from the underground. Yeah, this person knows how to do social media. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
You get what you need?
I think so.
All right, bro.
Is this dude like an FBI agent?
So Paige was this really tough model influencer type.
Right. How'd you manage?
Well, I thought I had this, but to be honest, I completely crashed and burned on this one. It was tough.
Bro, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, she was just...
This guy is
She was
like
just
the
tough
most
to-
supportive
didn't
yes
crack
man
that
I've
joke.
ever seen.
Didn't get into it well enough for me to say that it went well, yeah. It was just tough.
Not worth it.
So there was Maya, and
Ah.
man, she was a real live wire from Spain.
From Spain. Ho ho. Hey, you gotta love the mamacitas. How'd it go? How'd it go?
Oh my god. Oh
Decent.
my god.
But it's still too early to tell. So
Okay, cool.
This
cool,
game
bro.
about
Sounds like
realistic
it's
socializing
wide
is
open, bro.
exhausting.
it's open. It's definitely
I've-
open. I just
I've never been so irritated
Boy.
at a man who does not know how to socialize pretend to socialize.
oh, I don't know.
Give me something to work with, man.
Well, she's Spanish, obviously, and she's a language teacher in French and Italian. Does that help?
Boom! Got her.
How?
Language tuition database. Maya Orantes from Granada.
How the hell did you do that?
Hold on, let me see if this is her. Yeah.
What? No, this dude is like the FBI. This guy is literally just the FBI. What? Bro has a database in his brain case. Cake. Stay strong, the weekend is coming. That sounds a little ominous.
See what you needed to see?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet. Well, just remember, mate, you've now got to tell the app which two girls that you liked so you can ask them out on the second date.
Do I?
Oh shit, I have to ask on a second date? Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't know, to stop girls getting strung along and catching feelings. Bro, I don't know, I didn't make the app. Just answer.
I need to think on it.
Oh no.
But listen, thank you for your help, and I'm gonna get some sleep, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah?
No problem, bro. Have a good one, yeah?
See you later. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Oh man. So send 2 invitations for a second date. I'm gonna see if Saffron's gonna accept it. And then I'm gonna go with Maya again. How in the world did Saffron accept a second date? There is no way in... Okay. All right. Okay. Your second date with Saffron has been scheduled for this evening. Second dates are game dates. What? Saffron has chosen an off-app activity, tarot reading. Uh-oh. Callum, my man, did you just get done jerking off?
Killing these kill streaks recently, fam.
So listen, I've got my
Yeah.
tonight.
Nice work.
It's
What's the
tarot.
game?
Oh my god.
Tarot reading. I think that's
Those cards that people use to tell their future.
that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, I'm kind of just approaching it with an open mind.
It's the best way to be, bro. Have you chatted since the first date?
You know what? Just radio silence. Nothing.
Oh, that's all right. She's probably busy making the world a better place, man.
Yeah, she is.
How? She's inside
Yeah, that's kind of
all
beg
the time.
question. What does she see in you?
and has like 8 posts on her social media.
Go well, lad. Go well.
I'll see you later, man. Have a good one.
Alright.
Bye.
Tarot. Oh my god. Everyone knows that. All right, Saffron. Hey, no need to get too kinky now.
Knock knock.
Oh my god. Hey, sorry. I thought I better be early because of last time.
No, you're all right.
Oh, and thank you for doing a tarot reading, by the way. I was looking at the other games. I was just like, I think this will be a little bit different.
Yeah, listen, I don't know much about it, but I'm a willing guinea pig.
You are in for a treat, young man.
Okay, should we just do this? I'm quite excited.
Yes. Okay. So, this is my tarot deck.
Nice.
Tarot deck should be really personal to their owner. It sort of acts as a vessel of their energy to give an authentic reading.
So, kind of an energy sponge.
Yeah, I mean, there are very different types of readings that you can do. But for today, I'm just going to do a simple general reading.
Wow, 4 death reversed.
Do you know, sorry, I thought that they only told the future.
That is a common misconception. They actually don't tell you anything at all, really.
Oh. What? Whoa, what was that?
No, they just bring up.
Is there
stuff
actual
in your life,
internet connection that's
you can sort of
simulated in this
delve
game?
into and consider.
Cool, listen, let's
That's
just get
so irritating.
Okay. So the first 2 cards I pick out are going to pertain to the past.
Okay. Nervous.
You should be. Okay.
Okay.
Which card are you more drawn to? The Moon or the Page of Pentacles?
Okay, and you're not going to give me any tips, right? You're not going to tell me which one is better, and it's going to tell me I'm more amazing.
That's not how this works.
Zawarudo. Oh man. That face on that moon is something else right there. Pentacles.
Page of Pentacles.
Page of Pentacles.
Okay, upright or...
Also, welcome to the Parafox Studio chat, Mosaic Monday.
Ooh.
What? Upright or reverse? What? What does that mean? Upright?
Let's go upright.
All right, upright.
Yeah, upright?
Yep.
You sure?
Yep, I'm sure. Yeah, 100%, I'm sure.
So this way up, the Page of Pentacles represents ambition, diligence, and desire.
This sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Do those themes feature heavily in your past? It could be in you or in others around you.
Hell yeah, it does.
They did actually. I had a really good friend back in school, and he used to beat me in all of these tests.
He used to beat me senseless in the hallways.
Sharing the wealth.
Oh no, exactly. I mean, without him, I honestly would have failed all of my exams.
He'd push me downstairs and take my Microsoft CDs.
And he said he wasn't. He just worked harder than everybody else. So he kind of raised the bar for me.
Then I fell down the
instead of trying to
stairs and then my shoes fell off.
compete with him to try and match this kid's amazing brain. Kind of got about the same grades.
You, others around you, people you know,
And he was
pets, celebrities,
he was just
fictional
super
characters,
excited
and
we
people you
succeeded
made up
together.
in dreams.
I love that.
Oh, man.
He taught me that drive and ambition can be collaborative.
Mm-hmm.
And that was I think that's a really important lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He passed away last year.
Oh, my God.
He really made a big impact on my life.
Whoa, wait. Whoa, this got way too heavy.
I guess thank you for reminding me of that wonderful time and him and that memory. So this is my present.
It is indeed. Okay. Right.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
Power or the Two of Swords?
Mmm.
Good looking cards.
Tower. It's the tower, obviously.
Let's go with
Tower upright?
For sure. Tower.
This is one of the most dramatic cards.
Don't tell me that.
Okay. So do you like it upright or reversed?
I like it.
What?
I like it.
Yeah, upright.
We'll go upright.
Stand it tall, just like the Twin Towers.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So when the tower stands tall, it symbolizes disruption, change, and awakening.
Okay, well, I guess all three of those are very topical right now.
It doesn't mean they're relevant to your life, though.
Dismiss them.
You're right.
Say fuck it.
So
That shit sucks ass.
No, nothing relevant to me in there.
you know what? Maybe I haven't got the gift.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't say that. I'd probably say that I'm just bland.
I wouldn't say that. Definitely not. Right. Into the future we go.
Okay, my guess about my future is as good as yours, so I guess this is where...
This
the
tarot
real-
card didn't remind me of my dead dad. I'm very pissed off about this.
Feelings I get. You know, maybe they'll just focus your attention on an outcome you'll want to, like, achieve or avoid.
Sure.
Okay.
It makes me nervous when you do that. That was
Okay. So, Seven of Cups or the Four of Wands.
Four of Wands or Seven of Cups.
What?
What do you like the look of?
Seven of Cups, baby.
Seven of Cups.
Someone die or something.
And then upright or reverse.
Do a reverse. Let's switch it up, baby. Let's do it. Come on.
Reversed.
Reversed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's looking like you're gonna die in 10 minutes.
No content windows. No. I'm seeing like. And like negativity and skepticism.
What was that?
Okay, Lord above. What
This is an FMV game. These scenes are pre-recorded. Engage.
All right. I'm sure you can relate to this one. The older I get, the more of life's harsher experiences I encounter. Yeah. So that could easily make me more skeptic, can make me negative, it can make me bitter. I don't know, it's a slippery slope, but I don't know, I guess I'll always be torn between fall into that way of thinking or resist it.
Yeah, that's a really perceptive train of thought, actually. I think you'd win that battle.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've got that 17 head on me right now. I've got that Omega brain.
Well, thanks for being so open with me with this stuff. Not everyone is.
No, it was all pretty
No
insightful.
problem. No problem.
I learned a lot about you.
Good stuff, I hope.
Oh, exclusively.
Okay, good.
You articulate your emotions well.
Oh, that's cool. That's good to know. Okay, I'm not allowing this whole date to be about me.
What? It hasn't.
Okay, listen, what we're doing now is we're going to switch roles.
You want to do a
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa.
We're just going to see what we
Vinny
come up
over
with.
here wanting to get on top.
Okay.
Let's
do you have
go.
a deck?
Ah, shit.
Well, what if I do have a deck?
Okay, how about you pick a card and then I'll interpret it for you.
Well, that is not how this works, but let's see what we get.
Who knows? I might actually be really good at this.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm the greatest.
Okay, yeah, you shuffle them.
Greatest tarot reader of all
Do
time.
that breathing thing that you do that.
That's just called breathing, Vinny.
Oh no.
Is she having a heart attack? What? What? What the fuck's happening?
Saffron, are you okay?
What?
Oh my god, no,
What the fuck is happening?
I'm so
Saffron! Oh, Jesus!
Oh, I'm so hot.
Oh my god! Saffron!
Saffron?
Did you just hear? Oh! What the fuck's happening?
Saffron.
We just wanted to play some children's cards game. Oh! You know what? Just stay there. What?
Okay, Saffron, listen to me, right? You're fine.
What's happening?
You're fine, I promise you.
No, I'm gonna die.
No, listen to me. I promise you right now, you're not gonna die, okay?
You're not
I'm
gonna die.
anywhere. I'm gonna stay right here on the other side of this call, okay? So take a minute and it's fine, all right? I'm right here.
Shit call. Yeah, I'm kind of destroying Vinny's life right now. He's gonna go to prison for like contempt of murder.
That's it, just breathe.
This is what you get for trying to do tarot readings on me.
Stay as long as you need, okay? I'm right here.
E-murder.
I'm so sorry, Vinny. I'm so embarrassed.
Honestly, don't be, all right?
Uh-huh.
All got shit to deal with, and the support is what's most important. So I'm just glad I could be here for you.
Thank you for staying. You're beyond kind. I understand if this is all too much for you.
She just really didn't want you to try and read the cards. That's her trick.
Listen, why don't you just go chill out, get some rest?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just gonna go to bed.
It's fine.
It's 3 p.m.
Good night.
The sun is shining. The sun is actually shining. Okay. All
How
right.
did you even know how to deal with a panic attack?
I didn't. I guess I did what I would want in that scenario, which is not be left alone.
Hey, you are a top man for that, man. Well done.
Yeah.
I just hope she's okay, man.
I hear that, man.
But what a difficult thing to have to struggle with, you know?
Look, obviously, this is something you have to consider whether you can handle or not.
Of course. I have to be all in. It wouldn't be fair to either of us otherwise.
So, how was the date going before that?
I have
Which
to
one
say
of
that
them
it
is
was
the
going
alien?
great.
Hey.
She's into some really different stuff, but Callum, I love it. And I think that I'll really broaden my horizons with her.
Isn't that what we're trying to figure out? Yeah, this is like Among
I never
Us.
thought that I would hear those words coming out your mouth, bruv. That's big.
Neither did I, but I had a lot to learn from her, and hopefully she had something to learn from me. But
I don't know what she's going to learn from you, but yeah. Man, that's good, man.
I think you could actually learn a lot from me, and you know.
Oh, is it? All right, man. Hey, I'm hitting the sack, man. You got some things to do tomorrow, and I hope that goes well for you.
That means two things, am I right? Yeah. Yeah.
Everything else.
I need you to have E-sex with me.
That's right. That's right.
Nah, as always, I appreciate you, man.
Love, man. Take care, man.
Yeah, I shall.
Peace.
Bye bye.
All right. Yes, we're all learning wholesome lessons. Good for you. Your second date with Maya has been scheduled for this evening. Second dates are game dates. Maya has chosen truth or dare. All right. Callum, please help me.
Whoa, there he is, wide awake.
You're like my mum now, man. What's the crack?
I have a second date with Maya tonight.
My boy. Game day, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she's
The true ending of this should be all the girls rejecting him and the two guys falling into everlasting love. That would be peak. That's so true.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sensing a better connection with Callum and Vinny than anybody else.
Bro, this is the exact reason why.
They should just get together, man.
Courage, mate. Do it, man.
Wait, what were they saying? I was totally not listening. I was just thinking about them having hot gay e-sex. Callum has a lot of free wingman time. He has a lot of time to hit the sack. Man, I don't know. Yes, I don't know.
Well, listen, the fridge is fully stocked and the sun's out, and I thought I really fancy a nice crisp lager, so I'm gonna do it.
What is that?
No, I have blocked it out completely.
Hey, do you remember when we kissed that one time? That was crazy.
I didn't want to win that particular game anyway.
Mate, W's are W's, yeah?
Whatever.
Anyway, there's potential.
Yeah, what if we did that again?
Since the first date.
You know?
Sadly not. Should I have?
Not necessarily. It might not be a start. Keep me in the loop though, yeah?
Yeah, I will. Alright, cool, man. I'll catch you later.
Later, bro.
Bye. Bye.
All right, Maya. Time to be the grammar police on you. Hey, Maya.
I know. I totally forgot about our date.
That's a great sign.
Yeah, I don't know why. Will you forgive me?
No.
Oh, okay. Were you busy?
No, not at all.
Slipped your mind.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing things today, but whatever. It's no excuse. I'm sorry. Will you?
Why is it lagging?
If we messaged a bit more, you might have remembered.
Oh.
Why you never started a conversation with me?
You know, I'm kind of causing Vinny to be an asshole, but at the same time, it's like, come on, man.
Surely your communication skills are better than that, Maya.
Maya.
Excuse me?
It's just.
Why do you suck at communicating? Huh?
No,
Maya.
I think you want me to apology.
I'm not gonna apologize.
Because
Fuck you, Maya.
English is not my first language.
Hey.
Saying, like, your communication. Come on.
Maya.
That's rude. You owe me an apology.
You forgot about our date.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with your language. Okay, so I'm sorry. I don't owe you a thing. If anything, you should be apologizing.
Oh,
You're the one who was
What?
late, not the.
Are you being serious?
I was sat on the call.
Oh my god, this dude's an asshole.
Oh my god,
no.
you're crazy. I've dated guys like you before.
Don't lump me with the other mugs that you dated, alright?
Yeah, come on.
You're saying that.
Whoa!
Come on, I'm being super nice.
You have no courtesy.
No courtesy. Yeah, you got no backbone.
Another date with you.
Yeah, no.
Bye, Vinny.
No.
That is so unfair.
That's so unfair.
Bro, are you actually insane? No, I don't feel like I should apologize when I'm not in the wrong.
Mate, we are men. We are always in the wrong.
No, I'm not.
Oh no.
She lacked the basic manners to turn up on time.
He was just late a couple times. Like, come on.
Just leave it, man.
Can agree to disagree on this one.
Alright. Crazy, innit? But you know what? Fair enough. We'll chat tomorrow, innit? Yeah?
Cool, man. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
I'll make sure I'll call on time just in case you feel like ending our friendship of 20 years.
Oh, you're so funny.
Yeah.
They've been friends 20 years?
That's how you're taking this. Anyways, good
Nah,
night.
they have to be in a gay relationship. They have to be gay.
Good night, innit?
Nah,
Good
you're a
night.
comedian.
They're gonna
I'll
fuck.
be a comedian.
You should actually change jobs.
I'll get off.
Whatever, man.
I see the way that they look at each other. Send one invitation for a third date. Oh. Okay, I feel this is a tough one. This is like The Bachelor. Should I go with the with the woman that I ridiculed for like 5 minutes straight because she was a little late? Or should I go with Saffron, who like is the only character that something interesting happened? Let's see. Chat, what do you think? I can't make this decision on my own. I need to know. We're trying to find Vinny Love. Saffron. Yeah, we gotta go with Saffron. Spice Girl. Yeah. What? It's not active at this time. What do you mean? You've received a response to your third date request. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. We managed to pull it out. A third date. Dinner date.
It is the big dinner tonight, boy.
Hey.
Gonna try and cook a vegan. I can hear you puffing already. A vegan cauliflower curry.
You and your rabbit food, bruv.
Listen, it's not too late to see the light, all right? You can change. You can
Mate,
join
please,
our side.
don't even.
Come and join the good side.
Happy with a bit of bacon, mate. I love a bit of bacon. So, obviously, the third date is something.
No.
What?
Bruv, if you are on an in-person date, the third date, you'd be having to escalate.
Yeah, but the thing is,
What?
we're not on an in-person date, and therefore I don't have to escalate.
There has got to be some way to do it, bro.
Okay, listen, I'm just gonna see how it goes. I'm gonna read her vibe, and I think that's what I got.
Like a tarot card? Try not to do any more tarot
I'm gonna
cards.
go, but we'll debrief later, yeah?
Yeah, give us a bell, but
You tried reading her tarot cards and she just
Why are you laughing? What's going on?
she had a complete panic attack.
hey, listen, your boy is only gonna got himself a little date tonight.
No, you haven't.
No.
Haven't. Are you serious? With who?
No.
Whoa, chill, bro. You know I like to keep those things low key.
Okay, alright, okay.
You
I
can't.
won't mention another word
Callum.
about it, but you're gonna tell me about it after, right?
Of course, my bro. Of course.
Okay, cool.
It's
listen,
Maya.
All the best. Smash it, and we'll debrief when you get a chance.
Cool.
Callum.
Cool, man. I'll coach you in a bit, Callum.
No. Fine. Oh, you're already eating.
You look comfortable sitting on a chair for once.
I know, it's shocking that I even own any.
Oh, go on. What are you eating?
A lentil ragu.
Is it nice?
What's on your plate?
Oh, I have just put together a really nice cauliflower curry, and it's vegan.
One of my favorites. It looks so good.
Yep.
Oh, it looks so good.
Chili flakes. Oh, love it.
Oh, it looks so good. Can I try some? Thank you.
You got it.
Thank you for breaking the ice.
Listen, I learn from the best.
That was painful to watch.
The very embarrassing elephant in the room.
Listen, there's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Minnie, you saw me having a panic attack and we barely know each other.
Seriously, don't stress about it for a second, all right? I'm just happy I could help.
While we're on the topic, is there anything you want to know about them or me?
We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, okay?
No, I think it's an important part of my life that I want you to know about.
How long have you had them?
They started in my mid-teens.
Uh-huh.
I don't really know how they started, but like I was always very self-conscious and highly strung, and I never really addressed it. And then it just sort of mutated and got worse.
Shit, that sounds tough. And how old were you when you had your first one?
I was 14, but it happened in private, so I didn't really know if it was like real or a waking nightmare.
Yeah, I get that.
And then it happened in public, in front of my friends. That was definitely real.
And were they supportive?
To my face at first, and then they just started phasing out of my life very quickly.
When did this become a psychotherapy session?
Changed my outlook completely, changed my lifestyle, and I'm so much better for it.
Okay, that's amazing then. You obviously have a lot of self-understanding. That's great.
Shut up, you.
I'd say you're... What's the word?
Finger snapping.
No, I promise you it's a good one. An empath. An empath. That's what you are.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty good at walking in other people's shoes, and I like feed off other people's energy.
Wants to explain everything. I'm highly strung. No way.
What's love language?
Oh my God. You won't care about this.
No, I will. I want to hear. Tell me.
There are 5 ways that we express and experience love, and everyone favors one. The love languages.
Uh-huh.
Which are?
So words of affirmation, which is like verbal expressions that build you up and articulate affection.
Uh-huh. Hello? Excuse me? How is this game buffering? It is a .exe. How is it buffering?
Is quality time.
That's
4.
Sure.
Pretty self-explanatory.
We just skipped 3.
You like to give and receive undivided attention without any distractions.
Okay. And what's the final one?
Oh, physical touch. So just constant contact.
So the most basic language of all.
Possibly. Which one do you think you favor?
So which ones have we got? We've got words of affirmation. We've got acts of service.
Acts of service.
Receiving gifts.
Receiving gifts.
We've got you,
quality time.
And physical touch.
And physical touch. What? I feel like if you're in a relationship with somebody, it's usually more than just one of these. I don't know. Receiving gifts. I want you to get me a Bugatti.
Probably receiving gifts. I feel like the best high is getting a really personal gift because it means that someone has thought about you deeply when you're not even there.
Yeah.
And what about the gift itself? Would you prefer?
And while we're on that topic, I could really use a 1986 Bugatti.
Oh, come on. There's only one real answer to that.
Expensive, baby.
I hope we're on the same page. Expensive.
Hell yeah, brother.
If someone is willing to part with their
Expensive.
money, they must really, really like you.
Give me all of your money.
A few other ways.
God, I always get really deep with you.
Give me a diamond
Yeah,
necklace.
You bring it out with me. Plus, I've actually always been so bad at small talk. So, when this is all over,
Crypto all the way.
We're gonna go on our first date. Where we'll have our first kiss.
I wasn't actually.
Where the stock market is gonna go.
I have a confession.
Oh, great! I knew it.
What?
You're gay.
Nothing, that was really
No.
What's up?
I'm planning on going traveling for a year. So yeah, I was supposed to be circumnavigating like right now, and then obviously a pandemic happened. So
That's great. Yeah. I guess there's nothing better for the soul than traveling. So do it.
yeah, but
Yeah.
let's say we developed further, and we were in a relationship, and then I just upped and left to go traveling for a year. What do you think you would do? Like, how would you react to that? Sorry, that's a really big question to ask you.
I know.
You know what? Long distance. They always work out, you
I'd be
guys.
happy going long distance. Yeah, I'd wait for you if things got to that stage.
Oh, that's so lovely. I wouldn't though.
Oh, okay. Why? Because of other people? Or?
Hey!
I'm not polyamorous or anything. I believe that monogamy hinges on presence. Yeah, love in general is best expressed to those who can be with you, spiritually and physically.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, I don't agree, but I respect your viewpoint.
You don't?
Well, on an issue like that, there's not really...
I
much
literally
to say,
said
is
accept. What?
You know, you can't force someone to be with you if they don't want to be.
Yeah, true.
So you wanted to get this traveling thing on the table, yeah?
Yeah, I thought it was for the best.
I don't know, it seems a bit like self-sabotage.
Well, dating me is complicated enough as it is. Oh, that is if you want to keep dating me.
Yeah, let's go. Let's keep going.
Avoid any more curveballs in future.
Yeah, I'd like to keep seeing you.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're honestly one of the most unique people I've ever met, Saffron.
Yeah.
That's so lovely.
Yeah, and I don't know, you've made me open up in a way that I feel like I've never done, so... And I hope you feel the same.
You talked about one thing in your life. Callum, hey, where's my Oh, that's
Hey.
that's. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to call Callum.
Just the lavender on my pillow for bedtime.
Nice. I should have known you had more of those.
I'm sorry, Saffron. I meant to call my best friend, Callum, and my secret lover.
You have to have those.
Actually, not even secret anymore. I'm here to tell you, I'm with Callum now.
Like, seriously. Can't get enough, especially with this lavender. When it goes, I'm like, see you in 12 hours.
12 hours. That's a long sleep.
No. 8 to 12 hours sleep.
Okay, this is a good question. What are you like when you don't get your 8 hours?
Man needs a second friend ever.
Moody, I would say.
You're moody.
Yeah.
What? That's it? No! No! That can't be it! I am so disappointed. Scenes viewed 99 out of 766. What in tarnation? What? I've never felt more betrayed in my whole life. I need what? It was just starting to get good. I got clickbaited. There wasn't actually 5 dates. There was only 3. This is ridiculous. I'm going to the manager. And I'm gonna sue. Wait, where? How many achievements are there? 15? I only got 5? Five dates laterally, not consecutively, but I see your perspective. Oh, yeah, I guess that is true. I guess that is true. You do gotta. We did have those dates with Maya and the other person. I can't remember their name. Let's see. Multi-date drifting. All right. Let's go to the next bad dating simulator, baby. This one right here. 1000 Princes. Born to Love You. All right. Now, this game, I saw TK find in the Steam store page. And I instantly called dibs for my stream. Okay, hold on. You may see that. I'm not gonna give you any more. All right, that's all you needed to say. We're just gonna go right into the game because we just gotta figure out what it is. This will be the greatest game of all time. All right. Ow! What was that? Why was that so loud? Why? That had no business being that loud. That hurt my ears. To our princess. There really might be 1,000 princes. To our princess. Hubble sticks. Ling Tian. What?
明天在军校期间，我绝对不会因为你的王子身份而纵容偏袒你。
Okay. All right. Hold on a minute. Ling Tian. During your time at the military academy, I will never show favoritism or leniency just because you are a prince.
我会不断提醒你，我不可能把你和军校其他学生一样一视同仁，因为你是王子殿下，所以我会更加严格的要求你。
I will constantly remind you that I cannot treat you the same as the other cadets because you are a prince. I will hold you to an even higher standard.
正因为你的身份特殊，所以方凌天你更该严苛要求自己。
Precisely because of your special status, Ling Tian, you must be even stricter with yourself.
你不能有丝毫松懈。
You cannot afford any slackness. You must train relentlessly and push yourself to the limit, becoming a role model who inspires others. Do not disgrace the title of prince that you bear.
是，长官。
Yes, sir.
李玉明将军是我极为敬重的
General Li Yuming is a mentor whom I deeply respect. He constantly pushes me with strict discipline.
如果我偷懒或是懈怠，
If I slack off or grow complacent, he never hesitates to reprimand me, regardless of my royal status.
坐在轮椅上的他不由
Even from his wheelchair, he will throw a fierce punch at me without a second thought.
在亚洲军校的课堂上，教官会用先进的设备真实模拟
What is happening?
我们会跟战斗机器人一起演习。
You guys, let me tell you, all right? This game was... Haters will say that this game is AI. Haters will say that this game is AI generated. This is merely just a beautiful artistic choice. In the classrooms of the Asian Military Academy, okay, instructors use advanced equipment to realistically simulate battlefields and explain tactics. We also conduct drills alongside combat robots. Combat robots?
每天我们都会进行高强度的体验。
Every day we undergo high-intensity physical training. I never slack off. I give it my all.
到了12月冬季集训开始时，军校后山已经覆盖上了厚厚的积雪。
When December arrives and the winter training begins, the mountains behind the academy are already covered in thick snow. When the perceived temperature drops below freezing, the instructors organize winter endurance runs for all cadets.
当我们赤膊上身
As we run shirtless through the biting cold like fierce and fearless lions, I know that we can break through the freezing temperatures, overcome every hardship, and keep charging forward.
我跟其他战士一样
Like every other warrior, I yearn to forge an indomitable will, build a strong body, and loyally defend our kingdom.
直到我成了军校高年级生时
By the time I became a senior cadet at the academy, General Li Yuming had consistently provided me with tremendous support and detailed guidance in the design and research of combat vehicles.
最近一届的亚洲防务峰会上，我有幸得到多位资深军事专家的指点。
At the most recent Asian Defense Summit, I had the privilege of receiving advice from several seasoned military experts.
虽然他们批判了我的飞龙武器计划
Although they criticized my Dragonflight weapon project, believing that my envisioned colossal aerospace carrier capable of deploying various military units and combat vehicles was nothing more than a science fiction fantasy, an impossible dream.
而且裸机造价逾
Moreover, the bare construction cost alone exceeds 100 billion Fang B, making it exorbitantly expensive and impractical. This is supposed to be a dating game. What is going on here?
但唯独李玉明将
Yet
军鼓励
only
我
General
不要气馁
Li Yuming encouraged me not to be discouraged. Encouraged me not to be discouraged. Okay. He alone recognized and appreciated my vision. He believes that with the rising military tensions and fierce arms race across Asia, that Asia is okay. Oh my god. Asia is like a fucking continent. This is being way too broad of a statement here. The formation of space forces and the development of cutting-edge space combat vehicles is an inevitable trend. The intense physical training session this morning has finally ended. D-Lang, I'm ordering braised pork for takeout today. Do you want me to get you a portion as well? Sure. Get me an extra large serving. Today's combat drills went smoothly. This meal is on me. I've already placed the order. It should be arriving soon. What is happening? Who is this guy in the background? Why is he looking like that? Oh. There's a takeout order. You need to deliver it to Gate 2 of the outdoor training ground at the Asian Military Academy.
Oh, 好吧.
Oh, alright. Oh, this is me! I'm Hubble Sticks! It's cold outside. Wear more layers before you head out and ride carefully. What are you, my dad? Got it.
你好。
Hello, here are your 2 extra large braised pork meal sets and a bottled water. Oh, I wasn't expecting a girl to deliver the food. You worked hard. Sorry for being late. The road near Fang National Hospital is under construction. It's all right. I didn't expect a girl to be delivering the food. With all the gunfire and explosions at the training grounds, I was worried it might scare her. And the roads here aren't the easiest to navigate. You worked hard. No problem. If you enjoy the food, please order again next time. Unbelievable. Swearing. He's wearing short sleeves in winter. Doesn't he feel cold? When she handed me the takeout, our fingers brushed against each other. For some reason, my heartbeat quickened. What? For some reason, my heartbeat quickened. Okay. All right. Are you guys taking notes? Are you guys taking notes on this extraordinary storytelling right here? When you head back, take the larger road on the left. It's safer. I have a stenographer with me. All right. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, Ling Tian, why are you staring at the main gate? What are you looking at? Nothing. The braised pork rice is getting cold. Hurry up and give it to me. Huh? There are photos hanging on the wall. Is this a group photo of your military academy? Gee, I wonder what the fuck it would be.
是的。
Yes, this is a recent group photo from our special training.
哦，那你也在里面吧？
Oh, then you must be in it too, right?
是的。
Yes,
我也在照片中，你能找到我吗？
in the photo as well. Can you find me?
好的。
All right, let me take a look. Oh man, this is high quality photos right here. I've never seen something look so realistic before. Oh wow. Man. I love harvesting the marine tree. Is that just like a pair of legs just up there? What's happening up there?
你太棒了！
You're amazing!
他发现我的脖子
She noticed that my neck was exposed to the cold wind and immediately took off her scarf. What?
那是一条红色绒线
It was a red knitted scarf. She carefully wrapped it around my neck, making sure to cover me up. How did we get outside all of a sudden? And why is she in, like, snow gear?
瞬间一股暖
In
流
an
涌进
instant,
全
a
身
warm current spread throughout my body.
这个男子痛苦地不断
This man responded with labored
避免自己
nasal
昏睡
sounds.
不时咽下口水，喉结滚动。
Excuse me, what? This man responded with labored nasal sounds. Man, they are being so creative with these, Why are the tiny princes still there? I don't know. I don't know why they're still just hanging over there. They're like the guardian angels on our shoulders. Struggling to stay awake, occasionally swallowing, and his Adam's apple moving. Noticing the cold wind creeping into his neck, I took off my pig-headed knitted scarf and put it on him. Afraid of touching his neck or something, I crouched down carefully and wrapped this scarf, still warm from my body, around his neck. But she took it from off of his neck and put it on her neck. What is the... how... okay. My fingers unintentionally brushed against his cool skin. The poor injured man in front of me seemed to be losing body heat quickly. He was like a braised pork rice in a thermal box, turning from hot and steaming to cold. Will this warm you up a bit? You have to hang in there. The rescue team will be here soon and you'll be safe. You'll be rescued. It must be that my words are so boring that they're putting you to sleep. No. I need to say something that will keep you awake. The mountain pass is so cold, I'm trembling all over. I don't have anything to talk about with this stranger. What should I talk to you about? How about I tell you that my biggest secret... Wait, how about I tell you my biggest secret that's been hidden in my heart? I'm not someone who easily shares secrets with others. The plot is thickening. So, I'm telling you my secret to keep you awake, to hold on, and to keep going. You absolutely can fall asleep. You took a deep breath and immediately opened up to me. This stranger. Recently, the Fang Kingdom's royal family held the Quest for Love event. the whole century was like they'd been injected with stimulants, eagerly sending their daughters to sign up for the Quest for Love event. I am so utterly confused. Now every day the media is flooded with reports about the Prince's Quest for Love event. You must have seen it too, right? Country, not century. Did I read that wrong? My bad. I calmly responded with a yes, acknowledging that it was indeed my Quest for Love event. To be honest with you, I am facing the most troublesome thing in my life right now. My mom is forcing me to participate in the Quest for Love event, but I really don't want to go. That really made me snap to attention. It turns out that this cute girl, Hubblesticks, doesn't want to participate in my Quest for Love event at all. I really don't want to go. I can't go because I already feel like someone. What? I immediately shivered. Just now, your scarf had warmed me up, but suddenly, an intense coldness inexplicably swept through my whole body. To be honest, do you really think it makes sense to have something like the Quest for Love event in this day and age? That so-called Prince Fang Ling Tian must be high and mighty, looking down on everyone, thinking he's so great that he can just pick anyone, right? The prince himself never thought that way, so I didn't respond. You saw that I suddenly didn't reply, and in a hurry, you kept pacing around me, insisting that I answer. So, I could only reply reluctantly with a low, uncomfortable sound. You dragged your feet, following me to the bathroom door. What? How did we get inside? Oh, again. You tightly gripped the medical patch in your hand as if stalling for time, hoping I would change my mind and give up on this medical patch. What the hell are they even talking about? No, I won't give up. I want this medical patch, and I'm determined to get it. Okay. There is so much happening. And actually, what I really want is you, Hubblesticks. That's okay. My mind is blank right now. I don't understand why this is happening. Is he really in pain in his shoulder? Why doesn't he want me to get a medical patch from the pharmacy? Why does he insist on this one? What is happening? I have never been more confused in my entire life. This one is a precious... This one is a precious pink medical patch that I was going to use to confess to Shang soon. What? Okay. This customer is so strange and annoying. Sigh. I know I shouldn't be complaining about customers. What should I do? What's he doing right now? Is he unbuttoning his shirt? Oh my god, he's taking his clothes off. This is so embarrassing. Seeing your nervousness as you turned away, I really can't help but like you. Looking at your shy back? Your shy back? What in tarnation? I can't help but like you even more. Thank you, Hubblesticks. Thank you for saving my life. I think I've already uncontrollably fallen deeply for you.
我已经脱掉衣服了，你可以转过身来吗？
Okay. All right. Okay. I've already taken off my clothes. Can you turn around now? Huh? You've taken off your clothes that quickly? What should I do? Should I turn around? How am I supposed to face this? This is so awkward. Hold on, I'm just gonna hold my hand over the Steam Deck just in case anything against the terms of service or community guidelines. What a strange customer. He came to a restaurant to eat, but halfway through he took off his clothes and even wants to steal my medical patch to apply it. Can you help me apply the medical patch now? Sigh. What a pity. My pink confession medical patch. My pink confession medical patch. Okay, alright, interesting. Hubble sticks. Hubble sticks. Hubble sticks. Can you help me apply the medical patch now? Sorry, customer. You still haven't turned around, just speaking to me with your back turned. Actually, this medical patch isn't just any medical patch. It's a special limited edition pink medical patch used for confessing to someone you like. Oh my god! There's so much lore to this game! Oh, I see. I replied calmly. Because it's meant to be applied to someone I like. I feel like I can't just apply it to a stranger. Then just make me someone you like. Whoa. Wait, then just make me someone you like and it'll be fine, right? If you like me, it'll work, right? Ah. Damning arguments from Ling Tian. Huh? I don't understand why he's making such a joke. It makes me feel both panicked and disgusted. I really wonder if he's just looking for an excuse, saying such flippant... Excuse me? Saying such flippant things to tease or prank me. What does flippant mean? Hold on. Is that an actual word? Well, I'll be damned. I guess it is. Not showing a serious or respectful attitude. Well, I'll be. My shoulder suddenly hurts so much. Only the medical patch can relieve it. It hurts so much. Medical patch minigame? What is happening? Say medical patch one more time, motherfucker. Medical patch minigame. This might be the greatest, like, single photo I've ever seen.
我有4种伤口。
I have 4 types of wounds: swelling pain, itching, soreness, and cuts.
红色症状是肿痛，
The red symptom is swelling pain.
绿色症状是痒，
The green symptom is itching.
紫色症
The
状是酸
purple
痛。
symptom is soreness. What?
红色线条症
The
状是
red
破皮的伤口
lines indicate cuts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not knowing about that. I didn't go to medical school.
不同症状要使用不同的贴膏治疗。
When did this become Trauma Center? This is supposed to be a dating simulator. Different symptoms require different medical patches for treatment.
红色症状表示肿
The
痛
red
请给我贴上含有绿色草药的绿色贴膏。
What? What do you mean? The red symptom indicates swelling pain. Please apply the green medical patch containing green herbs.
绿色症状表示痒，请给我贴上含有甘草止痒
Wait,
功效
what?
的棕色贴膏。
The green symptom indicates itching. Please apply the brown medical patch with licorice for itch relief.
紫色症状表示酸
Purple
痛，
symptom
请给我贴
indicates
上含有
soreness.
薰衣草的
Please
蓝色贴膏
apply the blue medical patch containing lavender.
当出现伤口这样的皮肤破损
When
时
there is skin
是不可以
damage
使
like
用
a
贴膏
cut,
的
you cannot
这时
use a
请给我用
medical
纸质的药
patch.
水吧。
In this case, please give me the homo. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please give me the hemostatic solution.
不同的症状要用不同的贴膏治疗。
Different
你可以帮我选
symptoms
择吗？
require different medical patches for treatment. Can you help me choose?
哦，好吧。
All right.
现在我感到不舒服。
I'm feeling
请查看
unwell
我的
right
身体
now.
吧
Please check my body. Okay. Check my body. I don't know what's happening. I'm scared. I'm scared. This game is scaring me. Scout, what is this? I don't know. I don't know what this is.
我该用
Gotta
哪种
check
贴
his
膏呢
body. Which medical patch should I use? Well, it's green, so we obviously have to use the brown
我现
one.
在好多了，谢谢你。
You chose the right one. I feel much better now. Thank you. You're so smart.
我还有不舒服。
I'm still not feeling well. Please help me choose a medical patch again. Check my
该用哪
body.
种贴膏呢？
That's green
你
again.
选对
It's
了
it.
我现在好多
All
了
right.
谢谢你。
You chose the right one. I feel much better now. Thank you. You're so
我
smart.
还有不舒服。
I'm still not
再帮我
feeling.
选贴
Oh
膏吧
my god. Check my
我该用
body.
哪种贴
It,
膏呢？你选对了，我现在好多。你全都选对了。
Time's
你
up.
得到了重要
You
金
have
属影
earned a
片
puzzle piece. What? What? A puzzle piece?
今天气温骤降，积水的路面有结薄冰。
The,
哎呀，
the temperature suddenly dropped today, and the roads with standing water have formed a thin layer of ice. Ah! I fell on the road with both me and my bike.
你没事吧？
Are you all right, Tubblesticks?
我循声望去，
I looked toward the sound and saw it was him running toward me.
真不想被客
I
人
really
看到我
don't
摔
want
倒
the
的模样
customer to see
好
me
丢
like
脸
this. It's so embarrassing.
好担心你哦。
I'm so worried about you.
随着他的靠近，
As he got
我的心
closer,
扑通
my
扑
heart
通
started
无法克制
racing
地狂跳
uncontrollably.
你摔疼了吧？
Did you hurt yourself?
我没事，
I'm fine.
我扶你起来。
Let me help you up.
我可以自己起来。
I can get up
没
by
关系的
myself. It's fine.
对不起哦，你的红烧
I'm
肉
so
饭干
sorry.
掉了
Your braised
饭菜
pork
都要在
rice
一
got
起了
spilled. What is it with the braised roast? What is it with the braised pork rice? And everything's mixed up now.
不要紧。
It's all right.
反正
It
又
doesn't
根本
affect
不
the
影响
eating,
吃
but your knee is
但
hurt.
是你的膝盖受。
我可以重新给你送一份。
I can bring you a new one.
我不需要补送。
No need for a replacement. The most important thing right now is your injury. I have a first aid kit upstairs. Hubble sticks.
应该先处理伤口。
We should treat the wound first.
他温柔和关切的
His
话语
gentle and
让我
caring
温
words
暖
made me feel so warm.
只是擦伤没关系的，我会补
It's
送
just a scrape.
给您一份
It's
新
nothing.
的
I'll send you a new one.
请稍后再评价。
Please
请不要打
wait
一
to
星差
rate.
评好吗？
Can you not leave a 1-star review, please?
你现在可以和我
Can you come upstairs with me now? I have medicine in my room, and your knee needs some treatment.
来不及了，我还要给下一
We're
个客人
we're
送
gonna
餐。
Hubble Six. You're gonna get murdered. Like this guy is going to murder you. I don't know what to tell you, my man. It's too late. I still need to deliver food to the next customer.
不行，
No!
我现在
I
要你
need
立
you
刻
to
请假
stop right now
跟
and
我回楼
come
上不要
upstairs with me to apply the medicine.
我无比讶异。
I was
他的语
extremely
气如此
surprised.
严厉而决断，
His tone
却不
was
是
so
责备我
stern
翻
and
了他的饭
decisive,
菜，
but
而
he
是催
wasn't
促我的
scolding
药
me for spilling his food. He was urging me to apply the medicine.
这完全不像
This
是
didn't
客户
sound like a
对外卖
customer
员说话的
speaking to a
口气，
delivery
更
person.
像是
It
我不知该
felt
如
more
何
like
形容
I
若
don't
为
know
外
how to
卖
describe
让我
it.
不知所
The
措。
ambiguity was overwhelming and left me feeling uncertain.
这样会破伤风。
This could
很危
lead
险
to
的，你需要立刻
tetanus.
涂药。
Okay. It's dangerous. You need to apply the medicine right away.
他俯下身来，
He
我觉得
bent
他
me
好像
down
要伸出手臂把我抱起来，我吓得躲
And
闪。
I felt like he was about to reach out and pick me up. I was so scared I moved away.
他突然亲密的举
His
止让我
sudden
感到尴尬，
intimate
他
gesture
好像
made
已
me
意识
feel
到了我的
embarrassed,
抗拒和躲避。
and it seemed like he realized my resistance and hesitation.
对不起，
Sorry,
我
I
只是
just
非常担心你。
I'm really worried about you.
我真的恨不得立刻
I
把
really
你
want
抱
to
回
pick
房
you
间
up and take
好
you
好
to
帮
my
你涂
room
药
right now
你
to
受伤了
properly treat your
我知道
injury.
你没办法
My Hubble
我该如何
sticks
是
is
好
hurt. Hubble sticks, come on. My Hubble sticks is hurt, and I don't know what to do.
我不敢看他的眼睛，
I
他
couldn't
正
look
直
him
勾勾
in
地
the
盯着我
eyes. He
瞳
was
孔里
staring
好
at
似
me
张开一张
intently.
网要把
His
我网
pupils
住。
seemed to open up like a net trying to catch me.
所以，你
So,
就是那天在
you're
雪
the
地为我
person I
留下的
saved
那个
in
人
the snow that day, right? We are just now realizing this.
是的，那个人就
Yes,
是我。
that person is me.
原来真的是你。
So it really
当
was
时看你
you.
昏迷，被送
At
上
that
医疗
time, I
直升
saw
机
you.
又
I
被推
saw.
到抢救
I
室
saw
一
you
动不动，
unconscious
没有反
being
应，
taken
我还以为
onto a
你
medical I'm sorry. Being taken onto a medical helicopter and pushed into the emergency room. You were motionless, unresponsive. I thought you
你还以为我
you
死了
thought I had
但是我并
died,
没有死
but I didn't die.
我后来才知道
I
你
later
当时
found
有
out
被注射了
that
麻
I
醉
was
剂
injected
才
with
渐渐昏迷了
with
过去
anesthetics at the time, which made me gradually lose consciousness.
看来你没有大碍。
It seems
没有
you're
受
all
很
right.
重的伤
You weren't
恢复得
seriously
这么
injured,
好
and your
我真的为
recovery
你
is
感
so
到高兴
good. I'm really happy for you.
谢谢你，
Thank
多
you.
亏了你。
It's all thanks to you.
总之，
Anyway,
我真的无比感谢你。
I'm really incredibly
抱歉我
grateful
之
to
前因
you.
为各种顾虑
I'm sorry I
没有
wasn't
开始
honest
跟
with
你
you
说
before due to various concerns.
现在我想正式
Now,
地自
I'd
我
like
介
to
绍一下
formally introduce myself.
你好，
Hello,
我叫
Hubble
方明天。
Sticks. My name is Fang Ling Tian.
这时，我的
At
手
this
机里
moment, a
传送来信
message
息
came
正巧
through
在
on
播
my
放
phone,
关于王子
and the
的广
screen
告
just happened to be playing an advertisement about the prince.
我一时无语，
I was
怔住
speechless
了
for a moment, stunned. Oh!
我保持冷静，故作
what?
镇定地问他
I didn't get to read it. I didn't get to read the advertisement. I kept calm and tried to act composed as I asked him.
好巧哦，
What a
你居然
coincidence.
和那个
You
方凌天王子
you actually
同
share the
姓呀
same name as that Prince Fang Ling Tian. What? Oh my god, this bitch is the dumbest person I have ever heard of in my entire life. I tried to say it in a casual tone, but clearly my voice trembled, my tongue got tangled, and I stuttered. What a coincidence! I am exactly the Prince Fang Ling Tian you were talking about. Yes. Ah, really? In my mind, a thunderous crash echoed and a loud roar filled my ears. Oh my god. In that instant, time seemed to freeze and my body stiffened. I felt as if he had suddenly sucked all the air around us and I was on the verge of suffocating. Oh my god. I had no idea how to react to the situation before me. Because members of the Fang Kingdom royal family only appear on the news, online, on official royal event posters, or on commemorative stamps. I understood that a prince would only appear surrounded by countless guards, with multiple barriers to maintain a safe distance, never so close to me like this. When he stood right in front of me, he was completely different from the strange rumors. Instead of feeling honored or amazed at seeing the prince, what I felt now was more resentment. Why did he hide the truth from me all this time? I feel so wronged. For all these days, I've been running around delivering food to you, and yet you've never told me the truth. Just because you're a prince, does that mean you always like to order people around? If I complain to my prince, will I offend his noble status? I'm truly sorry. Over these days, I've made you suffer, Hubblesticks. Please accept this check. It's my way of thanking you and compensating you. You don't need to feel burdened. This is all from my heart, and your kind act deserves the greatest reward. I didn't help you to get a reward. In such a situation, anyone would have offered their help. For you to survive and stay healthy is already the best reward for me as the one who helped. I don't expect anything anymore. And I never intended to participate in the Quest for Love event because, Prince, you and I are from completely different social classes, from different worlds. He lightly lifted the corner of his mouth and smiled gently. I really want to thank you, repay you, and I would love to be friends with you. So, Hubblesticks, would you like to be friends with me? No delivery person and customer have ever become friends. Oh my god, I feel like this game is melting my brain. He suddenly leaned closer to me, his heavy breath brushing against my cheek. If we can't be friends, then how about being lovers? I was flustered and didn't know how to respond. He looks like he's made of several people. He kinda does. I'm seriously asking you, Hubblesticks. If I can't be friends with you, how about we become lovers? I was completely unprepared, and I didn't know how to answer. Will you be my girlfriend and become my queen? Jesus Christ. Alright. Has your account been unfrozen yet? Not yet. It's still frozen. Oh, I really love this flashing black screen over here. I'm really sorry. I didn't expect this to happen. There's a toilet and a changing table for babies. What I mean is, do we really have to talk in this mother-child room? Didn't you say you were a prince? You said you were worried about eavesdropping or surveillance, so I specifically had us discuss this in the bank's child or mother-child room. Get closer, Lingtian. She can still breathe. It's private and hidden here. We don't have to worry about being watched. Okay. Then let's talk here. As long as I'm with you, even though there's a toilet beside us in this mother-child room, I feel the air is filled with fragrance and joy. Have you had breakfast yet? Can I treat you to a hearty breakfast? How about we go for some shrimp congee? I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Xiao Longbao and beef and vegetable pancakes. Beef and vegetable pancakes. Okay. I don't have the mood to eat breakfast right now. Oh, okay. When did you find out your bank account was frozen, Hubblesticks? It was less than an hour after I received your transfer, and it was frozen. I was initially guessing it might be because the bank system noticed that my daily transaction volume was very low, just small daily expenses for things like food, clothing, housing, and transportation. Suddenly, a huge deposit of 1 million Fangbi triggered the account's abnormal alert system. I don't understand. But I'm really worried about being involved in any money laundering activities. I'm afraid you might be dragging me into some criminal activities. The bank froze my account because they suspected I was helping you with money laundering. I awkwardly cleared my throat, feeling an itch in my throat. Okay. Please believe me, I'm absolutely not a bad person, Hubblesticks. I can provide the bank with sufficient evidence to prove the legal source of the funds. I told you, all I need for you is to return the 6,000 Fangbi. I'm not asking for more. What? Now this is a big mess. What should I do? I'm really sorry. I'm urging the bank to unfreeze it as quickly as possible. I understand that this card holds... I understand that this card holds very important funds for you. Important funds? You're exaggerating a bit. I can't bring myself to say it. I'm using a 6-digit password to protect the 4-digit balance in my bank account. What? The bank staff said that since tomorrow and the day after are the Festival of Fortune holidays, it's not a working day, so the account unfreezing process will be delayed. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Okay, oh god, okay. I need a second here. Chat, oh my god. I've never been more confused. I've never been... Oh god. Hold on, I need to drink some water. This date is weird. It's gone a little bit further than just a date. Okay. All right. Let's play a little bit more. Then we'll move on to something else here. She said even at the fastest, it would take a month to... Oh, God. I'm so sorry. It would take a month to unfreeze. Huh? It's going to take a whole month? I apologize again. I'm so sorry. Since your bank card can't be unfrozen for now, may I boldly ask you to use my bank card first? This is my bank card. Those are not actual numbers. This card has no credit limit. You can use it freely. What? After all, this trouble was caused by me, and I really want to make it up to you. Oh, damn it. What I want is not your card. What I want is for my bank account to be unfrozen. Didn't you claim you're a prince? Then can't you hurry the bank and help me unfreeze it? Unfreeze it right now. I'll try to do that, but will you accept my card for now? Okay. Otherwise, I can't feel at ease. I'll feel like I owe you too much. His sincere and polite words touched me so much that I couldn't bring myself to stay angry at him anymore. He's so stubborn about forcing me to take his card. What should I do? I didn't ask for it, nor did I steal it. He's insisting on shoving it into my hands. And since I'm in a difficult situation, maybe I should just take it and use it for now. But something doesn't feel right. We've only met a few times and we're not even friends. How could I just take your bank card? What if accepting your bank card causes even more trouble? This girl is so... Oh my God, she is thinking so much about this. She is entering a mind palace. Huh? We're not even friends? If we can't be friends, how about being lovers? You guys, I fear to tell you that this game does not make any sense whatsoever. I know it may come as a shock to all of you guys. I'm your boyfriend. You can just treat it like using your boyfriend's bank card. Is that okay? I've told you I don't need your card. What I need is my own card. The money in my own bank card is all earned by me. I feel secure and at ease using it. I don't need to use your card. Just return the 6,000 Fangbi you owe me and that will be enough. I feel incredibly down. Alright, I'll go withdraw cash. Please wait. I didn't expect today to go so badly. The ATM system is under full maintenance and upgrade, so I can't withdraw cash for now. This is too much. This strange, suspicious man claiming to be the Prince of Fang Kingdom, this arrogant, boastful man with a high and mighty tone. Why does he keep saying he'll give me 1,000,000 Fangbi and that he'll give me an unlimited bank card, bragging about how incredibly rich he is? But when I ask him to simply return the 6,000 Fangbi, he can't seem to come up with it. He's so suspicious. His hypocritical appearance, his odd behavior, and the bank card in his hand. That's hard to tell whether it's real or fake. I incredibly suspect if he's some kind of scammer. I secretly decide to report this to the police right now. Okay. All right. gonna let's just take a break here. Let's take a break. Can I? No. How? Yes, thank you. I'd like to save. This is very important. Title. Oh. Man, that was just one of them. That was just one of the little story arcs here. If you see here, it's like, this was the first one, and like, there's like a billion other ones. Hopefully 1,000. I don't think it's gonna be 1,000 though. That's not, I don't think that's accurate. Man, it looks like so much effort was put into this game. It looked like so much effort was being put into it. I think we should take a small YouTube break. I think we should take a moment to 1 out of 10. You know, it's been way too long since the last time we watched anything related to tomorrow's teachings. Isn't that right? I think it's time to go back to an old classic. I think it's time to check in on the greatest YouTube channel to ever exist. Yep, that's right, gamers. It's tomorrow's teachings. It's time to check back in on the greatest channel to ever exist. Tomorrow's teachings. Apparently, they've gone more into doing shorter formed videos. There's a 3-minute video here, and then there's a 2-minute video here. Wonder what that's all about. Let's see. Bro starts to act zesty at sleepover. You won't believe it. Well, you immediately pulled me in with that. What a title.
Coming up on tomorrow.
Hold up.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
Finally, a guy who gets it. You're a real one, Mike.
Don't lie to your father. These chicks are
What?
untouchable.
Bro, what the hell?
Bro.
Damn, bro. Look at Lisa. She's so bad.
Yeah.
She's the type of girl that makes me want to lock in. Aunt Jen?
Yeah.
How do we get in with them?
What?
These chicks are like untouchable.
I overheard them having a conversation. Maybe a sleepover at Jen's place.
Mm-hmm.
What if we, crash it?
Yes.
Like we just knock on the door and they're gonna let us in?
Nah. What if we just act
It's like a like a special operation.
Gay right now?
Yeah.
Bro, no way. What if we get caught, man? Or worse, someone captures it and puts it online. And
that would be crazy. That'd be awful.
I think it's worth the risk. I'm sick of being invisible. This is my shot.
That's all you, man. I'm gonna just stick to porn.
Fine.
What?
But when I'm getting some, don't come for me for seconds, all right?
What?
All right, Mike. Welcome to the girl world. Tonight, you're getting a manicure. No arguments. Yeah, we're doing pink. Let's see.
All right.
Pink? Yeah. It's
totally my thing.
Finally, a guy who gets it. You're a real one.
Finally,
We're going full on
a
glamour.
true gay man.
Yeah, let's go.
This is so going on my story. Sleepover goals, Mike's makeover.
OMG.
Smile, Mike.
No, just don't tag me, okay?
Yeah.
Mike, you're surprisingly chill about all this.
Yeah, well, self-care is important, right?
So, Mike, how's the love
Self-care is
life?
important.
Was that
That's so
trial?
gay.
No, no one.
Have you ever had a boyfriend?
No, I haven't.
No!
How? You're cute.
No, thanks. Just, just looking for the right one.
Yeah, just looking for the right one.
Why don't we all kiss?
What?
Yeah, I'm down. I could use to practice. You guys are so great.
Wait, let's grab Ryan. He's a pro.
Oh, this is so true. This happens
Ryan's our
all
friend
the time.
downstairs. Now you can kiss someone you like.
What?
Yeah.
Heard someone needed a crash course on kissing. Ready?
Look at him. He's turning all red. Oh, Ryan, he likes you.
I'm not ready. No.
Relax.
Kiss.
Show these girls
Kiss.
Kiss.
Yeah. Kiss. Woo. Why? Oh my. What in tarnation is happening? Isn't that so crazy?
You could kiss her.
You guys are gonna make a great couple.
Yeah.
What's this about?
Heard you've been queering around, Mikey.
Huh?
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I love this man's fit right here. Sunglasses inside. Hands clasped on the table with a button-up white shirt. Oh man. Or a white patterned shirt. Oh, that's incredible.
Huh?
Talked to Robert's father. He said he's seen a video of you making out with some boy.
Huh?
What? She posted that? No, Dad.
Yeah, she recorded it on Snapchat. What do you think she was doing? What?
No.
That's your dad?
Pretending to kiss a guy? This isn't the kind of son I raised. What in the world happened to you?
I was trying to get other girls, alright?
Don't lie to your father.
Oh!
You're coming with me.
No!
What is this?
What is happening?
Reprogramming.
Reprogramming? Oh no! Why is his dad Australian? Oh no! Watch the Sigma edit. Oh! Oh my god! Wait a minute.
Yo, Mike. What's up, bro? You good?
Not really.
What happened, man?
You don't know?
Nah.
What?
The whole school knows.
Knows what? Bro, don't tell me it's that sleepover thing, man.
You guys are in your mid-20s.
Bro, what?
Why are you allowed in the
But
school?
I'm not gay. The whole school thinks I'm gay now.
I'm a senior in high school. I never held a girl's hand before. You know, maybe
You are not a senior in high school.
Fit in.
Yeah, bro. My dad took my phone away. I didn't even see that. But that looks bad, man.
The worst part is, my dad found out. He thinks I'm gay now.
No!
Yo, look who it is. Bro, I thought the video was AI, and then Lisa told me it's real.
Hey, Ron.
You know what? Give me a kiss.
What? Man, what are you...
This is so accurate. This happens all the time in high school, let me tell you. Hey, you know what? Give me a kiss, man.
Talking about, bro?
You don't know? I'm the realest gay gangster in this school. So you better give me a kiss.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What kind of a line is that? I'm the realest gay gangster in this school? Oh, fuck. That line goes so hard. I'm the realest gay gangster in this school. I love that.
So you better give me a kiss so I can know that you're legit.
I'm not gay, man. Get away from me.
Give me a kiss or I'm gonna cap you.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Ah! What? What in tarnation?
Right here in front of everybody.
Bro, what? Okay. Chill.
This is so accurate.
Bro, what the hell?
What in the hell is going on here?
What in the... Wait, what in the hell is going on here?
What the hell?
What in the hell is going on here?
Mr. Blue.
What in the hell is going on here?
He kissed me, and then he tried to grab my balls.
I did not.
Mike, I didn't know you were gay. Look, if you two want to express yourselves, take it to the gay pride club. Not here for everyone else to see. Now.
Wait, I'm sorry. Does my man have a fucking earpiece in? Who's he calling? Who is this guy calling? What business calls is he making? Why is he need an earpiece in his ear right now?
Now, everyone, back to class.
Heard you've been kissing more boys.
Ah!
That was me. It was him.
I thought you learnt your lesson. This crap is all over my Facebook page. Get in the couch. You're getting a spanking.
No.
No!
Dad, stop.
No! Let's make sure it sticks this time.
Dad, no!
No!
All right, enough. Stop crying. Go to your room. Sophia's waiting for you there.
What? Who is Sophia? What?
This is Sophia. You're staying locked up with her in this room until you straighten out.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Dad. I wouldn't disappoint. Dad, that's a guy.
What? What are you talking about?
That's a guy. It's not a girl. That's a tranny.
Stop making excuses.
How much do these guys get paid? How much do they pay these actors to just to just spread transphobia on the internet. Do they do this for free? They have to be some, like, grifters. There is no way.
Kisses, God, you make me sick.
Dad?
Well, how was it, son?
You know what? I'm not even your real son.
What do you mean?
What?
Remember that one time you're walking down the street with your son? I pushed him out of your lives.
What? Oh my God! You know what? I'm not even your real son. I took your son, threw him in front of a car. I'm your new son now.
I pushed him out of your lives.
I pushed him out of your life. Boom! Get the fuck out of here.
I can maybe hop into your lives and I don't know, maybe have a father for once?
Yeah,
I
hey,
never had one as a
father.
little kid. Oh, I just don't know. Maybe I thought it was gonna be something great for me. Like if somebody will push me and motivate me.
Oh,
Now,
so the dad is like blind or something?
guy?
Karen the Hunter?
I'm working right now. I'll be there soon.
What are you talking about?
I'm not even in high school.
I already got that.
You're an awful dad.
You're not my son?
No. You're blind. You're blind from the head, man. I'm 30 years old.
Blind
Can't
from
you see
the
all these
head.
tattoos on me?
No, I'm blind.
That was the greatest interaction I've ever seen.
Oh, can't you see all these tattoos on me?
No, I'm blind.
No, I'm blind. Why is he grabbing his dick?
So, you know the real reason why I'm so homophobic? It's because I'm actually gay.
Okay.
Now that we're related, I'll prove it to you.
Oh, you boys are making out without me? Oh, can't have that.
Thank you, Mountain Dew. We teamed up with Mountain Dew in this video to...
What? No, 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 no. No, no, I don't believe that. I do not believe that for 1 second. I don't care what you tell me. You are not sponsored by Mountain Dew. There is no way. There is no way that you are trying to come over to me and say that this tomorrow's teachings video is sponsored by Mountain Dew.
Thank you, Mountain Dew. We teamed up with Mountain Dew in this video to give you guys a special giveaway of $500 gift card. All you have to do is go down to our merch store, tomorrow's teachings, and buy something, right?
No! 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 There's no way! How are you doing? This is your community? I refuse to believe that they got a Mountain Dew sponsorship. Big Wiener Gang keychain. I can get a small wiener gang in black on black. Just so that they know. Just so that, you know, it's just discreet enough to where, you know, if you're in public, it could pass for just a second. They wouldn't notice. But until they look further, then they'll see you're part of the small wiener gang. No, there's no shot. There is no way that they got a fucking Mountain Dew sponsorship. I'm speechless. No. Gamer kid pays to get laid. You won't believe it. What, does he actually get laid?
Coming up.
The biggest thing I don't believe is that he has money.
Kind of cute. You got that 2000, right?
Oh my God, my little Greg is growing up and you're finally locking in.
God, if my mom ever told me, if my mom ever said, you know, my child is finally locking in, I would just tap out at that point. I would suspend my belief in all of humanity at that point. If my own flesh and blood mother came up to me and said, "I'm so proud of my child for them locking in."
Yes.
Yeah.
Almost there. Yes. Come on.
You're playing Fortnite. It's 2025.
You've been at it for hours.
Play a real game.
And put that
like 1,000 Princes.
Shut up, Mom. I'm in the middle of something important. God, you're annoying.
Or 5 dates.
Important? More like wasting time. You should be focusing on things that actually matter. Like your future. Or maybe getting a girlfriend for once.
What?
And put the damn vape down already.
I'll get to it in a sec.
No, I'm serious, son.
I'll get to it.
You know you're a virgin, too.
How do you know that?
You heard me.
Mom, stop it.
You know,
Mom.
when I was your age, I was getting my back blown
Get out of my room.
every other day.
Mom!
Anyway, think about it, Greg.
Mom,
And
you're
quit
really
that
upsetting me.
crap already. Fat little egg.
Yo,
Thank God, I can finally. Who the?
Wait, what? How long have you been listening?
The whole time, bro. Every single word.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but for real.
Did you
maybe
forget?
she's right.
Okay.
You gotta switch it up, man. Lock in for once. And quit that vape while you're at it.
You're actually siding with her?
Kinda, but hey, I got a dip. My hot tutor just showed up.
What?
My hot tutor.
Who's your tutor?
Yeah, man. Don't tell anyone, but we sleep with each other.
I don't believe that for a second. What the fuck is happening? Am I going insane? Have I just lost it at this point? Am I having like a fever dream? The old hot tutor routine, been there. Have you really been there? This is your community. Have you really been there? Have you been in the situation where you were around a hot tutor? And you had hot intercourse with said tutor? But don't worry, guys. We're hopping into the new O delay and max FPS 1v1. All right. We can either gra pry watna or grash. It's up to you. So just turned 18. I'm 2 miles away and I love gamers. That's just a lie. Hey, you up?
Probably a bot.
Yeah, probably. Am I right? Why are you playing on a Mac? Oh my god. Hey.
You're kind of cute. You got that 2000, right?
Wait, $2,000? Just to hang out?
Come on, handsome. Don't tell me you thought this was free.
Ah. Why is half of his head shaved? I'm sorry. I've been trying to hold that in, but I just have to ask. Why is half of this guy's head shaved? That does not relate to being a gamer at all. And why does he have a t-shirt that just says college on it? Why doesn't he have a hot anime girl on his shirt? This is really disappointing me. She's like a 90s skaters chick. Just give her some puffy Cheetos and a Mountain Dew and she's hanging out. Well, clearly they are able to advertise Mountain Dew on this channel, so might as well. Shit, can I get a Mountain Dew sponsorship? Hey, does anybody got some connections to the CEO of Mountain Dew? Sparkle Fairy, you're the CEO of Rockstar. Do you got connections to the CEO of Mountain Dew? You guys in like a group chat? Can you get me a sponsorship real quick? Really appreciate that. Maybe a billboard. Maybe a like a New York's like a New York advertisement, like in downtown. I can get you Mountain Dew. I don't know if that's sufficient enough.
Even though his mum was struggling, he didn't think twice. He slipped into her room, took what little money she had, and pocketed it.
What mom that's struggling just randomly has $2,000 in cash? What are we talking about here? Does tomorrow's teachings have any idea of the economy? Grocery money? Oh shit, you might be right. That was probably just for groceries. And maybe filling up her car, the gas in her car about halfway. The way she was acting, I was expecting condoms and lots of them. He's a gamer. He's clearly sterile.
All he cared about was getting some in return.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Yeah.
Whoa, slow down. I'm not a prostitute. I said we're just hanging out for an hour.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just chilling. That's all you paid for.
What?
I thought we were gonna do something else.
I never said that, sweetie. You just assumed. But hey, it's cool. You're young. You'll learn.
You just stole $2,000 from me.
Yep.
They started hanging out every day, watching iShow speed clips and laughing for hours.
Damn.
Slowly, day by day, they fell for each other.
And then he realized that he was $20,000 in debt.
Small gifts here and there.
What is that shirt? And where can I get it?
Lingering moments that meant more than words. What started as simple company was turning into something deeper.
I like this. You're different than the others, Greg.
I like you.
I like you too. Clearly AI modeled voice.
So, what's new? You seem happy.
Actually, I am. I have a girlfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
She's hot too.
Yeah.
You're serious?
Dead serious. We've been hanging out a lot too.
I'm dating a hologram now.
Oh my god, my little Greg is growing up and you're finally locking in.
Holograms, hologram meatloaf. My favorite.
You lose it?
Lose what?
Lose your virginity, son. Oh, sweetie,
Well,
I'm so proud of you.
I can't kiss and tell.
Love you too, Mom.
It only costed $45,000.
You can bring her to the family gathering on Sunday.
You think I should?
Yeah, bring her. We're all gathering at Aunt Lisa's. Your cousins are going to be there. Your grandma's going to be there. And Uncle Jimmy.
Uncle Jimmy?
I don't know. She's not really family gathering material.
Whoa.
Now, of course she is.
No, she's just not the type to do family things.
Greg,
is she gonna be his cousin? Oh my god, maybe.
Introducing her, unless you made her up to impress her.
Fine. I'll bring her.
That's my boy. Now go clean your room before she sees it and realizes what a mistake she's made.
Yeah.
You good, sweetheart? You've been pouting this whole ride.
Yeah, it just sucks she couldn't come.
Who? Your girlfriend?
Yeah, she said she'd come, but no texts, no calls, nothing.
Sweetie, listen, sometimes people flake, and it sucks, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it.
I know it does.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
And if she doesn't, come on, let's go inside. There's a lot of people in here from our family, and I know we never come to these things. We haven't been to a family party since you were a kid. But now that we've all made up, there'll be more family parties. She can always come to the next one.
Who cares about the next one? I want her to come to this one now so that I can pay her $10,000 to maybe touch my wiener.
Remember the last family reunion? Woo!
Maybe I may get to touch one butt cheek. Oh my god! She's arrived.
Babe? What are you doing here?
What the hell are you doing here?
Babe? That's your cousin, you jerk. And that's my daughter.
No!
I don't know.
Oh my god, this is your community was completely right. He called it. How the hell did that happen? This is your community. Did you pre-watch? This is your community. How could you? Did you pre-watch this? I knew it. I knew that you were a fan.
Oh, Greg, this is weird. You guys are cousins.
Yeah, well, we didn't know that before we had sex like 4 times, Mom.
We're in love and we're happy, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's not
Hell
our
yeah,
fault. We didn't know
brother.
we were cousins.
I can't just sit here and pretend this is all okay.
Mom, stop. You're just making this worse. Just accept it. You'll see.
Mom, we live in the South. It's
Even though we're
fine.
cousins, I love him, and he makes me really happy.
Despite being cousins, they continued dating. Their
Oh.
bond growing stronger
Oh.
with each passing day. The
Oh,
more
okay.
time they spent together, the deeper
What?
their love became, defying everything and everyone around them.
If they pop up with a Mountain Dew ad, I'm gonna go ballistic.
Babe? Babe, where are you?
No!
What's going on?
I'm just a doctor.
This
Oh.
is Dr. SIMS.
Oh,
He's
thank
doing a
God.
checkup. That's all, babe.
Well, if that's the case.
SIMS?
Babe, you know I'm well known in the industry.
She sure is, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
I thought she said that she wasn't a prostitute.
Johnny Sins!
Johnny Sins.
Heartbroken after his cousin got with Johnny Sins, he found himself drowning in a mix of anger and despair. He had been ready to ask her to marry him, but now everything felt like a cruel joke.
Yeah.
Ouch！ 哎，我脑袋好疼啊！
What the heck?
Why did you do that?
What are you doing in my vape?
I'm the engineer.
What? Engineer?
Hey. No. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What kind of racist bullshit is this? Mark Tiny Engineer off, you card. Walking in on partner cheating is the free bingo space for tomorrow's teachings. We should make a tomorrow's teachings bingo card. That'd be fun. What is happening?
Yes. How do you think the vape works? We need someone to work inside to control the mechanism.
So, you're telling me there's a little tiny Asian person inside every vape?
Yes, we are made in China. Wow. I haven't seen the outside world before. Wait, why you look so sad?
My girlfriend just cheated on me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Why don't you get revenge?
Like, what?
Like
Like put you up your ass.
It's the best revenge.
Or like put her up
Today's
your
video is
ass.
sponsored by Locked In.
No. No, 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 no. I refuse to believe that this guy actually gets brand deals. There is no way. I'm going insane. There's no shot.
Supplement to help you with your health. Use code STEAK for 10%
Steak.
off.
Tired of looking like a fat egg, he made a choice. No man, not even Johnny Sins, would ever take his girl again. He threw himself into the gym, eating clean, pushing his limits,
Eating
and sculpting
clean.
himself into his prime. Every rep, every meal, every drop of sweat fueled his transformation into his prime self.
Damn. That doesn't look AI generated at all.
And I've been taking physique growth for about 5 months now, and transformation has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
With your gains, then we got these packed with powerhouse ingredients: zinc, horny goat weed, long jackroot. These are all backed by real science, real ingredients, and they're all going to help you be better. For a limited time only.
They are cancer pills. They're probably cancer pills.
If you want to lock in this year, 2025 is your year. Because why wait? Why wait for 2026? This is your year right here. Lock in.
Remember, kids, never ever vape, or you're gonna look like me when you grow up.
This dude must have been crying the whole time he was recording this video. This probably was like his 11th take. Or else you're gonna look like me growing up. Oh god, why do you guys make me say that? What if I get these pills and then like 5 months later I just come on stream and I just look like a fucking Herculean god. Now his penis the size of a Tic Tac. He's his own before and after. And the moral of the story was to not vape. There was so many other issues. Oh yeah, that is true. Wait, what?
Lock in.
Remember, kids, never ever vape.
That was the moral of the story? Yeah, wait a minute. How was that the moral of the story? Maybe, I don't know. Don't have sex with your cousin? Maybe, I don't know. Don't get viruses on your computer that give you advertisements for people near your area looking to hook up in exchange for money. Maybe don't continue the relationship after finding out that the person that you've been sleeping with is your cousin? Like straight up cousin?
Or you're gonna look like me when you grow up. Vaping can cause terrible toxins to your body.
Nah, the real problem is vaping.
A lot of damage, and it can affect your brain in many ways,
Yep.
including making you want to date your cousin.
Wait, whoa, wait, I never knew that was a side effect of vaping. Hold on a minute. I gotta tell my family about this new findings. This is insanity. Oh my god. I never knew that vaping makes you want to date your cousins. Oh no.
Never vape. If you like this video, make sure to smash the like button and leave a comment with your thoughts. And don't forget to subscribe.
Leave a comment with your thoughts. All right, I'll leave a comment with my thoughts. Why are eggs so expensive? Tomorrow's teachings. That's the real question. Stealing, pornography, incest, bad haircut, slutty mom, Fortnite playing in 2025. Those are issues. I like the actor's comments. I didn't read the script. I just showed up and I was just as surprised as you guys. Wait, is Steak like a real YouTuber? Oh my god, he is. And oh my god, he actually does have that haircut. Why did he has 2 million subscribers and he's live right now?
Alright guys, spam that E, spam that E. Yeah, wait, someone bought a health pack?
That was not me. That was not me.
Who bought
grab your health packs,
Wait
grab your
guys,
health
we still
packs.
have 15k. We might as well get one more thing.
That's true, that's true. We should get a health pack. I only have 1 health. Not gonna heal me them.
I have 1 health too.
I have
Get the health back. Get the health back.
Health.
Put the health back in. Get the
no.
Hold on. Oh, it's on subscribers only.
Yo, Balloon, thank you.
I wanted to ask him questions
Everyone drop a like on
about
everyone's
tomorrow's
stream. We're
teachings.
staying this little step in.
Level.
We're actually
Okay, stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. Okay. Steak? What is his content even? Going on Omegle with my mom. Who the hell is this guy? Hey, Trill Cump, how are you? Who is this guy? How did he get 2 million subscribers? And why did somebody with 2 million subscribers also agree to just do a tomorrow's teachings video? How was this possible? I'm good. Just gonna do homework while you stream. Sounds good. Glad to hear that you're doing good. When your girlfriend says her ex was better. Oh no. Chat, this one's gonna get too relatable. Chat, hold on. Strap in, boys. It's time for this to get a little bit too close to home. Okay? You guys may be, it's time to get off of Fortnite, okay?
Can I ask you something?
What's up?
Was he bigger than me?
Okay.
What?
Straight to the question.
Your ex. Was he bigger than me?
All right.
Jake, why does that matter?
Because I need to know.
Jake.
Well, it's just a pointless question.
Alright, that's not an answer.
Please tell me. Was he bigger than me?
Jake?
No.
Yes.
Oh. No! Listen, Jake.
No, I get it.
Jake.
That's something that you knew but just never said. Alright, you knew that I was smaller.
It's not like
Alright, then what's it like?
well,
Jake!
it's just
Did he have more Xbox points than me?
Different. What, so what, does he satisfy you more or what?
Jake.
Just answer.
Jake, he lasted for longer than 2 minutes. I don't know what to tell you.
Alright, was he better?
We had sex for literally like 2 minutes. I don't know what you want me to say.
Wow.
Wow.
Jake.
Man.
Oh, look, I get it now. Look, I get why you always pull away. All right, why you don't moan like you used to, and why you always say it's fine after I ask you if you can.
That's not fair.
Not fair. I just found out that the guy before me was putting it down better, and I'm supposed to be okay with it?
It's not just about size.
Look, but it mattered, right? Right? Look, I could have gone my whole life without knowing that.
Please stay on the line to take this post-coital survey. Question number 1. Was your ex bigger than me? Question number 2. Do you approve of my penis? Question number 3. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate my oral abilities? I'm waiting for my personal feedback. 4. Do I look like my dad? 5. Will you say that you're proud of me? 6. 6. Will we play catch outside with baseballs and gloves?
I didn't want to hurt you.
All right, then maybe you should have lied.
Jake.
All right, just forget it. All right, I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Please don't leave like this.
Why not? You just told me that I would never measure up.
That's not what I said.
Oh, you didn't have to.
I knew this would hurt you, but I didn't know how to answer without lying.
I told you that I was 4 inches. And what do you say?
No, it wouldn't have. Because this is real. Okay? I know you're hurt and I get it, but that's not going to change the way that I feel about you.
Look, how am I supposed to believe that?
Man, this is Oscar-worthy performance right here.
Then I wouldn't be with you.
This should hit the cinemas next week.
I'm serious, Jake. Okay? Yeah, maybe he was bigger and in some ways it felt different, but you care for me. You make me feel safe. You don't just take, you give. And that means more than anything physical ever could.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think I had to. Because I thought you knew you were enough for me.
What are you talking about?
You're more than enough for me, Jake.
Wait, why is this just getting wholesome?
Nothing I say can change it.
Is there an earthquake happening? What?
I know.
You think I felt safe around his anaconda?
Then let me prove it to you.
Is there an...
Unfortunately, they perished in the earthquake that just struck.
What the fuck? That was the greatest video I've ever seen. Hey, yo, this isn't my tomorrow's teachings. Why is the acting good? Oh, wow. That was incredible. Man, we've been hitting it with it when it comes to predicting the endings of these videos. We've just been hitting it right on the nail. Bro drops the soap in jail. You won't believe it. What do you mean I wouldn't believe it? Yeah, gravity. What are we talking about? Yeah, that's what happens.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
Let me see.
Nobody uses Tinder anymore.
Pay for Tinder Plus.
They stalk people on Instagram. Man, this guy's horny.
You ran out of likes. Add more money to get more.
That's not what happens.
Do you pay for Tinder?
What does the guy pay for Tinder?
What is happening with the audio?
Thank you. Welcome to Tinder Plus.
Tinder Plus? I mean, what's next? Are you gonna buy a girlfriend off Craigslist?
Well, maybe I will.
Dude, give it back.
Wow, what do we have here? Benches 275. Does it look like this clown benches 275? Who even invited this loser?
That's crazy.
Only guys.
That was crazy, dude.
Pay for Tinder Plus.
Does this guy even go to our school?
He said, "F them. I don't care. All that matters to him is stacking Tinder swipes,
Yeah, you
chasing
know.
girls, and filling his head with OnlyFans models, flooding his mind."
That is YouTube Shorts. That is not OnlyFans. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I please get a deduction of 5 points? Because that is inaccurate. And frankly, I'm offended and I'm kind of sad.
A fundamental element of human nature.
And filling his head with OnlyFans models, flooding his mind with rotation. With rot in his soul and an addiction to girls online, he drowns in the illusion, knowing deep down he can't have any.
Bro, you're on Tinder right now.
Bro.
It's 8 in the morning.
The grind doesn't stop.
Why don't you give it a rest?
Not until I get a girlfriend.
You've been on Tinder for 5 months now, with no dates. Maybe you think Tinder ain't the move.
He's like the Kobe Bryant of trying to get laid.
No, I've never been with a girl before. Nobody liked me for myself. This is all I have. You won't get it because you bring back girls every week. You know what? One of these nights, I'm gonna bring back a girl. You'll see.
You'll see. You'll all see. And then you'll read my manifesto later. And then you'll realize I was right.
Let me see.
What should I say?
I didn't know Tinder was still around. It's not.
Let me see.
Well, okay, yeah, it is. That was lying.
Here you go.
What? Are you French? Because I fell for you? Don't you think it's a bit cheesy?
That's a good one.
That is the worst pickup line I've ever heard.
Hope it works.
That wow.
All right, well, I'm headed
This
to
guy
jail.
has
Catch you
got
later.
zero charisma.
Rent is due tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, and by the way, if you don't give me my money, I will fucking kill you.
He ignored the path of self-improvement and a steady job, choosing instead to swipe endlessly.
You ran out of likes. Add more money to get more.
I don't think that's how Tinder works.
At last, he
Does
ran
it?
out of likes and money. He needed money.
Oh my god! How is this even possible? How the fuck? How did you get $1,300 in debt from just Tinder? They would like, do they just not have the option to decline your card when it doesn't have any balance available? What is this? This can't be like the only. This can't, like, Tinder cannot be the only the only contributor to this much debt. Did this guy get scammed from like a Nigerian prince or something?
Fast. His mind raced, searching for any way to get it.
So tell me exactly, you're inquiring about our financial services for disabilities. Is that correct?
Yeah, the disability, yeah.
What?
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How much did they pay this man? How much did they pay them? Do you think they knew? Do you think they knew about like the what Tomorrow's Teachings wanted them to do? They were just like, "Hey, okay, so we want you to pretend that you have a disability. And we want you to play a character that's trying to apply for disability by also pretending to have a disability." And they were like, you know, like how much money would you have to pay for that? What is the price for that? What's the price to get somebody to pretend to have a pretend to have a disability? Like $20?
Well, you look like a great fit. We'll send the 30 grand right to you.
Okay, this is not accurate. What? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. 30,000 Elon's America. What the fuck? We'll send the $30,000 right to you. We just have to make sure that you vote Republican in this next election. Yes, I see. Yes, we'll also give you a Tesla. Oh my god. This is so stupid. 30 grand. Ain't no way it's 30 grand in US. This must be like 30,000 rubles. Or 30,000 yen.
Driven by desperation, he resorted to unspeakable measures just to revive his dwindling Tinder likes. Every questionable act pushed him further into a world of digital desperation. Yet in an unexpected twist of fate, his efforts paid off. He eventually matched with a girl who was genuinely interested in him, igniting a connection that made all his
Excuse me? Hi, yes, I'd like to file a report. Yes. There's this person that's committing fraud and also being a pedophile on Snapchat. You got thousands of those just today? Well, I guess that's what happens on Snapchat. All right. Okay. I love you too, Mom. Goodbye.
Made all his sacrifices seem worthwhile.
Hello?
Hey!
Hey, I'm in the shower. I'll be out soon.
Okay.
Where's Chris Hansen?
Please, have a seat.
That's not Chris Hansen.
What are you doing here?
I think that's actually Chris.
Alice, the 14-year-old girl that you've been chatting with on the internet?
She said she was 18.
Let me stop you right there. We have chat logs. Would you like me to read them?
No, you don't have to do that.
But I think I do, James.
James!
For instance, when you said, I can't wait to kiss you and teach you things you've never done before. What exactly did you mean by that?
Okay, so we were just talking. It was just for fun. You know, we were joking.
Here with flowers and condoms.
It was an inside joke.
What did you think was going to happen here tonight, Jason?
I don't know.
I thought we were going to play Mario Kart.
Hang out with a child, James?
Yes.
That's not hanging out. That's predatory behavior.
No.
Let me read you some more chats that you sent. If I came over tonight, no one would know. You can just leave the back door unlocked. You're not scared, are you? I promise I'll go slow. We'll just have some fun. You've been on my mind all day, thinking about how cute and tiny you must be. I know this is risky, but you're worth it. I'll delete these messages too if you do. I want to see more of you. Don't be shy, baby. I'll keep it between us. You're too mature for boys your age. You deserve a man who knows how to treat you right. You said all of those to a 14-year-old girl. And even right here, it looks like you sent an inappropriate image. Man, that is small.
Oh, come on!
Do you have anything else you want to say before you leave?
How am I getting... Oh my god. The James is getting, like... James is getting bashed by the FBI agent. Which, by the way, FBI? Is that... I don't even think they do that.
I swear to God. Nothing was supposed to happen.
That's not what the evidence shows, James. We're filming this as part of an investigative report.
Oh, wait, no, it's not
You're free
FBI,
to
my
leave,
bad.
But I think you'll find there's
I thought that
people
said
waiting for you
FBI on there.
outside.
I didn't really mean for this to happen.
When did this become an episode of To Catch a Predator?
Unfortunately, he was so desperate that he resorted to talking to a kid, hoping it would help him get some answers. As a result, he was taken to the highest security prison in the world.
I know a lot of young men struggle with a lot of personal things, whether it's confidence.
No, you can't. No, you cannot segue that into this advertisement. That's not appropriate. You cannot segue an entire to catch a predator investigation all the way into, hey, you men, you guys ever struggle with confidence, maybe trouble keeping it up. That's not an appropriate way to handle this.
Testosterone, whatever the case may be.
Oh, testosterone.
Some healthy shit in here. Use code YRG for your first order for 10% off at checkout. Locked in. Thank you.
Man, I seriously want to know what even is in that those bullshit supplements. Whoa, getting a little too hot and heavy here, James.
Hey, Cupcake. I like your long hair. I like it so white, boy. Me too.
I'm Mexican, actually.
Hey, as long as it fits. That's all that matters.
Fits?
Mm-hmm.
What fits?
Yeah, I totally forgot that. Oh, but
I gotta get out of here.
hey, hey, it's the Karen hunter.
Me too.
That's crazy. That was a crazy cameo by Karen Hunter over here. Let's see here. Okay, I go bed. All right, good night, Sparkle Fairy. much love to you. Make sure to drink water and don't let the crazy sleep demons bite you on in your sleep, because that would be bad. Love you, Sparkle Fairy. Never again. Here's a video I dropped in the React channel if you want to watch it. Yeah, sure, let's check it out. Never fucking mind, hold on. Copy. All right, let's see here. Medieval cat laws. Laws for your medieval cat. What? Hold on. Wait. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, but I'll be right back. I'll turn on the intermission screen real quick. I will be right back, and then we will check out this video. I'll be right back. 18-year-olds want to be treated like a baby. Diapers, pacifier, reins, crib. Oh, absolutely. You know, when I was a 13-year-old, it was my one wish in life. I wanted to be dressed up like a baby, and I wanted to be cradled every night. But then my parents had to tell me, they were like, Scout, you're 6 foot tall. I can't cradle a 6 foot tall person. It's impossible. And then I was like, F you, Dad. Take me to my crib.
There we go.
Wow. You have to memorize that?
Oh, dude, I remember a lot of them. You do them so much, like... Yo, he's really into it. He loves it.
I don't blame him. Come on.
Ah! Oh my god.
What a hot beat.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah. Wow.
Hey. Are you okay?
What a nice tune.
Is that the nose or the mouth, Scout?
Yes.
Even in the show, it's never really clear, you know?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a mole Pokemon.
So...
It's a mole.
Is that the nose? Because moles have noses. Like, kind of like that. But, like, I've always seen it as the mouth. But...
It doesn't have, like, any line through it to make it open.
Well, I mean, like, that's what I'm thinking. It's, like, just constantly agape.
No. It's like a bump. So it has to be a nose.
I fucking hate that. Because I've always seen it as, like, a mouth. That's just constantly
it's
agape.
It's just like...
Like, is that a fucking nose?
It's a nose.
Really?
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that so much. How is that a nose?
What do we name it?
Nose.
Nose.
I don't know. Nose Chomsky. I don't know. No, just nose.
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 Oh, nose.
Oh, no, it's not placed in the box of rip. Jesus. It must be so terrified. It got placed in a box filled with dead Pokemon. It's like, why am I here?
There we go. Here we go. This is the guy I want to talk to. I can't.
Young man, are you fast on your feet? I might not look like it, but I'm confident in my speed. Let's have a race. Follow me if you dare.
Sir, you can literally fly.
Oh, well, you know what? You're just gonna have to keep up, Sonny. Yep.
Oh my god.
So I'm just gonna throw a couple fireballs.
This is cheating.
It's not cheating. It's not cheating. It's my rules, don't you say, huh? You just gotta learn how to keep up. Gotta keep up. Keep up, child.
I'm back.
And here's another fireball, fuck you.
I got so many. I'm back with the snack. Some Chex Mix. The bold kind, aka the best kind of Chex Mix. Alright. On to the video. Medieval cat laws. Laws for your medieval cat.
Meow. Cats aren't exactly known to follow the law, but back in the land of medieval Wales, there existed a set of laws known as Cyfraith Cath, the law of the cats. And across 3 different legal codes, we are shown a fascinating picture of just how valuable this beast was in medieval society. There are laws about what they should look like, what their jobs are, and how much they're worth, and most importantly, if you wanted to become a medieval cat salesperson, this video will teach you exactly how to do it.
Oh, okay.
These are the medieval cat laws. Laws for your medieval cat.
Are you guys taking notes?
Chapter 1. Assigning monetary value to your cat's appearance. What? You can't put a price on that face. Well, in medieval Wales, you absolutely could.
At least $2,000.
I should clarify, Wales at the time was made up of several kingdoms, and while the surviving legal texts are basically the same, they have several key differences which either reflect local changes or just the
They're still valuable and they don't give a dang about us.
Is a
That's
perfect
true.
example of this. The law in North Wales, Dis Gwynedd,
Our
is the
cats
simplest.
could not give
To have value, a cat must be able to see, hear, it must have
less
claws,
of a
kill
fuck
mice,
about
and not only
us.
be able to have kittens, but also not to eat them. A quality that I think more people should seek in their potential partners. The law of cats in southwest Wales, Dis Dyfed, are a little more particular. Not only do they have to have all the qualities listed above, but a cat must also have good teeth and mustn't wail at the moon. Finally, in South Wales, Dis Gwent, we come to the most specific. Not only must they have all of the qualities listed in North Wales, and the additions listed in South Wales, but they must also have a good tail.
Cats are still the actual furry gods of Earth. Well, I mean, yeah. They were literally praised as gods in Egypt. Back in the old time days.
And not have any burn marks. So as we can see, the general value of a cat here was to kill mice, and this was mostly reflected in the qualities they were required to possess in order to hold any legal value. Plus the occasional addition of not wailing at the moon and not being burnt. So if your critter has all of these talents, how much could you get for it? Every legal code here agrees on one specific thing, one fundamental concept. One adult cat is worth 4 cainiog. Now, we could...
Yeah, I still clean their litter pans and feed them, so I'm just a servant. Yeah, the cats really do hold themselves with quite a high ego. They literally do think that they're better than you. And what are you going to do? Argue with them? They'll just make your life a living hell. They're the ultimate, like, manipulation. They're like cats are literally the master manipulators of the world. They literally have a way to just cause humans to essentially melt and just submit to them pretty much like every single time.
Sit here for 10 years discussing how exactly to translate a unit of currency from over 1,000 years ago, but luckily the surviving laws make it a bit easier for us. Because while I can't easily tell you what 4 cainiog would be worth today, I can tell you what it would have been equivalent to back then in animals.
What?
So, one adult cat, chiefly used to protect your barn from mice, had the same value in North Wales as one adult goat, or 4 geese, or 4 chickens. In Southwest Wales, a cat was worth 2 geese, or 1.5 goats, or a lamb in August, or a baby horse from the time of its birth until
1.5 goats?
Finally, in South Wales, these beasts are worth the equivalent
What do you
of a
do with the other
post-Forest
half?
lamb, or 4 newborn piglets, or 4 ducks. So while trying to adopt a cat from your local shelter in exchange for 4 geese might not work today, back then, it would have been a perfectly reasonable, legally valid trade. Interestingly, while all the laws specify an adult mouse-catching cat is worth 4 cainiog, only Gwynedd assigns a value to its previous forms. So, if you wanted to sell a kitten, their laws have you covered. Once a cat is born and until it opens its eyes, it is worth 1 cainiog, 1/4 the value of an adult cat. After that, it's worth 2, until it starts catching mice when it reaches its final value of 4. And I think these qualifications are a little difficult to prove. Sure, you'll be able to see if a cat has opened their eyes, but you basically just have to take the owner's word that it can catch mice, unless you feel like hanging out with it in a barn until you've seen the proof yourself. However,
No, I believe they
for
can.
the hopeful medieval cat scammers out there, these laws have one more trick up their sleeve. If a cat is deficient in any of these qualities, from mouse catching to having claws to wailing at the moon to having burn marks, 1/3 of its value must be returned. So while that means the buyer has a bit of protection if their cat turns out to be generally terrible, that also means that the seller would be obligated to refund some money if their cat suddenly started wailing at the moon. Also, why did they make it so you had to return 1/3 of something worth 4? I don't know. But looking at this drawing of the codification of the Welsh laws, do you think anyone here pondered on the return policy of cats?
I wouldn't imagine so.
Chapter 2.
But maybe.
Cat products. You may have noticed something unusual. Gwynedd and Gwent just say,
Tell me about
if
it.
the cat is deficient in any qualities, you have to return some value, but Dyfed is a little weird. They specify that you can be refunded 1/3 of the cat's worth because we don't feed on its milk. And while yes, that is true, it's quite an odd specification, and it's unique in this part of Wales.
What?
In fact, it's so unique, the laws of Dyfed bring up this qualification twice, in what I believe is one of the greatest legal passages in all of history. According to these laws, cats produce a product known as worthless milk.
Ah, hey!
They claim that alongside the milk of a female dog and a female horse, all 3 of these products will receive no compensation. Moving on, we don't have any.
So you're
more
telling
cat
me that my
products.
fridge
We
full
have
of
laws
cat
about the
milk
ownership of cats,
is
and they're a bit
worthless?
unexpected too. The laws of Gwynedd and Dyfed specify how a married couple is to divide ownership of household furniture, which includes cats. According to these lawmakers, the husband would own just one of the house's cats. Every other one would belong to the wife. Plus, if someone was to die and leave no heir, their estate would pass to the king, and the official in charge of sorting all that out, known as the ringill, would get to keep a few things from the property. The laws from Gwynedd specify that they would get the meat, the butter, the flax, the corns, the hens, the fuel axe, and the cats.
Hey.
These laws have some interesting differences across Wales too. In Dyfed they let the official keep all of the axes, and in Gwent they throw in any geese, plus any reaping hooks. So this establishes 2 things. Firstly, if you wanted to take up a career as a ringill, Gwent seems to have given you the most free stuff. Secondly, we've seen that all cats except for one were the legal property of the wife in medieval Wales. And if someone was to die without an heir, they would pass to the king's ringill. I imagine then, during times of war or plague, that the court officials would suddenly be inundated with dozens and dozens of cats.
A cat takeover! A cat revolution! Let's go!
Finally, Chapter 3. Cat crime.
Cat crime? Uh-oh.
There are 2 crimes outlined in the laws of Wales that are specifically to do with cats. The first is their fault. If a cat causes damage to someone's flax garden while attempting to catch a mouse, the owner would rightfully have to pay for the damages. The second is what happens when a cat is stolen, injured, or unfortunately worse. The penalty for this is only mentioned in 2 of the legal texts, and it is as follows. The cat is to be held with its head to the ground and tail lifted up. Wheat is then poured around it until the tail is completely covered.
What?
And that is the fine paid to the owner. Now, the Gwent laws specify that this is only the case if it happens to the king's cat. However, the laws from David mention that the fine towards that cat can either be paid in wheat or with an adult sheep and her lambs. Also, the cat is fairly likely to be alive in this situation for this fine of wheat to be measured, which means in medieval Wales, it was someone's job to hold down a live cat on the floor so that it could be covered in grain.
That's a risky job.
Which could arguably be one of the most difficult jobs a Welsh court official would ever have to face. We've now covered the 3 highly important sectors of medieval Welsh cat law, Cyfraith Cath, which means that we can finally come to the most important question I've ever had to answer, one that we've all been wondering since birth whether you've known it or not. Mr. Chronicles, if I were to travel back in time to medieval Wales and finally take up my lifelong dream of becoming a cat salesman, how would I do this?
A cat salesman.
Step 1 to any business: acquire product. Luckily for you, in exchange for protein and nutrients, 2 cats can magically produce several more smaller ones. Product secured. Alternatively, become a ringist during a time of disease or war. Lots of empty, uninherited houses means lots of cats moving into your possession.
Hello, Black Red, how are you?
Step 2, maximize value.
Yep, I've been going on for about 4 hours now.
Is worth more than a kitten, but the various law codes in Wales have different restrictions on what makes a fully valuable cat. The laws from Gwynedd have the least requirements, as we've seen, while the ones from Gwent have the most, so once you've acquired your cats, wait until they start to catch mice, and then make sure you move to Gwynedd, where you can sell your tailless, toothless, inbred cats in peace.
It's so unbelievably easy to get cats nowadays.
If you sell enough cats, you might be able to afford a medieval mansion, but alternatively, you could just double it.
Isn't it true that there are literally like some shelters in America that you can actually like get paid to adopt a cat? I heard that was like a thing in some animal shelters. Where it's like, that's how many cats they have in animal shelters, where it's like, you literally will get paid to adopt a cat or 2 or multiple.
Firstly, make sure you're still in Gwynedd. Cool. Then find some geese. The law codes from North Wales value a goose at 1 ceiniog, so in exchange for your cat, you could get 4 geese.
Oh.
Next, travel down to Dyfed. The laws here specify a goose is worth 2 ceiniog. You've now discovered the ultimate loophole. As long as you're willing to travel for days and days on end through remote, treacherous countryside, risking violence and disease, and all while carrying several cats and geese. Not to mention, this all depends on there being a need for both cats and geese to be bought and sold, and also for these laws to represent regional differences, because if you remember, some of these texts might just show how the law evolved over time, but you can figure all of that out then. I'm sure it'll go just fine.
Now, can I get that currency exchanged for crypto?
The 2 most important steps. Step 4, do not sell cat milk. If you recall, cat milk is legally worthless, don't even try it. And step 5, for morale, always try to remember the most famous cat of all, Garfield. Specifically, that these Welsh laws of the cats were actually mentioned in an episode of The Garfield Show. Here, he sees the King of Wales personally proclaim that cats are to be protected because they are cute, clever, and excellent at catching mice. Exactly
I knew
what
it.
We just covered. Except that these laws don't mention them being clever. Sorry, Garfield. So now, you can sell your cats in the wilds of
Garfield's
Wales,
clever as fuck.
Following this simple 5-step plan will bring you great riches. And with your newfound wealth, you will be forever remembered throughout history as the richest cat salesperson Wales has ever seen.
I like this guy's editing.
As thanks to me for creating this foolproof plan, you will fund a statue with a plaque simply saying, "Thanks, Cambrian Chronicles," and it will puzzle historians for years to come, until ultimately falling
Garfield
into
is an
obscurity,
actual
with none of it
genius.
surviving apart from vague notes and mentions from centuries ago.
Yeah, you have the three great philosophers, Socrates, Alfred Hitchcock, and Wayne Newton, and then there's Garfield at the top.
Until, one day, in an old forgotten journal, I come across a mention of an odd ancient statue in Wales. Huh. Cambrian Chronicles. That sounds like the perfect name for that YouTube channel I've been wanting to make.
Oh.
And then, again, this video is made. And then, again, the future you is inspired to once more go back in time and become a cat salesperson. Starting the cycle again, and again, and again, and again. We will be like
his voice has that same like comfort that
forever cycling,
that like Kurzgesagt
forever linked
applied
and after all that
in his voices or in his voiceovers.
From all of this, how am I meant to feel after this fundamentally ego altering and shattering information? Well, I said it at the very start. Meow.
Meow. Meow. Does anybody know what Kurzgesagt looks like? I wonder. Damn it. Kurzgesagt. Wow, he does not look like how I thought he would. That is actually kind of open link in new tab. Wait, no. Open image. This is not what I thought Kurzgesagt would look like. Am I wrong for thinking that? He sounds like an old man. Like he sounds like he's like a David Attenborough kind of guy. Unless this guy isn't the narrator. Was he just the owner? That was a good video. I really like that. Cambrian Chronicles. I've never heard of this channel before. The last stand of the druids, the king of the lake. Oh, so this appears to be like a history just a history channel. That's cool. Only 31 videos. Damn. He grew fast. I wonder what Kurzgesagt. I always Kurzgesagt. South Korea is over. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that's quite the interesting video to publish. Okay. What? You know, it's been so long since I've looked up that chapter. What is this guy up to? Is he still making? Yeah, he's still making videos. Oh, wow. Wow. He's making really long videos now. Were they always this long? There's no way. They were always this long. Kind of. Well, yeah, they varied really heavily. Jody Arias, I remember that one. That one's messed up. Oh, there was a new JCS video. I remember that. You should watch that. I'm unsure if I should. I'm unsure if I should watch this and then maybe head off after this, or I don't know. We'll play it by ear here. But I did want to check out this JCS video. Husband tries to act his way out of a murder charge. Gonna put up a trigger warning here. If it will. There we go. Is there any more dating sim? Oh, that is right. Let me see here. Ones that I downloaded. Where is it? Yeah, maybe we should play at least another dating simulator. Where was it? Can I go by like my collection? No. There was 5 dates. Trying to look for it. I know that I installed at least another one. At least I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Wait. Is that all? There was White Boys with Attitude. The Pursuit of Money. Oh, that one looks so interesting. And Qualia. These are mostly just FMV games, though. These aren't dating simulators. Kimochi Classroom. No, I could have. Maybe I did only install those. We did Monster Prom. That was a long time ago. Let's see here. Yeah? All right. Let's do the... let's check out Kimochi Classroom. This one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is only the demo because the game actually hasn't come out yet. Planned for Q2 of 2025, which is... should be like next month, or starting next month is Q2, right? Isn't this the last, or the first quarter of 2025? So, May is going to be the second. All right, Kimochi Classroom. Let's go. Let's get some anime pussy today, boys. Why is it windowed? Oh, this is voiced? I see. Okay. Let's start. Huh? Where am I? I scanned the room. It looks familiar, but I can't quite place it.
Still stumped?
What? There's a girl sitting next to me. Ah! No, please. Where's my gun? Where's my gun? But I can't make out the features of her face.
Well, it's not the easiest problem, but I bet the person in the other room could handle it easy.
Stay back, wench! I'm a gamer. You don't want to mess with me. She talks as if I responded, even though I didn't say anything.
I'm teasing. Here, I'll help with the first part.
Huh? The girl suddenly leans closer to me and gently grabs my hand with hers.
You just need to look at it this way. See how we can reframe this section?
What? I'm not sure what to do with her this close to me. How do you know if she's close to you? Okay, that stereo effect actually kind of scared the shit out of me. Huh? Suddenly I hear another voice. And then I realize I have schizophrenia. It sounds similar to the voice of the girl next to me, but somehow different. Who's there?
Oh, now it's suddenly easy? All right, mister. You solved the problem then.
What? What do you mean? The girl next to me doesn't seem to notice.
Psst. Hey, wake up.
There it is again.
Yeah, I'll be right here, judging you. Hey!
Hello? I suddenly feel myself being pulled upward. Like my eyes were opening to something new. And then... Oh! What? Where am I? Then, the realization hits me. I was right in the middle of math class. Someone was whispering something to me.
Hey, wake up.
Huh? Simon, it It looks like you finally decided to join us. Would you be so kind as to answer the question on the board, please? Ah, man, I fell asleep again. It's only been a week since summer break ended, and this is already the second time it's happened. I quickly wipe my blurry eyes and focus on the board with my bony knees. Yes, sorry about that. Let me just, I squint my eyes. The value of X. Yeah, right. Okay. I have no idea what the answer is. I stare in silence for what feels like an eternity. That's when I notice something out of the corner of my eye. Ah! The girl next to me is trying to get my attention. Was it her that woke me up a second ago? I subtly glance over at her. She's holding up 8 fingers below her desk. With the only other alternative being a meek, I don't know, I decide to run with it. I think in this case, X would equal 8. The uncertainty in my voice was obvious. Good guess. Moving on. Now we're going to work an example equation in which there are 2 variables. That was a lucky break. Looks like he didn't notice. And Simon, no more lifelines if I call on you again. Never mind. Man, this crap is so embarrassing. I really need to find a better way of staying awake. Not that I can help it sometimes. I rub my eyes again and try to stay focused for the rest of the class. Finally, the school day's over. Having math as my final class is brutal. I turn to the girl sitting next to me. Of course it was her. Thanks for the save earlier. She looks at me with a cheeky smile.
No problem, man. I've got you covered.
Her face then changes to one of more concern. What? To one of more concern?
But, the same thing happened last week too, didn't it? Everything alright?
Yeah, I'm tired. From all the, mad pussy that I've been slamming, am I right? Ha ha ha, I guess I did, huh? But yeah, I'm okay, more or less. Just been busy lately. The realization dawns on her, I meant to say.
Yeah, gotcha.
Shut up!
Try not to work yourself too hard. Yeah?
No. I grin. No promises.
Whatever, stupid. See you tomorrow.
See ya. She walks out of the classroom as I finish packing up the rest of my things. I let out a quiet sigh. Man, I need to get myself together. This wasn't the first time that Anna has had to pick up my slack in class. I stand up and make my way out of the classroom. As I step out into the hallway, I suddenly hear her call from down the hall.
Hey, Simone!
Simone? That's my name? Please no. Uh-oh.
Are we still on for tomorrow night?
Oh yeah. I can't help but notice that everyone is now staring at me. Several are grinning with assuming expressions. Damn, she never quits. I awkwardly call back. Yeah, see you then. She definitely did that on purpose. I keep my head down and hurry past all of the onlookers as they snicker to themselves. Then I quickly make my way out of the school. As I walk through the front courtyard, I check my watch. 4 p.m. I need to hurry. I can make it in about 7 minutes if I run. I take off down the road. Ha! Ha! I'm like Link in Ocarina of Time. The timing of school ending and my shift starting never gives me too much time to relax. I've almost been late several times already. Ha! 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 Honestly speaking, though, getting a quick run in most days never really bothered me. As I approach my destination, I start to slow my pace down to fast walking. Ah! Ah! I see the building come into view. I check my watch again as I approach the building. 4:08. Not bad. I come up to the employee entrance and take a minute to compose myself. It's not like it's uncommon that I have to run here to make it in time, but I like to at least look somewhat presentable. After taking a minute to adjust my clothes, I head inside. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. As I enter the bar, I'm met with a room full of energetic voices and jovial conversation. Whoops. I see a busy-looking woman quickly moving from table to table. She looks my way as I close the door behind me. I see relief appear on her face as she notices me. I wave. Hey, Mayu. She hurries over.
Oh, thank God. Simone, you finally made it.
No, stop calling me Simone.
I can clock you in. Go put your uniform on quick. We're loaded today.
All right, sounds good. Now that's surprising. I look back at her confused, but it's only 4:10.
I know.
On a Tuesday.
I know.
So what's going on?
Beats me.
What?
Just kidding. The boss is hosting a private event today for some company. Apparently the whole place is booked from 3 to 10 tonight, and everyone here has a company holiday tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that sounds so fun.
So he told me to tell you that tonight's going to be a late shift. Can you stay until 10?
10? Yeah, no problem. I'd better text Chi. Where's the boss now?
Out getting more drinks. He'll be back later, so it's just us right now.
Ah, got it. I'll be ready in 2 minutes.
Great, thanks.
I hurry to the back room and put my bag down. The boss got us some small lockers to leave our uniforms in, so I thankfully don't have to keep it in my school bag all the time. My school's uniform already has black pants, so all I need to do is throw on the button-up shirt, vest, and skinny tie. As I pull out my phone to send Chi a message, I hear Mayu frantically preparing drinks out in the main room.
Simone, you all set to go?
Better hurry up. Almost. I put my phone down and button up my shirt and vest. Then, once I finish tightening my tie, I head back out.
All right, you're on tables again today. I'll be able to help you out when the boss gets back, but for now, I've got to focus on this crazy list of orders.
Well, then fuck you then. Guess I'm gonna be making a lot of new friends tonight. Got it, no problem. I've worked here long enough that I'm pretty used to interacting with customers, but I've never been able to get used to dealing with this many people at once. It looks like every table is seating at least 4 or 5 people. But it's my job and I'm getting paid for it, so no use thinking about it too much. I walk over to the first table I see with no drinks on it. Everyone there's laughing and talking loudly. I mentally prepare myself as I get ready to say my standard opening line. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Tumultuous Tap. That's an awful name for a restaurant. My name is Simone. What can I get for you? I still haven't gotten over the name of this place. Who in the world decides to put tumultuous in the name of the... Oh my god, we're on like the same wavelength right now. It only takes me 3 seconds of imagining the boss. Yeah, he definitely would. And the bar seems like it does pretty well, so he must know what he's doing in some degree. I realize I'm about to get lost in thought, so I focus back on the table in front of me. Yeah, I'll take a margarita and a lemon sour. You're gonna start with 2 drinks already? Come on, don't start grilling me right off the bat. Your call, man, but we all know how you get. Oh, lay off. I'm not that bad, right, fellas? The other men give him a skeptical look. I should call a character Simone. She'd be a 19-year-old angsty bitch with a goth problem. That sounds like a better character than this Simone. Really? No one's gonna back me up? Look, dude, I would have been with you before last Friday, but after seeing you pull down... Okay, you made your point. No need to bring that up again. He turns back to me. Sorry, I'll just take one for now. Which one would you like? Actually, come back around to me. I'm not sure yet. All right. I look to the man next to him. Can you get a look at this guy over here? This bitch. Whiskey sour on the rocks. I quickly scribble the order down on my notepad and look up at the next man. Beer. And the next. Beer for me too. The men look back to the first man, whose name I still don't know. You decided yet, Jay? Ah. Yeah, just give me the lemon sour to start. I finish writing everything down on my notepad. Understood. I'll have those out for you soon. But by the time I look back up, none of them are paying attention to me anymore. They're all looking in the same direction. Right at Mayu. Well, no surprise there. This kind of thing happens all the time. And I already know what's coming as soon as I bring the drinks back. I decide to ignore it for the time being and head over to her. I tear off the top page of the notepad and hand it to her. Here's the order for table 12.
Great, thanks. I'll have these ready in just a minute.
I glance back at the table of men as I wait for Mayu to make the drinks. I can see them talking amongst themselves while occasionally glancing over in Mayu's direction. One of them briefly looks at me. Here we go.
Here are the drinks for table 12.
Mayu must have seen the look on my face.
Again, huh?
Yep.
Well, let him give it a shot.
She gives me a sarcastic smile.
Who knows? Maybe one of these guys will be the one.
That's so funny. I laugh. 27th one's the charm. She hands me the drinks and I head back over to the table. I put on my usual professional smile. All right, I've got 1 lemon sour, 1 whiskey sour on the rocks, and 2 house beers. I hand out the drinks. Is there anything else I can get for you? Actually, young man, we wanted to ask for your help. We wanted to ask for your help with something. Man to man is what I imagine him saying next. Man to man, if you know what I'm saying. I've gotten too good at this. Of course, sir. What can I do for you? I play dumb as usual. Jay, as I've come to learn his name, flashes the other men a smirk before continuing. What's the name of that bartender over there? Oh, her? Her name is Mayuka. Mayuka, you say? Or Mayuka, huh? Say, do you know if she has a boyfriend? There it is. In my most convincing, reassuring voice, I say, not that I know of. She never talks about being close with anyone, so I honestly wouldn't be surprised if she's just waiting for someone to come sweep her off her feet. I can see his face change to one oozing with confidence. The other men start egging him on. All right, Jay, this is it. Haha, you think you can follow through? Don't worry, fellas, I got this. Got a good feeling about this one. You said that last time. Yeah, but this time is different. Okay, whatever, man. Good luck. Jay gets up from the table and attempts to walk confidently over to Mayu, though it's pretty obvious that he's nervous. Mayu and I have done this plenty of times, and honestly, it's kind of mean, all things considered. But it also always works. Hey, your name is Mayuka, right? Mayu turns around while wiping a glass.
That's me. What can I do for you?
Jay visibly gulps. Visibly gulps? I was wondering, if you're not busy after your shift ends, how about a drink on me? We can even hit another bar. I see Mayu quickly glance at me. I ready myself for what's coming next. She gives Jay an apologetic smile.
Sorry. Actually, I have plans with my boyfriend after my shift.
Okay. That's the killer. All of his confidence visibly drains from Jay's face. Mayu and I always feel a little bad after doing this sort of thing, since she doesn't actually have a boyfriend. But when we're as busy as we are now, it's the best way to shut it down so we can stay focused. I see. Sorry for bothering you. As Jay awkwardly walks back to his table and sits down, dejected, I slip him a free drink card. Any drink you want on the house? He gives me a half smile and orders another lemon sour. Okay. That's not bad business. After that, we didn't have any more incidents, and about an hour later, the boss finally returns. He walks up to us, carrying several bottles of whiskey. Never fear, kiddos, I'm back with more. Mayu and I glance at each other and smirk before turning back to the boss. Welcome back, sir.
About time you made it back.
Good to see you here, Simon. Working hard? Or hardly working? You were rejected, sir. Here you go. Let's get you drunk. Yeah. That won't aggravate them more. Absolutely. Just what I wanted to hear. Mayu, think you and Simone can go bring the drinks in from the car? I'll handle everything here for a bit.
You sure? We've got 3 tables worth of orders lined up, and 2 more tables waiting to order another round.
Sure as sure can be. Now hurry. I want to open the specialty menu back up as soon as we can.
Aye, aye. Let's go, Simone.
Okay. Mayu and I head outside to where the boss parked his car and start unloading the drinks. Normally, I'd be asking Mayu if the boss was going to be okay, but I already know the answer to that. Why even bother asking?
Honestly, it's just a routine now. Still gets me every time, though.
I start lifting one of the crates out of the car. How long do you think it'll take him this time?
5 tables total? I'll give him 3 trips.
Haha, guess we'll see. As we make our first trip back inside with a couple of the crates, we see the boss casually wiping a serving plate. Then we look at the counter. Mayu lets out a defeated sigh.
Never mind.
The drinks for all 5 tables are lined up on the counter, ready to be brought out. The boss turns to us and flashes a cheeky smile. What's got you two moving so slow? We both can't help but grin as we go back out for the next couple of crates. I turn to Mayu and jokingly say, just so you know, I definitely knew that it will only take 1 trip for him to be done. She smiles and looks at me with a sarcastic expression.
Oh, of course you did. That's why you didn't say anything before we went inside.
Yeah! It's because I didn't want to manifest it. God. We both laugh. It takes us about 5 trips to bring everything in. When we finally finish, Mayu and I go back to our regular posts. Mayu is back to bartending, and I'm back on server duty. The boss helps with both. And after several more hours of a relentlessly busy shift, 10 o'clock finally rolls around. Mayu, the boss, and I are all behind the counter as the big group of company employees are all turned towards us. Thank you for serving us. The boss is the one to reply. It was our pleasure. Thank you for coming. You must die. Once everyone filters out, the boss turns to us. Thanks for working hard today, you two. Now you must die. Simone, you're all finished for today, so you're free to head back home. I know I kept you later than normal today, so expect a little extra in your next paycheck. Thank you, sir. This is not accurate to real-life capitalism. Mayu, you're also free to head back. I didn't think I'd be out as long as I was today. You basically filled in for 2 people, so I'll clean up tonight and you can go home early. And don't worry, I'll still pay you for the full shift time.
You're giving me too much credit. I'll help you clean up.
This is not accurate to capitalism. This is not accurate to business owning.
Plus, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
A playful smile forms on the boss's face. Oh ho ho ho! Sounds like a confession to me. Well, let's hear it. Don't worry, Simone is old enough to listen.
Now that'd be the day.
Hey, what the fuck? Okay, I understand. Sorry, Simone, cover your ears.
All right, that's enough out of you, old man.
Mayu is acting like she's upset, but I can tell she's trying to hold back her laughter. I decide that it's about time for me to go. As I finish changing and getting my things together, I look back at them. They're still going back and forth. I'm going to head home now. See you guys tomorrow. You sure you want to leave now? I've got a feeling this is going to get pretty spicy. Mayu, still grinning, ignores him and waves at me.
Bye, Simone.
Oh, man. Getting cucked on my first day? Okay, well, It's not Simone's first day, but it's my first day. I open the door and walk outside, chuckling to myself. Normally I stay until closing, but on weekdays the boss lets me go home a couple hours early since I have class in the morning. Although today was an exception since I stayed late anyways. Suddenly I feel my phone buzz. It's a message from Chi. Hey, are you still at practice? Then I remember, I forgot to text her. Damn it. I type up a quick response to her. I then put my phone back in my pocket and start walking home. It only takes a few minutes before the fatigue starts to hit me. Today was one of my busiest shifts so far. I feel like I'm about to collapse. But I still have at least 10 more minutes of walking in front of me, so I press on. I hope she hasn't been waiting too long. She likes us to eat dinner together, even when I come home late. But usually I'll let her know ahead of time so she can grab a snack or something. Whoa! A large black car driving at full speed zooms through the crosswalk I'm walking across. What the hell is your problem? I yell out after the car as it quickly disappears into the distance. I can feel my heart beating out of my chest. That sure woke me up quick. I take a moment to let my nerves calm down. I just want to go to sleep. I up my pace and continue walking home. After what feels like half an hour, my house finally comes into view. I warily walk up to the door. The lights are on, and I can hear someone talking around inside. I can feel a smile forming on my face as I insert the key. I open the door.
Welcome home, Simone.
No! What happened to my camera? Hold up. EOS webcam utility, you fucking dumbass. I think I gotta get like a new battery or something for this camera. Come on. Why is this? What's happening? Is it seriously not working? What's happening? I'm back. Please stay. Oh, there we go. My little sister, Chico, happily greets me.
Wow, you look really tired today.
And how come you don't look tired, huh? It's because you don't got a job, that's why. Because you're lame. And because you ain't got no hobbies. And because you're also gay. That's why. Because you're also gay. Got him. I give her a playful smile. Good to see you too, she. She grins back at me and runs over to the entrance. I start taking my shoes off.
Your club went super late tonight. Did something important happen today?
None of your business.
Scout, here is a reminder. Take my meds. Scout, here is your reminder. Take my meds.
Echo, suck my dick and balls.
Wait, I didn't miss anything, did I? Was there a big event you didn't tell me about?
I don't, but why is she acting like this? It is 10 p.m. Why are you so energetic? Haha, no, don't worry. I'll let you know if there's anything going on. Practice just happened to run a little long tonight. Also, what kind of big event gets held on a Tuesday? She lets out a sigh of relief.
Phew. I was worried for a sec. Oh, right. I made dinner. I didn't think you'd get back so late, so I only had time to reheat it in the microwave.
You bitch! How could you? She is always like this, wearing her emotions on her sleeve. I chuckle to myself as walk into the living room. Okay. Hey, no need to look so dejected about it. It's my fault for forgetting to tell you that I'd be home late tonight. Plus, that's what microwaves are for. Her face lights back up.
Great! I also let mine get cold so I could reheat it in the microwave and eat with you.
This girl's got too many attachment issues here. What? I put my face in my hand and start laughing. She puts on an oblivious face.
What? Why are you suddenly laughing?
As I'm laughing, I can feel all my fatigue floating away. What did I do? What did I do to deserve a little sister like this? When I look up, she still looks embarrassed. Sorry. You didn't have to wait for me, you know.
Of course I did. It's no fun eating alone.
Well, no argument there. Give me 1 sec to get changed. I run upstairs and throw my bag down on my desk. Then I quickly change into something more comfortable and head back out. Once I come back down, I see Chi getting the food out of the microwave. I sit down at the table and Chi brings over 2 steaming plates.
I made chicken curry tonight.
Oh, hell yeah. As soon as I catch a whiff of the smell, my mouth immediately starts watering. I guess I didn't realize how hungry I was until now. Looks great. As she sits down, we clap our hands together.
Thanks for the
Oh, sorry. Was I supposed to say that in unison? Okay. Thanks for the food. I can't help but immediately start shoving food into my mouth. As usual, cheese cooking is delicious. Ah, so good. Is what I think I said, but based on Chi's reaction, I'm pretty sure whatever came out was just strange noises. Chi gives me a worried look.
You're making a weird face. Is it bad?
My face turns to one of complete... Wait, what? My face turns to one of complete seriousness. This curry is wonderful. Seconds, please.
But you haven't even finished your first yet.
I said seconds! We both laugh.
So, what kept you at practice so long today?
Well, dang. I forgot to come up with a reason, so I'm caught off guard. Well, we have the, school intramural competition coming up. I managed to stammer out something that kind of makes sense.
Ooh, sounds intense.
Thankfully, she believed it.
Wait.
She suddenly stands up. Ah!
Since it's a competition, I can come watch, right?
Yo, I think this bitch is crazy.
Right?
And now she's all excited for some reason. Well, that's... Since it's an intramural competition, no outside visitors are allowed, so... She sits back down.
When am I finally gonna see you in action?
Well, not too sure yet.
Man, going into practice almost every day. I'm dying to see you compete for real. You've got to be like the best in the club, right?
Why are we hiding that we have a job? Haha, you're giving me too much credit. I've already told you that I'm pretty average compared to everyone else. She looks at me skeptically.
I think you're just being humble.
I need to change the subject. Yeah, whatever. That aside, did your club have practice today? She is part of the light music club at her school. That's so adorable. Wow. Light music club. Listen to some heavy metal once in a while, huh? Listen to some real music, like King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, or some System of a Down. Yeah. Listen to some Rage Against the Machine. Listen to something that makes you want to punch a wall.
Yeah, our school's festival is only a month and a half away, so we're practicing as much as we can.
Sounds pretty lame. I smirk and repeat what she said earlier. You sure are practicing a lot. You've got to be like the best in the club, right? She gets caught off guard. What is wrong with my mouth right now? Why am I not allowed to speak? Why am I not speaking correctly? Clippable. Am I having a stroke? What? No, I'm not. Well, I guess she answered that question.
Hey, wait, I see what you're doing.
She sees my smile and starts laughing.
Okay, I see what that sounds like now. I'm really not that great, though.
She then looks down and a softer smile forms on her face.
Honestly, I just feel lucky to be a part of the club at all. They're all so nice. And even though there's only 5 of us, everyone is always working so hard. So I want to make sure that I'm giving it my best, too.
Uh-huh. Chi. This isn't the first time Chi has said something like this. It's obvious that you're working hard, and I'm sure the other members can see it too. As long as you keep doing what you're doing, I'm sure you guys are going to do great at the festival. She looks back up at me, and I'm going to be there to see it.
Thanks, Simone. I really... I forgot I have homework!
I can't help but smile. All over the place as usual.
I've got to go get it finished!
This episode of Parafox TV is brought to you by Baja Blast Mountain Dew. I sure love Baja Blast. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Hold on. I'm stretching. Oh, God. Ah. God, streaming is such a hard job. God, streaming is so hard, you guys. I gotta wake up at 3 a.m. every day and put my face in a bucket of ice water. It's so hard. And then at 5 a.m. I have a business meeting where I say, "Can we get it to it? We gotta get it to at least 10,000." Please pray for me, guys. This job is so hard. This activity of streaming, so hard. All right, go get it done. She hurriedly gets up and starts running for the stairs.
I forgot to put away my plate!
Don't worry. I'll get everything cleaned up down here. Jesus Christ.
Okay, thanks! See you in the morning!
Okay, this chick is like a fucking ticking time bomb. She's gonna blow up any moment. And she's gonna start, like, murdering. I bet she's been practicing all day, even after she got home. She always forgets about everything around her when she gets into it. Alright, let's get this cleaned up. I pick up the 2 plates and bring them over to the sink. As I'm wiping them with soap, I suddenly remember. Ah, I have homework too! And so another hour is spent working through the math equations before I'm finally able to go to sleep. Wednesday, August 26th. The day of the reckoning. I can hear the buzzing of my alarm going off. Totally not annoying. Is it morning already? My eyelids feel heavy as I attempt to open them. Ugh. I glance over at the clock. 7 a.m. already. I need to get up. I slowly sit up and rub my eyes. I can hear movement downstairs. How in the world is she always up so early? I roll out of bed and make my way downstairs. She is humming to herself and frying something on the stove. She notices me and smiles.
Good morning!
I yawn. Morning, Chi. Then I smell the food. I begin to feel the grogginess magically going away. That smells great. What are you making?
Eggs and French toast.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Anything I can help with?
I'm almost done. So, could you just grab some plates?
Sure thing. I open the cabinet and pull out 2 plates.
And done.
She slides the eggs and French toast onto the plates. I grab some silverware from the drawer and we sit down at the table.
Let's eat.
Oh, sorry. Let's eat. As usual, it's delicious. She looks over to me.
Are you going to be out late again tonight?
I look back down at my plate as I take another bite of the eggs. No, not tonight. Anna's coming over, so I'll be back at normal time. She doesn't immediately respond, so I look back up. Uh-oh. Suddenly, she leaps up from her chair and leans over the table. Whoa! She slams her hands down.
It's a date, isn't it? I knew you and Annie had a thing for each other.
She's expressions is screaming. I knew it all along, even though she's making a huge misunderstanding. Again.
What did I tell you? It was bound to happen eventually.
Wait, you got it all wrong. It's just our normal study session.
Oh, don't worry. I completely understand.
Oh, God. I really don't think you do.
I'm sure you guys are gonna do plenty of studying. You don't normally meet on Wednesdays, right? So this is a special occasion.
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true, but I frantically try to shut down whatever weird things she is imagining right now. Why would she be imagining that she is my sister? I swear, it's just a regular study meetup. Anna's busy on Fridays, so we're meeting tonight instead. She stares at me with a serious look.
Really?
Yeah, really. She sits back down with a somewhat disappointed expression.
Man.
I swear, there's nothing going on between us. We're just friends.
I thought you two finally caught the hint.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I glance at the clock. It reads 7:45. Oh, we need to get ready.
You're right. I still have to fix my hair.
I silently thank the time gods for giving me a reason to change the subject. I'll clean up here, so get your uniform on.
Okay,
She hurries upstairs. I quickly clean the dishes and then hurry upstairs too. I throw my uniform on and my bag over my shoulder. It only takes about 10 minutes to get to school if I run most of the way, but I'd rather not. Thank you, Kronos. I'd rather take the 20 to 25 minute walk any day of the week. I hurry down the stairs and head for the door. As I'm putting my shoes on, she hurries over.
Okay, I'm ready.
Lucky for us, I think we're still making good time. The clock reads 8:10 now. Class officially starts at 8:45, so we should still be able to take our time and walk.
That's a relief. I hate running.
You say that, but I've seen you run and you seem pretty good at it to me.
Yeah, but I still don't like it.
I begin to open the door and walk outside.
You want to walk to school together today?
No! Sometimes if I'm making good time, I walk with Chi to her school before heading to mine, since it's only about a 5-minute detour. But I'd be cutting it pretty close today. What should I do? Her hair still looks awful. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, she did not brush it at all. Should I walk with her or should I just walk by myself? What do you guys think, chat? Do you guys think that I should walk with Chi or just by myself? I think I might... I'll go by myself. Oh, whoops. I'll go by myself. I'm a little worried about time, so I'd better just head straight to my school. Chi's school is only about a 5-minute detour, but better safe than sorry. I think I'm just gonna hurry straight over today.
Alright, I'm gonna wait here for one of my friends then. She said she could pick me up on her bike if I needed.
I gave her a smirk. Isn't it kind of not legal to give bike boosts? What? What? So when is that law? She smiles back at me.
Not if no one can catch you.
I chuckle to myself. All right, see you later tonight.
See you.
As soon as I step outside, I can immediately feel the summer heat all around me. Summer's almost over. Shouldn't it be cooler by now? I can't wait for autumn weather to finally roll around. Jeez, tell me about it. It also didn't help with the exhaustion I've been feeling was still weighing me down. Nothing I could do about it right now, though, so I just press forward. As I'm walking, I hear a familiar voice call out to me.
Hey, Simone!
I look over to see Anna running towards me. Our morning schedules don't always line up, but sometimes we run into each other on the way to school. I stop and wave as I wait for her to make it across the street. Hey, Anna, what's up?
Good timing, that's what.
It's pretty routine for us to walk together if we happen to run into each other. So if we start heading towards the same school, we start heading towards the school like normal.
I can already tell that you're feeling tired.
Haha, yeah, this heat is really something, huh?
Come on, you know that's never gonna work on me. I mean the worn out kind of tired.
Nah, what are you talking about? She saw through me immediately. Really, though, it's kind of just our routine at this point. There's not much I can hide from her. Although the same goes for her trying to hide things from me. Haha, yeah, you got me. She looks at me with a sarcastic smile.
So, how was your club practice yesterday?
Anna's one of the few people that knows about my job at the bar. Why is this such a secret? Well, I made it to the end without too many problems.
Sounds like it wasn't the easiest shift in the world.
You could say that again. I ended up staying late because the boss was hosting some big company event.
On a Tuesday?
I said the same thing. I didn't actually know about it until I got there. Ended up being my busiest shift to date with how many people were there.
Were you required to stay the whole time?
Nah, I don't think the boss would try and force me to stay. I decided to stay on my own. He's a fair guy, so anytime something like that happens, he always pays me a little extra. And it gives me a knowing look.
And I know you wouldn't want to turn that down.
Yeah, what's wrong with wanting more money, huh? Huh? Haha, yeah, those fees aren't cheap. And I'm getting the feeling that an extra expense may be coming down the line soon. Anna slows to a stop, and then turns to me with a serious expression.
So I'm guessing you still haven't told her?
What? No, sir.
Maybe you should.
This is a topic that comes up a lot between us. It's also something we disagree on. Anna stays out of it for the most part since it's my situation, but she's also quite close with Chi, so it's often at the front of her mind whenever my job comes up in our conversations. You know I can't do that.
Why not?
Come on, Anna. We've been through this plenty of times already.
Remind me again.
There's never any real animosity between us when we have disagreements about this, but I know Anna gets frustrated about it. I also know that most of her frustrations stem from a place of genuine concern. I'm lucky to have a friend like her. I don't want her to quit for any reason other than that she genuinely wants to. What? If she gives up because she feels like she has to, well, I think you know where that'll go.
Or maybe you two can talk it out and just be honest with each other. I really think she would want to know.
This argument always goes in circles, mostly because mine and Anna's views regarding it are pretty much opposites. I'm not ready to take that risk yet.
And don't get me started on how much this is taking a toll on you.
I'm too tired to talk about this right now. I try to change the subject. I give her a half smile. Come on, it's too early and hot for this. Let's talk about something more uplifting before we have to sit in boring classes for 6 hours. Anna catches herself.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I didn't mean to grill you too much.
Thankfully, Anna isn't usually the type of person to force a discussion to go longer than the other person wants to engage. Haha, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So, how's the weather down there in my shadow? Okay. This person is not good at changing topics. Any cooler than it is up here? I move the conversation to something more lighthearted. She playfully pushes me.
I'm only like 30 centimeters shorter than you. I couldn't use your shadow.
That's not real use of measurement. Tell me it in inches. That's 15 inches. Say 15 inches. Actually, no, just say a foot. You are literally a foot. You are literally more than a foot shorter than me. You are short as fuck. I couldn't use your shadow even if I wanted to.
Which I kind of do, by the way.
We both laugh. Anna's the kind of friend that I can go from debating to riffing with in one breath. It's one of the reasons we get along so well. I give her a cheeky smile. Oh yeah, here, try this. I start walking propped up on my toes. What? How's this? Feeling any cooler yet?
Haha, you ass.
We walk a little further and she changes the subject again.
Think you'll be okay in class today?
Should be, just in case I fall asleep. But just in case I fall asleep again, I brought a backup plan.
Oh yeah? What you got?
I point at her with a proud smile on my face. Anna gives me a sigh and puts her face in her hand, but I can see her holding back a smile.
Listen, as long as you don't fall asleep on me tonight.
When are they gonna fuck?
I'll help you out today.
When is the sex scenes happening?
And I plan on eating them.
Aye, I've got them ready for you at home.
Yes! I can't wait.
After a few more minutes, we reached school. Once we're inside, we head to class 201. We sit down at our adjacent desks, and I begin taking out my books. I greet a couple of my classmates as they file into the room. A couple minutes later, I hear the bell ring and the teacher walks in. My first class of each day is history. Not my favorite way to start the day, but it's obviously not something I get to decide. As the teacher begins the lesson, I open my notebook and start writing things down. We're learning about Chinese history this week. All of the different Chinese words blend together in my head, so I have to make sure to jot everything down individually. About halfway through class, the teacher asks us a question. Now, following the years of border conflicts between the Qing dynasty and the Tsardom of Russia, a treaty was signed. Can anyone tell me what that treaty was called and what year it was signed? I have no idea. And it seems like no one else does either, because no one raises their hand. He looks towards Anna. Annabelle, how about you give us your thoughts? She glances at me with an annoyed look. She definitely has no idea what the answer is. Anna stands up. Oh.
Was it, the Treaty of Nasher?
Not a real treaty name, but I can tell you're on the right track. Have a seat. Anna sits back down. The teacher looks around the room. His eyes fall on one of the quiet students. Felicia, how about you give this question a shot? Without missing a beat, Felicia calmly stands up and answers.
The name of the treaty is the Treaty of Nochensk, and it was signed in 1689.
Felicia? Are you an AI generated robot? Or not AI generated. Are you a robot? Correct. Thank you. You know, you should consider raising your hand more often if you know the answer.
Yes, sir.
Felicia sits back down. Her response sounds more like something to end the conversation rather than a sincere agreement. But the teacher doesn't seem to mind and continues on with class. There isn't much I know about Felicia. I've only had a handful of interactions with her, and most of them were just simple greetings. It doesn't seem like she has many people close to her, at least not at this school. But she's kind of infamous for two reasons. She's the top student in our entire grade, and everyone says she's always turning down confessions. From both boys and girls, apparently. It's understandable, given her looks. I look back down at my notebook and quietly write down the treaty information. After history and 2 more classes pass, we break for lunch. I get up to head to the school store. I look to Anna. I'll be back in a few. As she's getting her lunch out of her bag, she responds.
All right, cool.
We usually eat together in the classroom, but since Anna always brings her lunch from home, she usually waits for me until I get back from the school store. Unless she's really hungry. The thought makes me chuckle as I walk out of the room. I make my way down the stairs to the school store. It's pretty convenient having a place like this inside the school. No need to make lunch for myself every day. Today I ordered the same thing as I always do, a beef bowl with rice. Okay. It's not anything amazing, but it gets the job done. Once I've bought it, I head back to the classroom. I sit back down at my desk and turn to Anna, who just opened her lunch. It looks really good. Anna looks at me and playfully grins.
You look like you want to say something. Does my lunch look that good to you?
I catch myself. No, I'm okay, but, it does look really good.
Why don't you make your own and then just bring it every day?
I start eating my beef bowl. I'm always too tired in the morning.
What about Chico? She could make it for you, couldn't she?
I begin to imagine what it would be like to get cheese cooking every day for lunch. Sausages, vegetables, perfectly cooked eggs, and meat and rice and...
Simone? You're drooling. And I know it isn't from that beef bowl.
I snap out of my daze and quickly wipe my mouth. How good of a cook is Chica? What in the world? Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Sounds like you like the idea.
I definitely do, but she already makes breakfast and dinner most days, so I'd feel bad asking her to make lunch too.
But I bet she'd say yes if you asked.
Probably, which is why I have to use something I like to call extreme self-control. Anna laughs in response.
You two are a weird pair of siblings.
I chuckle back. Can't argue with you there. As we continue eating, my eyes glance over towards Felicia's desk. She isn't there, and I didn't see her at the school store either. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen her in the classroom or the school store during lunchtime. Hey Anna, any idea where Felicia goes during lunch?
Not particularly. Why?
I just don't think I've ever seen her around anywhere during lunch.
Huh. Yeah, I wouldn't know. We don't talk very much.
Students aren't allowed to leave campus during the lunch period, so she was most likely still on campus.
Maybe she eats in the courtyard or on the roof or something.
Don't you have to get special permission to use the roof?
Yeah, but if anyone was going to be able to get permission for roof access, it'd be Felicia.
What? What does that mean? Why is that? Usually the roof was restricted from normal students, but the school would occasionally open it up for events. It was, however, open for students who were in the student council and students in other important positions within the student body.
She's the daughter of the Arison family, and I'm pretty sure they give a lot of money to the school.
Oh. Hell yeah, rich kid.
It definitely wouldn't surprise me if she was allowed up there.
Arison. Why did that sound familiar? Then it hits me, and I almost choke on the piece of beef that I'm eating. I quickly turn to Anna, startling her. She's an Arison? As in the Arison? As in Arison Corporation? As in Arison Corporation LLC trademark copyrighted?
It's pretty well known. I'm surprised you didn't know.
Guess I'll add that to the list of reasons she's so infamous. Yeah, I had no idea. Apparently, I somehow never noticed. The Arison Corporation is massive and holds a ton of influence. I'm honestly surprised that someone like Felicia is going to a school like this one.
When you think about it, it's pretty weird she's going to a school like this.
Anna shares the same sentiment. I'm a little curious to know more about it. But given her reputation for how distant she is with everyone, I decide it's probably best to leave it here. A couple minutes before the lunch ends, I see Felicia walk back into the classroom with the same emotionless expression she always has on. From there, classes proceed as normal. It's finally the last class of the day. Math. My worst subject. I've done everything I can to keep myself awake through every class, but it's not even halfway through this one before I start to feel myself slipping away. I can usually keep going no problem if I'm up and moving around. But sitting like this, listening to a teacher drone on about numbers while I'm this exhausted makes it 10 times harder to stay awake. I have to stay. My eyelids are falling. Ow! But right before I completely lose them, I suddenly feel a hard kick to my right shin. Thankfully, I managed to not yell out loud. I glance to my right and see Anna looking at the board while writing something down. She has a smirk on her face. Definitely the culprit. She throws me a subtle thumbs up. Ugh. I roll my eyes at her. A save is a save, I guess. The rest of the class is normal, and thanks to Anna, I managed to stay awake during the entire time. The bell finally rings, signaling the end of classes today. I only have about 30 minutes before my shift ends, so I start packing up. As Anna is putting her books away, she looks up at me.
You heading off to tonight's shift?
Yep, hoping for an easier one than yesterday.
It better be easier. And you better be home on time. I'm expecting those foreign cookies.
I laugh. Don't worry, you'll get them, I promise.
Pinky swear?
Anna puts up her hand and with her pinky outstretched. Sure, pinky swear. I go to do the same with my hand, but before I can, Anna gives me a fist bump instead. That wasn't a pinky swear. She gives me a cheeky smile.
Close enough, isn't it?
I can't help but laugh. Haha, sure, close enough. I finish packing things up, and stand up. See you tonight.
See you.
I wave one more time as I head out of the classroom. Once I step out of the hallway, I check my watch. It reads 3:55. I've got about 15 minutes to get to work, so I should be okay to walk today. As I approach the bar, I check my watch again. 4:06. Not bad. I head inside. I take a look at the seating area. Thankfully, it looks more like a typical bar at 4 o'clock on a Wednesday. I notice Mayu casually wiping a glass behind the counter. She sees me and waves. I wave back as I head to the back room. Once I've got my uniform on, I clock in and walk over to where Mayu is behind the counter. Hey, Mayu.
Hey, Simone. How was class?
Boring as usual. She laughs.
All right. Well, maybe I can make this shift more interesting then. Want to learn how to make some drinks?
That definitely sounds more interesting. For the first few months that I was working here, I pretty much exclusively worked tables, just learning the menu, taking orders, and serving. But about a month ago, Mayu started showing me how to make some simple drinks. When the boss saw her doing it, he got excited and told her it would be a good idea to keep teaching me drinks if we ever had downtime. Sure, sounds fun.
Great. I want to teach you how to make a shaken cocktail this time.
Mayu grabs a bottle of vodka from the back shelf and a couple of things from the fridge. When she comes back, she pulls everything else out from behind the counter and shows it to me.
This is where the magic happens.
Oh, God. I'm not old enough to drink. Or wait, where are we? What country are we in? Are we in Japan? If we're in Japan, I may be old enough to drink. Because isn't it 18? Wait, hold on. I believe it's 18. Oh, no, it's 20. Really? Huh. It's a cocktail shaker.
And this?
She pulls something else out that's shaped like an hourglass.
Is a cocktail jigger. It'll help you with measurements.
Okay. Refrain from saying that word ever again, please. She starts pointing at the two sides.
The larger side is 1.5 ounces, and the other side is 3/4 ounces.
She suddenly hands me the... I'm not, no. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say that word. I'm just not going to say it. She suddenly hands me the... Yeah, and the bottle of vodka, then pats me on the back.
You're all set. Let's get started. Today, we're going to make a classic cosmopolitan.
Nice. Oh, okay, sure, yeah, let's do this. She then starts giving me instructions.
First, split the shaker in half. We're going to use a smaller cup first.
Done.
Now pour 1.5 ounces of vodka into the big side of the jigger.
Okay. Okay. Done.
And pour that into the shaker and flip the jigger over.
Can you call it anything else, please? Please, for the love of God. Got it. She passes me another bottle.
Pour 3/4 ounce of this triple sec into the small side.
I unscrew the cap and start pouring, but it fills up way faster than I expect it to, and I spill some. Damn it. Miyu chuckles.
It's okay. Ignore it for now. Now pour that side into the shaker.
Done.
Next,
She slides me 2 more bottles.
cranberry juice and lime juice. First, 1 ounce of cranberry juice.
Which side should I use?
Doesn't really matter since you'll need to eyeball it anyway. But personally, I usually go for the smaller side.
I do my best to eyeball a 1/4 ounce after I pour the first 3/4 ounces from the small side. Okay, what's next?
Gotta eyeball it again. 1/2 ounce of lime juice.
I decided to use the small side again, and I start pouring. Then I poured the lime juice into the shaker cup. Is that everything?
Almost.
She hands me an ice scooper.
We need to add a scoop of ice.
Okay. Got it. I scoop some ice out of the freezer and dump it into the shaker.
Now for the fun part. Take the big half of the shaker and place it over the half that you've been pouring everything into.
Done.
Now flip it over.
Flip it. As I flip the whole thing over, I feel the ice and all the liquid fall onto the other side. Now what?
Now we wait for the mix to fall through the ice for about 10 seconds.
I start staring at the shaker.
And finally, you get to do the cool part. We're going to actually shake the shaker.
Oh! Mayu pulls out a second shaker and dumps some ice into it. She then holds up the shaker in perfect bartender fashion.
Copy what I do.
She starts shaking it back and forth. I try to match her. I'm a little sloppy, but I'm able to get the hang of it pretty quickly.
We'll do this for about 10 seconds as well.
Once she stops, I stop with
Now
her.
take this.
She hands me a strainer. Then she slides me a fancy-looking glass.
And pour our mix through it.
I open the shaker and begin pouring the liquid through the strainer.
Careful not to let the ice fall out of the cup.
I nod while remaining focused. Got it. I managed to pour all the liquid into the glass without spilling any ice.
And done.
Let's go! I wish I could see it.
Look at you. That's a good-looking cosmopolitan, if I do say so myself.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
This is one of these.
Mayu takes a small lime wedge and puts it on the edge of the glass.
Perfect. Now let's do a taste test.
Taste test? Mayu takes a sip of the drink. She pulls the glass back from her mouth and gazes at it for a few seconds before turning back to me.
Not bad for a first try. Maybe a little heavy on the lime juice, though.
Well, fuck you! Guess I poured too much lime juice when I was eyeballing it earlier. I'll keep that in mind. Mayu suddenly looks at me with an expression I've only seen a few times.
Give it a try.
What? Where did the music go? What? Her eyes narrow a bit and she smiles in a way that makes it hard to think straight and respond clearly to. Her face immediately breaks into a playful smile.
Kidding! You know you can't drink yet.
Thank God. She puts on a dramatic voice.
Simone, you weren't about to say yes to my offer, were you?
What? No, of course not. I was just, She starts laughing to herself, and it's honestly kind of contagious because I start laughing too. Even when Mayu messes with me, it's pretty easy to laugh at myself afterward, because she always does it in good fun. As the shift proceeded, work remained pretty slow, so Mayu taught me how to make a shaken margarita and a shaken martini before my shift ended. As I'm wiping the tables of some customers that just left, I glance up at the clock. Looks like it's 8 o'clock. I've got great deduction skills, let me tell you. Ooh. Damn lime juice trashy ass comment. I blame the comment. This is your community, are you okay? Are you alright there? I call over to Maya, who's busy chatting with some men sitting at the bar. I'm gonna clock out. See you tomorrow. She gives me a smile and waves. I head to the back room to change. As I start walking home, I can feel the fatigue hitting me again. But I can't start falling asleep yet. Anna's going to be at my house around 8:30, so I need to hurry back and get ready. I pick up my pace and continue walking home. Once I make it back, I hurry up to the front door and pull out my key. I can hear two people talking happily outside. When I check my watch, the time is 8:20. Guess Anna decided to come a little early today. I unlock the door and walk inside.
Welcome home, Simone.
God, every time. She greets me excitedly. I see her and Anna relaxing on the floor.
Look who decided to come early.
Anna, still leaning back on her hands, looks at me. Yo, haha, hey, you two. I start taking off my shoes.
Already? Is it okay if Annie eats with us?
No, it's not okay. I chuckled to myself. She always eats with us when she comes over. Anna smirks.
You bet I do. Think I'm gonna miss out on Chico's home cooking? No, sir.
How good is this woman's cooking? I smile. Fair enough. I'm 100% in the same boat. There's not much that could convince me to skip eating something she made. I put my bag down and sit next to Anna, who's now at the table. She brings over the 3 plates of omu rice.
I made omu rice today.
Hell yes. Cheese omu rice is the best. And so is the rest of her food for that matter.
Woo! I love your omu rice, Chico.
She chuckles to herself and blushes a little.
It's nothing that special.
Both Anna and my face turn serious.
That's completely wrong.
Sorry. That's completely wrong. Anna and I surprise ourselves by replying at the same time. We look at each other and Anna smiles. When we turn back to Chi, she has a cheeky grin plastered across her face.
What?
I know where this is going. I can see Anna's eyes widen a little, so I think she knows where it's going to. In her most I told you so tone that she can muster, Chi replies.
Couple.
Ah!
We are not a couple.
We are not a couple. Sorry, I keep on forgetting to respond. Damn it. We responded at the same time again. She covers her mouth and starts laughing. I put my head in my hand. Ugh. Honestly, though, I'm so used to it that I start laughing at how well Chi sets us up. I look over at Anna, expecting her to be laughing too, but for some reason, her face is really red and she looks a little embarrassed. Haha. Yeah, Anna, you okay? She suddenly perks up.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Kind of an odd reaction, but I decide to ignore it. This guy's dumb. The rest of dinner is full of pleasant back and forth between the 3 of us. Loud conversation, laughing and shouting. We could easily do this for hours if we had the time. Anna and she get along so well that most people would probably assume they're sisters. She has liked and looked up to Anna ever since she first met her. It's probably one of the reasons she's so relentless about us being together. After about 30, and then my sister disappeared. After about 30 minutes, we clean up dinner and she heads up to her room to work on homework. Anna and I go upstairs as well and head into my room. I can already see some of the books peeking out of her bag, and it fills me with dread. As soon as I flip on the lights and close the door, Anna flops on my bed and lets out a big exhale.
Phew. Finally, some time to lie down and relax after a hard day.
I look at her and internally sigh. She's definitely too comfortable with being in my room. All you did was go to school today, and you've been relaxing with Chi for the last hour.
Hey, I also did some homework when I got home.
I gave her a look, and she laughs.
Yeah, I get it. You're Mr. Big Shot with all of his other duties.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. I start to pull out my notebook.
Wait.
Huh. I look up.
I meant, let's get started with my payment.
What? Oh, right. Should have figured she would ask for that first. I walk over to my desk and pull out a box of imported cookies from the bottom drawer. Is this what you're looking for? He literally called her crazy. Anna's eyes immediately light up.
Yes!
Huh? What? I hand the box to Anna, and before I can even blink, she's opened it and is already eating one of the cookies. Too fast!
Mm-hmm. These are so good.
Okay. Chew with your mouth closed.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you should feel sorry. She swallows the cookie.
These are so good.
Okay. I laugh. I know, right? The flavor is addicting.
Definitely gonna be eating these while we're studying.
Okay, calm down. Acting a little bit too ravenous over here. Haha, be my guest. Anna goes to pull a book out from her bag. She looks up at me.
You ready to get started?
Sure. I cringe a little as I see the math equations on the front cover. Oh no, not math. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I open my notebook and sit down next to Anna at my desk. Then we start studying. Whoa, so intimate. As per Anna's request, I always turn the desk light on at my desk and turn the overhead lights off when we're studying together. I don't really care about lighting, but Anna says she likes it to feel more cozy. Whatever that means. What do you mean, whatever that? You know what the fuck that means.
Right?
What are you talking about? Tonight we're working on simplifying expressions? Oh. Yes. Right.
All right. Let me just find the page. Here we go. How about we start off with the sample problem?
Okay.
This is the kind of thing that should show up on the test next week.
Okay. Okay, sure. How hard could it be? I look at the problem on the page that Anna is pointing to. I realize immediately that very hard is how hard it could be. Math has always been my worst subject by far. For Anna, it's easily her best. Which is why she's helping me study in the first place. Anna notices my expression and chuckles to herself.
Okay. I'll help you with this one, and then you do the next one.
Fine. Thank you.
So, the problem here is 5 times 7x cubed plus 5x squared minus 8 minus 3 times 4x squared plus 5x plus 9.
Anna opens her own notebook and starts copying down the problem.
It looks long, but it's actually pretty simple when you think about it.
Yeah.
We have 4 groups of numbers. Numbers with x cubed, numbers with x squared, numbers with just x, and numbers with no x.
Uh-huh. Okay, I think that makes sense.
In the first half of the problem, 5 times 7x cubed plus 5x squared minus 8, we can multiply everything.
Why did they voice the math? I don't know. Yeah.
So 7x cubed becomes 35x cubed, 5x squared becomes 25x squared, and 8 becomes 40.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for telling me that. Yes.
Now we have 35x cubed plus 25x squared minus 40.
Uh-huh.
Following me so far?
Yep. I think so.
In the second half, negative 3 times 4x squared plus 5x plus 9, we multiply everything by negative 3.
Uh-huh.
Solve that.
Oh, don't ask me to... Okay. No, I could have done it. 4x squared would become negative 12x squared. 5x becomes negative 15x squared. Or negative 15x, my bad. I'm fucking sorry. Please don't hurt me. And 9 becomes negative 27, right?
Perfect. See, this is easy, isn't it?
So far. I don't want to get my hopes up yet.
Now we're left with one long equation. 35x cubed plus 10x squared minus 40 minus 12x squared minus 15x minus 27.
Uh-huh. And now we're finished, right? And it gives me a look. Guess not, huh? Are you dumb?
Nope. We still have to simplify everything a little more.
Yeah.
We have 2 numbers with x squared and 2 numbers with no x, so we need to simplify those.
Uh-huh. What about 35x cubed and 15x?
Those numbers are done. Does it make sense why?
Yeah. I think I get it. It's because they're the only ones with their kind left, right? Wait, whoa! Oh my god, that is so sinister. It's because they're the only ones of their kind left. Jesus Christ. That's fucked up.
Yep.
Now,
try simplifying everything else.
I breathe out a sigh. Okay, I can do this. 25x squared minus 12x squared is 13x squared, and negative 40 minus 27 is negative 67. So the final equation becomes 35x cubed plus 13x squared minus 15 minus 67.
Yes, that's exactly it. See, I knew you could do these.
Uh-huh.
Do you feel more confident about them?
Yeah, I think I do, actually. Let's do another one. Anna's grinning at me. What?
A harder one?
I sigh. Yes, a harder one.
All right.
She flips a couple of pages ahead and reads the next problem to me.
If AB equals 10 and 3A minus 7B equals 2, determine the value of this.
Nothing makes me hornier than a good math equation. Oh my god. The amount of foreplay on this game is unmatched. Let's see. Negative 5a squared b plus 8ab squared plus 2 plus 8a squared b minus 15ab squared minus 1.
Too bad, right?
Uh-huh.
Simon? You okay?
I think my brain short-circuited. I think my brain also short-circuited, believe it or not. Anna must have seen the look on my face because she gives me an empathetic smile.
How about I take this one? I'll explain it as I go, and you can try to solve one of the next ones.
I think that'd be for the best. I'll just make some notes while I'm following along. Anna gives me a thumbs up and looks back at the page.
Okay. Where to start? Aha. So, to make this equation a little more organized and easier to solve, you'll want to regroup all of the matching parts into parentheses. First, negative 5a squared b and 8a squared b can go together. Then 8ab squared and negative 15ab squared. And then, of course, 2 and negative 1.
Are we seriously just having like a math lecture in the middle of this dating simulator?
That leaves us with this.
Uh-huh.
What do you think we do from here?
Oh, baby, tell me about problem 37 on page 671A, section 3. Oh, yeah. That hits the spot. Just solve for each of the parentheses, right?
Exactly. The first one equals 3a squared b.
Uh-huh.
And the second one equals negative 7ab squared.
I'm surprised that they didn't make her read the entire equation again.
And 2 minus 1 equals 1.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
So, we're left with 3a squared b minus 7ab squared plus 1.
And now we're done, right?
Nope, not done yet. Remember the first part of the question? The problem itself establishes that ab equals 10 and 3a minus 7b equals 2.
Mm-hmm.
Which means we need to turn our current equation into something with those two values.
I stare at our current simplified equation utterly dumbfounded. I have no idea how to get there. Anna chuckles and taps her hand on my arm.
Don't worry. This part's a little tough. In order to move forward, we need to find a common factor of AB. Luckily for us, AB is a common factor of both a squared b and ab squared.
Uh-huh. Okay, so what does that mean? Anna points at the paper again.
AB is really just a times b, right? So that means that a squared b is really just a times b, or a times ab.
Mm-hmm.
Now, look at 3a squared b. We can just break it down into 3 times ab times a, or 3ab times...
Oh my fucking god. This is actually insanity.
The same thing applies to ab squared. It's really just a times b, or ab times b.
I feel like I am actually, back in high school learning about algebra. This is bullshit. I wanted a dating simulator, god damn it. Not anime girl teaches me how to do algebra again.
So, 7ab squared can be broken down into 7 times a times b, or 7ab times b.
Oh my god. I'm furiously writing down everything she's saying. Admittedly, I'm a little overwhelmed, but I decided to keep it to myself for now.
This leaves us with 3ab times a minus 7ab times b plus 1.
Why is this scene so long? I'm waiting for it to be like, oh, and then they continued studying for about a couple more hours until they finally get too tired to keep on studying, and they fall asleep, accidentally fall asleep together on the same bed. She stops for a second and looks at me.
How you holding up? Following along so far?
I take a deep breath. Yeah, I think I'm with you. I finish scribbling down some more of what Anna said. When I look back up, Anna suddenly touches my nose with her finger.
Boop.
Ah! Woman! Touching me? I did not promise to the gaming Bible. I promised to the gaming Bible that I would never have any interaction with a woman. I instinctively pull back. What is it? Anna stares at me for a few seconds.
Still want to keep going?
Looks like she noticed without me saying anything. I guess a quick stretch couldn't hurt. She flashes me a smile.
Okay, stretch break.
I laugh. Ha 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 ha, alright, stretch break. Anna stretches her arms up into the air.
That feels better.
Okay. Alright. Didn't have to... Okay. Didn't have to, like, moan into the microphone, but okay. I do the same. I didn't realize how much my hands were cramping from trying to write so much so fast. I shake my hands out and pick my pencil back up. Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, we're almost done.
Oh, please, God, no. What? What? Okay, I understand this is a demo, but you're gonna leave me on that cliffhanger? No. You're gonna leave me on the cliffhanger? Like, you're gonna leave me on the last scene of them literally just doing math? There is no fucking shot. Oh my God. I've never felt more betrayed in my whole life. I went through an entire algebra, I went through an entire algebra lecture and got nothing out of it. I cannot believe this. I just got tricked into learning algebra. That is so upsetting. Were you not about to complete after the math? Great ending. I am so mad. Okay, we're almost done.
With our current equation, 3ab times a minus 7ab times b plus 1.
I think I might have accidentally pressed a button. Wait, maybe we're still good. Maybe we still have some left.
We can pull AB out of 3AB times A.
Oh my God, we still have some left.
Which leaves us with AB times 3A minus AB times 7B. This can be simplified to AB times 3A minus 7B. Then we need to add the 1 back at the end. leaving us with AB times 3A minus 7B plus 1. The rest is easy. Since AB equals 10 and 3A minus 7B equals 2, our equation becomes 10 times 2 plus 1. Which brings us to our final answer of 21.
Anna writes a big 21 on her notes page and circles it several times. She looks at me again.
Ta-da!
I stare at the 21, and then I look back to my notes. I take a minute to go over each of the steps. After scanning through everything again, I realize that it actually makes sense to me. Hey, I think I get it. I think I actually understand what you got to that, how you got to that answer. I feel a small surge of confidence. I want to try another one of these on my own now. Give me another one to try. I feel like I can do it. But when I look back up at Anna, she's already distracted and eating another cookie. I stare at her. She notices me and looks back completely unaware.
What? Why are you staring at me?
She responds without even bothering to swallow first. I don't like the way that was worded. I can't help but laugh. This is so like her. Nothing.
What? Why are you laughing?
I said no reason. Her having no idea just makes me want to laugh harder. Anna blushes a bit, but I can see hints of a smile on her face.
Stop laughing. I don't even know what you're laughing at.
Haha, you! I'm laughing at you.
Why at me?
I quickly snatch a cookie from the box and shove it into my mouth. I then proceed to do the same as her... What? I then proceed to do the same as her earlier and talk while my mouth is full of cookie. Absolutely no reason.
Hey! Oh, don't take those. Those are mine now.
Anna starts grabbing at me. Uh-oh. At this point, we're both laughing loudly.
You jerk! I'm so gonna get you back for that.
Just try it. Anna's basically on top of me while we're wrestling in the desk chair. Please, something happen! Actually, now that I think about it, it would be really awkward if someone...
Hey, Annie! Simone! I baked some biscuits to bring to my club tomorrow, but I made too many. Do you guys want some?
She is calling to us from outside the door. Anna realizes our predicament too, because her eyes go wide. This is bad. Really bad. I could see the doorknob start to turn. No, that's all right. How about later? The panic in my voice is obvious. But before either of us can move, she is already opening the door.
I thought they might be fun to eat while you guys are...
Her voice trails off. I noticed she has earbuds in. I guess she didn't hear me. She's also holding a tray of really good smelling biscuits in one of her hands. For what feels like an eternity, she just stares wide-eyed while Anna and I do the same back to her. But after a few seconds, her eyes narrow and a cheeky smile spreads across her face. Damn it. How am I ever going to explain my way out of this one? She suddenly points at us with her free hand.
I knew it!
God fucking damn it. Okay. Then she runs out of the room while carrying the biscuits and chanting. Well, wait, it's not what it looks like. But she's already gone back downstairs. Aw, man. I look over at Anna, who's blushing. She gives me an awkward smile.
Well, I guess it's gonna be a while before we hear the end of this one. Huh.
I awkwardly chuckle back. Haha, sure seems that way. Following that incident, the rest of the study session went normally. There were still a number of things that went over my head, but I was definitely feeling more confident about next week's test. As we head downstairs, she is already waiting for us at the table. I can see her grinning ear to ear. Anna's blushing a little, but I'm not really sure why. I thought this would be something she'd laugh off pretty quickly.
Hey, you two.
This guy does not know any fucking hints whatsoever. Anna is a little awkward in her response.
you know, just the usual math problems.
Haha, very funny, Chi. Maybe knock next time? Chi smiles and gives me a salute.
Aye. So about what I was saying earlier. I made biscuits to give to my club tomorrow, but I have a bunch of extras. You guys want some?
Chi points to a plate of biscuits sitting on the counter. Anna's face lights back up at the sight of food made by Chi, and probably also at the fact that the subject was changed.
Oh, you bet I do.
Okay, I'll put some in a box for you to take home with you.
She quietly gets up and runs over to the kitchen. She wraps up about 5 biscuits and puts them in a paper bag. As she gets the biscuits ready, Anna heads over to the door and starts putting her shoes on. She runs back over and hands the box to Anna as she finishes lacing her shoes.
Thank you, Chico. These look delicious as usual.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. She then suddenly leans in close to Anna and whispers something in her ear. Anna's face turns bright red as she looks extremely embarrassed all of a sudden.
Chico!
She breaks out into laughter and runs back to the table.
Just saying.
What?
You're lucky you're so cute.
What? Okay. Anna says under her breath. What did she say?
Nothing.
I can't even finish my sentence before Anna cuts me off. She's like, how did my brother's penis feel? Oh my god. I glance over at Chi, who's still laughing to herself. Guess I'm never gonna know. Anna quickly composes herself and adjusts her bag. She then looks over to me.
I'm gonna be out this Friday, so I'll be back here next Monday. Yeah?
Yeah, sure thing. Sounds good.
Bye, Annie.
Anna smiles and waves.
Bye, Chico. See you at school tomorrow, Simone.
See ya. I let out a sigh. Yes, what is it?
Did you two kiss?
What? No. Thursday. Oh my god, it's still going. Okay, there's actually a lot more than I thought that there was. I sleepily press the off button on my alarm and open my eyes. I check the time, 7:30. Oh, damn, I've got to get up. I throw my blankets off and start getting dressed. Once I think I've got everything on, I run over to the mirror. Pants and belt, check. Shirt, check. Jacket, check. Okay, good to go. I hurry back over to the desk and throw all of my books onto my bag. Then I unzip and hurry downstairs. I expected to see Chi eating breakfast, but she's not there. My eyes move to the kitchen table where I notice a plate with 2 pieces of French toast and a note. I take the note off the table. Meant to tell you last night, but I have to go in early for my club this morning. See you after school. Maybe this has something to do with those biscuits she made last night. She literally just... Okay. She literally said last night that she was making them for the club. Simone, you are fucking stupid. I pick up and take a bite of the French toast. Stellar as usual. I glance over to the clock. It reads 7:50. Aw, man, I have to Wait, actually, that's not bad at all. I should be able to take my time walking today. Guess I'm not ready. Guess I got ready pretty quickly. I mosey over to the front door, put my shoes on, sling my bag over my shoulder, and head out. I'll take the normal route today. As I'm walking, I see a couple other students from my school walking in pairs of small groups, but a lot less than I'm used to seeing in the morning. Maybe the heat is so bad they all got taxis. I wipe the sweat already forming on my forehead. I don't see Anna anywhere on my side either, so I'm guessing our morning schedules didn't line up today. Once I'm about halfway to the school, something catches my eye. There's a simple public bench sitting under the shade of a large tree. It's a tree that I pass by almost every day, but I notice something standing and looking up at the tree with a blank look on their face. It's a girl wearing my school uniform. Is that? As I get closer, I confirm. That looks like Felicia. I wonder what she's doing staring up at a tree. Part of me wants to walk up and ask, but I don't really know her at all. But curiosity gets the better of me, and I decide to approach her. Not entirely sure of how to best start up a conversation. I just give a simple greeting once I'm within a few meters of her. Hey, you're Felicia, right? She glances at me for about half a second before focusing her attention back on the tree. Maybe I should just introduce myself. I know we haven't talked much, but I'm Simone. We're both in the same class this year, class 201. She doesn't even look like she heard me. I try again. Seems like you're really focused on this tree. Is there something important about it to you? And still nothing. This is awkward. I follow her line of sight to try and see if there's something in particular that she's looking at. It's just something, it just looks like a normal tree to me. I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Something is hanging from one of the branches. It looks like a school bag? I look back at Felicia and notice she doesn't have any kind of bag with her. Hey, this might be a weird question, but is that bag up there yours? She glances at me again, but quickly goes back to staring at the tree. I think I might have seen a slight twitch of her eyebrows. Is that bag really... I don't know why. But kind of on impulse, I set my bag down, walk over to the tree, and start climbing up. I've been climbing trees since I was a kid, so this kind of thing is a simple task for me. I managed to climb up, grab the bag, and climb back down in just under a minute. Jeez, how fast does this guy climb trees? Phew, got it. As I walk back over to Felicia, I hold the bag out to her. Here you go. This is yours, right? Her face is still mostly expressionless, but I can definitely tell that her eyes are a little wider than before. She looks slightly surprised. She still doesn't respond to me, but she quietly accepts the bag. I'd really like to know what caused her bag to end up high in a tree like that. Hey, so how did... But before I can finish what I'm saying, she nods her head slightly towards me before turning around and walking away. To the other side of the street. Damn, that was so awkward. I can see now why she has the reputation of being unapproachable. I decide to stay on this side of the street for the remainder of my walk to school. Once I arrive, I head straight inside to my classroom. As I head to my desk, I pass by where Felicia is sitting. And as usual, she doesn't look at me. What's not so usual, though, is that her expression is something other than emotionless. It still isn't obvious, but she almost looks upset. Felicia has her bag open on her lap, and she's looking through it in a slightly more urgent manner than if she was looking for a pencil or something. If I hadn't seen her this morning, I might have worked up the nerve to ask about it. But thinking back to the painfully uncomfortable interaction earlier, I decided to leave her be. As I sit down at my desk, Anna greets me.
Hey, Simone.
Hey. I glance back over to Felicia. She's still looking through her bag.
Listen, sorry about last night.
Anna's sudden apology catches me off guard. I look back to her. Huh? What are you apologizing for?
About the whole incident with Chico? Sorry if I made things awkward for you.
Haha, what are you talking about? Awkward? Maybe for a minute, but it's not a problem at all, don't worry. She just likes to joke around. You know she'd never take things any farther than you or I were okay with. If you were worried about that, though, I can talk to Chi and let her know that...
No, it's okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply that I don't trust Chico to... I mean, I was just worried that it might make things more of a pain for you to... But not to say that, like, Chico is a pain or anything.
Anna?
I just started thinking, and then I got a little worried that...
Anna? She stops and looks at me. The worry on her face is obvious. You didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong, and nothing is going to change. I chuckled to myself thinking about it. She is always pushing us together. You and I both know she's never going to stop that. It's not anything new, just harmless fun.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Suddenly, I see a smile start to form on her face.
Yeah. What am I getting so worked up for? It was you that tried taking my cookies.
And she's back. We both laugh to ourselves. Anna sometimes gets like this over inconsequential things. She'll overthink to the point that she starts spiraling into wild assumptions that don't make much sense. Hey, I do that same thing. Time to push through. Anna smirks at me.
No falling asleep today.
Because she wants the D and he's clueless. I smile and roll my eyes. Yeah. The teacher walks in and class starts. All right, everyone. Today we'll continue where we left off. Open your books to page 248. How long is this demo? My God. The first few classes are boring as usual. I spend the time taking notes and occasionally answering questions. Math, for some reason, is unreasonably hard for me, but other subjects haven't ever given me too much issue. I wouldn't say my grades are stellar, but I can definitely say they're above average. Unfortunately for me, though, that doesn't make the classes any less boring. After a couple of hours, lunch period finally arrives. Oh God, I'm dying. Hold on, Chet. Chet, I gotta drink some more water. Okay. All right. I turn to Anna, but before I say anything, something on the other side of the classroom catches my eye. I see Felicia quickly putting her things away, stand up, and leave the classroom. Hold up. Give me one moment. All right. I see Felicia quickly putting her things away, stand up and leave the classroom. She still managed to do it with some manner of natural grace, but she seemed a little more rushed than usual. I wonder if it has something to do with what I saw her doing at her desk this morning. I look back to Anna. I'm gonna head down to the school store. I'll be back in a bit. No need to wait up on me, though, if you're hungry. She looks back and smirks.
All right. I think I might just take you up on that.
I laugh and then head out of the room. I look down the hallway both ways, but I don't see Felicia anywhere. This is normally the way I'd go to the school store, but that's not what I'm interested in today. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but my curiosity is getting the better of me right now. I scan the hallways again. Nothing. Where could she have gone so fast? Then I have an idea. I wonder if... I hurry back up the stairs. Something that Anna and I talked about yesterday rings in my mind. I make it back up to the second floor and keep going up. Unfortunately for me, once I reach the third floor, the stairs leading to where I want to go are on the other end of the building. Second years usually aren't allowed on the third floor unless it's for club activities. I'm betting on the fact that a lot of students are still moving to and from the school store, so the hallways are crowded. I keep my head down and just walk straight down the hallway, trying to look like I'm supposed to be here. Luckily, no one gives me any weird looks. Once I reach the stairwell, I head straight to the fourth floor. I'm careful not to look too suspicious as I head all the way up the stairs. Calling it a floor isn't really accurate, though. It's really just an entrance to the roof, and I'm definitely not allowed up there. I honestly don't even know what I'm doing right now. I barely know Felicia, and now I'm trying to find her because she seemed worried about something. Is it just because of what happened this morning? I exhale. Well, I've gotten this far. I look at the door. There's no windows, so I can't see what's outside. Normally, you'd need a key to open the door, but if someone's already up there... I tried the push bar. It's unlocked. Looks like my hunch might have been correct. I slowly open the door and peek outside. On the far side of the roof, I can see a figure standing, facing away from me. That's not away from me. That is towards me. I was right. It's Felicia. I scanned the rest of the roof. Nobody else in sight. But seeing the roof firsthand, I can understand why you need permission to come up here. The thing that sticks out to me the most is the lack of guardrails. You could jump right off if you want. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. I swear to God. If you do this to me. If you do this to me. If you fucking do this to me. I can't even remember the name of this game. What is it called? Kimochi Classroom. If you take this crazy dark turn yet, like, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed. There's also several big AC condenser units scattered through the roof. This place definitely wasn't designed with the intention of anyone being up here casually. I look towards Felicia again. It looks like she's on the phone with someone. I can hear her talking, but I can't make out what she's saying. What am I even doing here? What's my end goal? Did I want to ask her directly what's going on? Did I want to eavesdrop? Was there even anything going on? Whatever it was none of my business. If there was ever a time to turn back, it was now. My curiosity got me this far, and at this point, it was piqued. Without considering the consequences too heavily, I decided to try and get closer to where Felicia is standing. Crouching and keeping a close eye on her, I quickly make my way over to one of the condenser units and lean up behind it. I'm now probably 20 meters away from her. I can feel my heart beating in my chest. Now that I'm closer, I can see her holding up a phone to her ear. It appears to be a simple flip phone. Flip phone? What year are we in? It isn't exactly unheard of for students our age to be using flip phones, but it's much more common for everyone to be using smartphones. Oh, well, you just answered my question. And given Felicia's position as the daughter of the owner of a massive corporation, I would expect her to be using one as well. I realize that my intentions with Felicia up to this point have been so few and far between that I have no idea what kind of phone she uses or if I've even seen her using one at school. I put those thoughts aside for now, though, and start listening more closely.
This morning, I was foolish and didn't immediately confirm that it was still there. I take full responsibility for my error. Yes, I have two in mind. No, I believe that a culprit is more likely. I would not make a mistake that careless.
What was she talking about? From the comment about something being still there, I'm beginning to learn more into my hunch that Felicia lost something. But what does she mean by culprit? I keep listening.
Only somewhat. I see them often, though. The others I am unfamiliar with. I took some discreet pictures this morning. I will send them to you now. Of course, I apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you. I will handle the student if needed then.
The student? Who is she talking about? Is she talking about me?
Yes, of course. I will retrace my steps before any kind of confrontation. Understood. I realize that time is of the essence. Yes, I will contact you as soon as I have any updates.
She pauses for a bit longer.
Yes. I understand the consequences. Goodbye.
Felicia suddenly ends the call. She closes her phone, turns, and begins quickly walking towards the door. My head is still peeking out from behind the condenser box, so I panic a bit as I scramble to go back to hiding. Her footsteps stop. It sounds like she stopped walking. Uh-oh. I know I didn't make that much noise. Did she actually hear me? My heart is beating out of my chest. I hold my breath and stay completely still. After what feels like several minutes, she continues walking. After she comes closer to where I'm sitting, I silently move over to the other side of the condenser box just as she passes by. Thankfully, she doesn't stop again. But I don't stop holding my breath until I hear her open and close the door to the roof. She never looked back, so it seems like I'm in the clear. I finally exhale and let myself breathe. Damn, that was close. I was hoping I'd have an answer to my questions after coming here, but now I'm just more confused. After all that, though, I finally decided that this is definitely none of my business and way out of my depth. No more following Felicia around. After waiting a few minutes, I head back to the roof door. Then I try pushing it. Well, that's just great. Felicia locked the door behind her. This is really bad. I'm stranded in a restricted access area with limited time to get back to class. I hurriedly scan the roof for some other way down. My eyes land on a ladder hanging off the side. It looks like a fire escape. I'm so screwed. The next 10 minutes could only be described as the most stressful in my life. I needed to climb down the entire ladder without being spotted by any teacher looking out the windows. So, at every single floor, I waited until I thought no one was looking and then quickly climbed down past the windows, Slowly but surely, I made it past each floor without any alarms going off. Once I finally made it to the bottom of the ladder, I noticed that the bottom 4 meters of the ladder were folded up off the ground. Oh, come on. It makes sense since the entire school doesn't want students using this thing for anything other than an emergency, but it sure makes things more difficult for me. I don't want to fall too far and break a leg, so I climb down and hang from the bottom rung of the ladder with my hands. Here goes nothing. I began talking under my breath to pump myself up. 1, 2, 3. Hey up! I let go of the ladder and brace myself, trying to fold my legs as I land. I paused for a second to make sure nothing is twisted or sprained. Looks like I'm good to go. I scanned my surroundings. Good. Looks like no one saw me. I look at my watch. Still about 15 minutes left for lunch. Guess I'll just head back in through one of the side doors. Hopefully it won't look too suspicious. Thankfully, nobody seems to pay me any mind as I make my way back to the classroom. When I finally get back to my desk and sit down, I realize I never ate lunch. And it gives me a smirk.
Not feeling hungry?
I laugh awkwardly. Yeah, guess not. The line was so long and I got tired of waiting.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. How did Felicia like the line?
Damn it. You know, it'd be great if you could stop catching on to everything I do so easily. Anna laughs.
You know that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
I can't help but chuckle along with her. Yeah.
Should I bother asking you any more than that?
For now, let's just leave it alone.
All right then. Back to the grind.
More like back to hell. I pull out my physics textbook as the teacher enters the room. I hate physics about as much as I hate math. Mostly because physics has lots of math in it. As the teacher begins talking, I start writing notes in my notebook. We've been learning about how sound waves travel. We take a few minutes to review some problems from yesterday. Then the teacher suddenly asks us a question. Does anybody remember approximately how fast sound travels through the air at 20 degrees Celsius? The teacher looks at me. Simone, why don't you answer? I stand up from my chair. How fast does sound travel through the air at 20 degrees Celsius? Oh, God. Oh, no. It's asking me to answer? Shit. Does anybody know? Damn it. I don't know. I'm just gonna say 343. That would be 343 meters per second. Correct. I knew it. Nice. I'm definitely going to remember that for the midterm. Next, what is the formula to calculate the distance a sound wave travels? Another one? Wait, I think I remember this one. So, the formula to find the distance a sound wave travels, it's, oh, fuck. It's velocity over time? That would be velocity of the sound waves divided by the time it takes to travel the unknown distance. Oh, damn it! I fucked up! I forgot. I sit back down. The teacher continues. Let's try an example problem. He writes a problem on the board. The time it takes for a sound wave to hit a wall and bounce back is 0.4 seconds. Assuming that the temperature of the air is 20 degrees Celsius, how far does the sound travel from its point of origin to the surface of the wall? I furiously start scribbling down the problem on my paper. Let's see, 20 degrees Celsius would mean 343 meters per second, and 0.4 seconds to go to the wall would mean that it will only take half the... My thoughts are interrupted when I see Anna quickly raise her hand. Anna, do you have the answer?
Sir.
She stands up.
The answer would be 68.6 meters.
Are we actually, like, doing this? Okay, we're doing this. We are literally just having a full-on class. Oh my god. Okay. Correct. Can you walk us through it?
It takes 0.4 seconds for the sound to reach the wall and bounce back. So the time it takes for it to reach the wall is 0.2 seconds. That's the value for time. Then, using the velocity of 343 meters per second, we multiply it by the 0.2 seconds for time. This leaves us with 68.6 meters.
Very good. Let's look at another problem. Anna sits back down. When it comes to anything math-related, Anna excels. I wonder how her math grades compare with Felicia's. The rest of class proceeds as normal. Please, something happen! Something more interesting happen, please. I stretch my arms in the air. Finally, done. I am so hungry.
No wonder. You didn't eat any lunch.
Yeah, kind of regretting that now.
You have a shift tonight?
Yeah.
Figured. Here.
Anna suddenly tosses something to me. Whoa. It bounces around in my hands, but I managed to catch it. It's a handmade rice ball. What is...
I figured you'd be hungry, so I saved this for you. It doesn't compare to Chico's cooking, but I'm still pretty confident in myself.
Wait, you didn't have to save...
You're right. I wanted to.
She interrupts me.
You're welcome.
Haha, thanks, Anna. I appreciate it. Her face brightens.
No problem. You gotta go, don't you?
I look at my watch. Yep. I gotta get going. As I stand up with my bag, I quickly turn to Anna. Thanks again. See you tomorrow. She smiles and waves at me. I hurry out of the school and towards the bar. As I'm making my way to the bar, I stuff the rice ball in my mouth. This is good. I need to find some way to pay her back for this later. I arrive at the bar with a few minutes to spare. Oh my god, I feel like this... I think this game might just go on forever. It's supposed to be a demo. I head inside and wave to Mayu as I make my way to the back room. 7 hours. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm pretty convinced this game is just gonna go on forever. This demo is just the full game. They lied to me. They lied to me. This game is just the full game. Once I've clocked in and gotten changed, I head out to the front. I see Mayu talking with the boss. I'm just not sure I like it anymore. If we put the spirits on this end and then eased into the wines as you look closer to the center, I think the colors would look more appealing. Don't worry, Scouts, just getting started. We got history to study tomorrow. Oh, God. I'm living this dude's just full life.
Are you
sure?
I really like the look of the vodkas together in the center. We're pretty well known for our vodka mixes.
Why does the boss not get any voice? Good point. Then how about vodkas in the center with the wines surrounding them? Anything above 10% can go on the right, and anything below we put on the left.
Now you're definitely making things too complicated.
I have no idea what they're talking about. The boss notices me walking over. Simone, good to see you. Glad you could make it. Well, it's my job, sir. The boss smiles. That it is. I can't help but laugh. The boss is always like this. No male voices allowed in this game. So true. Could you go wipe down that group of tables over there? Of course, I'm on it. When you're done, come back over here. I want to hear your opinion on this. If he's referring to the layout on the shelf drinks behind the counter, then I have no opinion. But what if the boss is a female? Dun, dun, dun! But I guess I can take a look. I head over to the tables and start cleaning them. As I'm wiping the tops, I notice that there's no one else in the bar right now. That's probably why the boss and Mayu have time to have the conversation they're having. Although, knowing the boss, he'd probably just have the same conversation with any customer willing to listen, if there were any here. Oh, the thought makes me chuckle to myself. Once I'm finished, I make my way back to the counter. What did you want my opinion about, sir? Take a look at this. He motions to the back bar. Something about it just isn't sitting right with me anymore. And I decided today that it's time for a change. So, Simone, do you think the top left shelf should be the spirits and the bottom right should be the gin, or the opposite? What kind of a fucking question is that? This is supposed to be a goddamn dating simulator. What is this? Well, or would it make more sense for the rum to be on the bottom right? Because to me, it looks like the rum could fit anywhere on the bottom shelf. Oh my fucking god. I can't even see what it would look like. Ah, well, of course, sir, but I don't actually know. But in that same line of thinking, would our whiskey selection be nice somewhere on the bottom shelf? It could help accent the outsides of the drink selection. Oh my god. Oh. Are the whiskey bottles the ones on the... I've got it. The vodka has to be front and center, since that's what we're most well known for. And the wine is our most popular drink on Sundays, so those two can be split in half and half, split half and half down the center of the top shelf. All right, go ahead and clock out for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Then we can put our rum and gin on the outsides of the bottom shelves with the spirits filling in the... I have no idea what he's talking about. Boss? The whiskey should go on the... Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I'm actually going insane. I think hearing this, I think this person talking about the fucking drinks, and I'm not even able to see what the hell he's talking about. I think I'm going clinically insane. Better we don't know, but this is bottle rearranging simulator now. Oh god. The whiskey should go on the top shelf because of how nice our whiskey bottles look. Now that's a good idea. I glance over at Mayu, who's just smiling and enjoying the show. And of course, this... the sake can sit right over here and on the top right shelf. Yes, this will be perfect for the look of the back bar.
What about our tequila? Shouldn't that be somewhere on the top shelf?
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Suddenly, Mayu chimes in. Ah, of course, the tequila. How could I have forgotten? Oh, God, why did you do this? Mary, why did you do this? Why did you do this to me? No kissing, no groping, no hugging, just homework, bottles, and pointless life questions. Oh my God. The tequila should go on the top shelf, which means we need to pick somewhere else for the sake to go. Or perhaps it should be placed next to the spirits. No, that wouldn't make any sense. I look at Mayu again. She gives me a wink. We need to rearrange our thinking. If our vodka mixed drinks are our most popular selection, wouldn't it make sense for the vodka to be at eye level on the shelf? Yeah, she just likes the chaos. The boss continues rambling on, and we help him arrange the back bar over and over and over and over again. We probably go through close to 20 iterations before he finally settles on something he's happy with. But eventually...
Well, it took us almost an hour and a half, but you're happy with this layout, right?
God, please say yes. This is just what we needed to get the back bar spiced up again. We have the vodka here, and the spirits here, and the sake is... Hey, doesn't this look kind of... Then the tequila here is here, just like...
It's the exact same position as it was before we started.
This is your community. I don't know how the fuck you're able to predict this shit. I have no idea. What kind of sorcery are you on today? This is your community. Just said plot twist. It's going to be the exact same layout. And what would you fucking guess? It's the exact fucking same layout. This, oh my God. Okay. The boss stares at the back bar for about 10 more seconds before turning around and looking at us. That it is! Looks like no change was needed. He gives us a big smile and a thumbs up. Mayu puts her hand over her face and I start laughing. Today is just business as usual. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It isn't until around 6:30 p.m. that more customers start coming into the bar. As usual, I'm taking orders. Mayu is making drinks and the boss is doing both. Alright, just to confirm, your order is 2 house beers, 1 vodka cranberry, and 1 gin and tonic, correct? That sounds right to me. Wait, actually, could you change mine to a vodka cranberry as well? I'm not really in the mood for beer. Of course, 1 house beer, 2 vodka cranberries, and 1 gin tonic. We'll have those out in just a minute for you. I walk back to the bar and give Mayu the order sheet. House beers, 2 VCs, and 1 G&Ts.
Got it, thanks.
Overall, this shift is normal. The bar is never too packed on Thursdays, but it's definitely busier than our usual Mondays, Wednesdays, and Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. While I'm wiping down a table where customers just left, I glance at the clock, 7:02, about an hour left before I'm done for the day. I finish wiping the table and start backing out to the front. As I'm getting ready to go clean another table, the doors to the bar suddenly fly open. I look over to the entrance to see see three rowdy men walk in. I don't know why, but I suddenly get a bad feeling. I look over at the boss and Mayu. The boss continues casually wiping a glass that he's holding, but his posture looks less relaxed. Mayu's expression also looks tense. Guess I wasn't the only one who felt it. My gaze returns to the three men. They pick a table in the middle of the bar and sit down. One of them throws their feet onto the table. All three of them appear to be delinquents, probably in their early 20s, and they look like they get into fights regularly. It takes me a minute to remember that I'm supposed to go over and take their order. I glance back at the boss, who gives me a slow nod. He has a serious look on his face. I've never seen him look like that, but I can tell he's warning me to be cautious. I turn to grab my order notepad from the counter. Hey, can we get some damn service? There's no one else here. Looking around, there are a few other customers. I can see looks of annoyance and disgust, but they're all avoiding eye contact with any of the delinquents. Guess it's showtime. I walk over to the table. Hello, welcome to the tumult. Yeah, just give us a round of beers already. Of course. Would you like the house beers or one of our house? Understood. We'll have those out for you shortly. As I walk back to the bar, the three men all start talking and laughing loudly. I didn't need to bother writing anything down. Just 3 house beers.
Yeah, no problem.
Mayu has an annoyed look on her face. What do you think? She responds while filling up the glasses.
Hope they're nothing more than nuisances.
She hands the 3 beers to me. Mayu leans close to me and starts talking in a lowered voice.
Keep an eye on their arms and legs. Don't let them try any funny business.
Okay. I silently nod back. I take the drinks and walk back. Once I reach their table, I start handing out the drinks. Thank you for waiting here. Here are your drinks. The men don't even look at me as I set the drinks down. They just keep talking loudly. As I'm moving to place down the last drink, one of them suddenly sticks out one of his legs. I quickly adjust my movement as to step over it. He subtly clicks his tongue and makes an annoyed expression while looking away from me. Good thing I was ready for it. I set down the 3rd beer and walk to the front. Mayu smirks at me.
Nice move.
I smile back. Nice heads up. The group continues ordering lots of drinks over the next half hour. And they only become louder and more annoying. The boss has thankfully been alternating with me whenever we bring drinks out to them, but it hasn't stopped them trying to screw around. I've managed to dodge at least 3 more attempts of them trying to accidentally bump into or trip me while I'm carrying the drinks. They've also become more irritating to the other customers so far, so much so that many have left. I finish passing out what feels like their 15th round of drinks. At this point, the 3 of them are all drunk and shouting. What a pussy. Can't even cough up what he owes us on time. Then he runs for the hills. And after we went out of our way to keep him out of trouble, sometimes they just never learn. But this one will. The hard way. I can see the look on his face already. Yeah, they're grade A assholes. I walk back to the front again and see the boss and Mayu talking to each other. They look pretty tired of these punks as well. Speaking of, that throw of yours is pretty spot on this morning. You're damn right it was. His motions like he's pitching a baseball. Got it to the top of the tree in one shot. Huh? Top of the tree? That sounds familiar. Not to mention we got this without her noticing. One of the men holds up a fancy charm of some sort. Oh. Although it might be too big to be called a charm, it looks more like a rectangular keychain. Heh, stuck-up bitch got what she deserved, trying to ignore us like that. So, What is that thing? Who gives a shit? If it's more important, she can come find us. Doesn't look cheap, that's for sure. My thoughts flash back to this morning. Could these guys be the reason her bag was... Maya walks up behind me.
Only a couple more hours and we'll close on these assholes.
She notices me staring at the object the men were all talking about.
Recognize that thing?
Never seen it before, but I might know who it belongs to. Can't say for sure, though. Maya looks at the men again.
Normally I'd say let's get it back, but we're on shift and there are other people here. Can't exactly go starting potentially out-of-hand confrontations in front of our patrons.
Right. That is, unless it doesn't turn into one. The boss is suddenly behind us, wiping the counter. Without looking up, he continues. Does that keychain belong to a friend of yours, Simone? I wouldn't say friend, but I think it might belong to someone in my class. Why don't you take a closer look the next time they order? He smiles. Then we can go from there. Is he? Oh, understood. Thank you, sir. Suddenly, one of the men slaps the table. Another round! Good timing. I head over to the table. Of course, what can I... Not you, brown nose. He waves me off without looking. Hey, babe, I want to talk... Oh, God. None of them looked at me even once. All three of them were obviously intoxicated. I glanced back at Maya. She's keeping a professional face, but I noticed that her eyebrows twitching. This is actually a good chance, though. They're all distracted. My eyes move to the keychain, which is now lying on the table. I can make out two letters on the face upside. F.A. I'd bet money that those stand for Felicia R. Arison. That's all I needed to see. I walk back to Mayu and the boss. It's hers. I'm almost sure now. Another one of the men calls from across the bar. Damn! Now that I'm looking at her, she's fine. Yeah, come keep us some company and take our orders, why don't you? Mayu is having a hard time hiding her annoyance now. She's pissed. The boss calls back to them. Of course, we'll send over the drinks in a minute. And he begins filling up 3 more glasses. He starts talking in a quiet voice. All right, let's get it back from them. Really? Are you sure that's okay, sir?
I'm damn sure about it.
The boss looks at Mayu and me. These hooligans are harassing 2 of my employees. Of course, I'm sure. And I've got an idea. The boss gives us a signature smile. Guess we're on. Mayu, why don't you take them the next round of beers? Oh, and did I mention that I just brought us a new floor steamer last week? Mayu looks at the boss with a cheeky smile and forms on her face.
No, I don't think you did. I'll keep that in mind.
And Simone, could you please bring them an extra round? It's on the house. For being such great customers. I'll be right behind you. These 2 suddenly become a lot more intimidating. Good thing I'm on their side. Of course, sir. But what if things go sideways? The boss gives me a knowing look and comes a little closer. I believe you already know the answer to that, Simone. What is he talking about? That is to say, you can use whatever techniques you need to defend yourself. Just wait for my signal. What? Wait, how do you... He holds up a finger to his lips and gives me a wink. Let's just focus on this for now. I'm right behind you. He's right. We can talk about this later. First, the keychain.
Let's do this already.
Maya's raring to go. The boss hands us 3 beers each. Don't worry. These are the plastic ones. He smirks. But if a glass or 2 happens to get broken, I'll be fine. Maya takes a beer and stands still for a moment. Her expression changes and she puts on a mature-looking smile.
Hey, boys. I hear you wanted to see me.
The 3 of them look at Mayu with big smiles, and big smiles forms on their faces. Hey, you're damn right we did. She changes her tone to one that's much more sultry.
Well, why don't I pass out these drinks so we can talk some more?
Mayu leans over the table and hands out the beers. And as she does, one of the thugs put his hands on her thigh. Her sultry expression immediately changes to one that's much more threatening.
Whoa.
Mayu pretends to trip and almost fall, spilling the beers all over the three delinquents. Several glasses clatter on the floor. What the hell are you doing? Ah, you damn bitch, you did that on purpose. In a voice oozing with sarcasm, Mayu responds.
Oh my goodness, of course not, sir. I'm so sorry. Let me get you cleaned up.
She pulls out a cloth and moves to start wiping the table. While all the men are distracted, Mayu quickly glances at me. She then wipes the cloth across the table, knocking the keychain onto the floor. Time to move. I walk over and discreetly kick it across the floor to somewhere I can pick it up later. I look back over at the delinquents. They're pissed. But it looks like none of them noticed the keychain. Oh, so you think it's funny to joke with us, huh? One of them starts to stand up, but I quickly move in between them and Mayu. Please accept our apologies. We have another round of drinks for you all here, free of charge, of course. I set the new drinks on the table. Are you kidding? You think that's gonna cut it? This one abruptly stands up, knocking his chair backward. It clatters on the floor. Oh boy. Mayu stops wiping the table and quickly takes a few steps back. The boss approaches. He bows to the three men. Our most sincere apologies. Please allow us to make it up to you. Please order anything from the menu. It's on the house. None of them are pleased. Haha, this guy's funny. The biggest man stands up slowly, still leaning on the table and wearing a dangerous smile on his face. There's beer all over his shirt and pants. I can see the anger in his eyes. He thinks a couple more drinks are gonna stop me from slapping the shit out of this shit-stained employee. He stands upright and looks at Mayu. Then he begins walking towards her. Please, sir, there's no reason to escalate this into anything unnecessary. One of the other men responds, Unnecessary? This bitch needs to be taught some manners. He cracks his knuckles. This man starts to approach where Mayu is standing as well. She slowly backs away. Mayu is keeping a confident face, but I can tell she's starting to get nervous. As the men close the distance, I can see the biggest one's hand turn into a fist. This is bad. I need to move. He raised his fist into the air. I need to get in between them. Behind them! Behind them! If that's not the signal, then I don't know what is. I move into action. The boss moves behind the biggest man, and I follow his lead and put myself behind the other one. Huh? My body feels like it's moving on its own. I grab his arm and move it to twist behind its back. What the? This is something I've practiced hundreds of times, but I never needed to use it on someone this big before. Huh! Ah! I see the biggest guy go down. Mayu! I hear Mayu and the boss calling to each other, but I can't focus on it. My heart is beating out of my chest. I kick out the man I'm holding's legs? What? I kick at the man I'm holding's legs to knock them off balance. You little! But he's stronger than I anticipate, and his elbow swings back and clocks me around the cheek. Ah! Damn, that hurt. I can't let go now, though, so I try again. This time I use more strength. With a well-placed duo of kicks, I managed to get his legs to buckle. Shit! I moved to push all my weight downward. Ah! Ah! I managed to get him down onto the floor and position myself on top of him. Thanks to him being drunk and to the fact that I had the element of surprise, it wasn't as difficult as it probably would have been to get him down. What the fuck are you doing? The boss has the biggest man against the table now. I quickly look over at the third man, who's extremely disoriented. What the hell is going... Hey! The fuck is this? He's definitely the most intoxicated, but that doesn't stop him from being a threat. He starts to roll up his sleeve and stand up. You think you could just hide behind your friends? I need to teach you a thing or two about owning up. He starts moving towards Mayu. Damn it, I can't move unless I let go of this guy I've got pinned. My mind is racing. What do I do? Mayu, get out of there. I shout to Mayu, but she doesn't move. That's when I notice her serious expression. What is she? Once the third man is within about 3 meters of her, she suddenly holds up her phone towards him. Then loudly, I hear a voice come out of the speaker.
Emergency services are on their way and will arrive in 2 minutes.
Oh. What? He freezes. Shit. I think it would be best if you three left. Now. The boss looks at me and nods. We both let go of the 2 men we have pinned down. As the biggest man stands up, he slams the table. God damn it! He looks at the boss, rage in his eyes. Don't think for a second that you're getting out of this one, old man. He looks like he wants to crack the boss across the face. I start to ready myself just in case he tries anything. You shitheads just surprised us. That won't happen again. Come on, let's finish this. 1-on-1. The boss still hasn't moved. The delinquent's face turns to one of dark anger. He lowers his voice. You got lucky this time. Come on, boys, let's get out of here. As the 3 men move towards the door, Mayu suddenly blocks their path. Oh, what do you want now, bitch? A smile forms on Mayu's face.
I think you boys forgot something.
She holds out a receipt with all of their orders on it. I can't see the number form where I was saying, but I know for a fact it isn't cheap. Ah, you think we're gonna pay that after the stunt you pulled? The biggest man steps forward. And what are you gonna do, Tell the cops you assaulted your own customers? Mayu silently points to something on the ceiling. The delinquents look over to where she's pointing. Camera. It's a security camera. Mayu is smiling mockingly at them now.
Sounds like it's time to pay up.
The biggest man has both his fists clenched. I can see his knuckles turning white. This has been one hell of a shift. Okay. All right. I'm going to stop here. This has so much more to it than I thought it did. Oh my god. Okay. All right, chat. I am officially gonna call it for today. Oh my god. All right. I love you guys so much. I'm really happy that I was able to stream today. I'm really glad that you guys all came out and started watching throughout the 7 hours and 20 minutes that I've been streaming. I hope you guys really, really enjoyed today's stream, and hopefully I'll be able to stream again soon. Very soon. I don't know when exactly, but I'll let you guys know a day in advance as always. Anyway, without further ado, this is Scout signing off and reminding you all foxy folk out there to stay foxy. I love you so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, whenever you are, wherever you are. Just know that you are loved. I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.